Well, hello there, live tubers. Welcome to Blue's Late Night Show. Well, there's monsters, but they're just monsters for our pockets for now. Alright, so, welcome early live tubers, pre-tubers. You know, it's one of those slightly rough starts for Blue with getting the stream set up and stuff. Still can't get it to work on Twitch because things. And this is our third stream, so that's cool. And I'm a bit less burned out today. So I am kind of just in the middle of a not intentional grind, or not a recorded grind. I wasn't even really streaming it, just doing a little bit of getting my little Pokemons leveled up, so to speak. And I'm going to finish that here, or at least continue it here. And sometime soon, we'll like officially start recording and doing more recorded episodes, basically. But this is kind of the pre-stream, is what I'm going to call it. And the goal is mostly just to chat with you guys, let people get caught up, settled in, and I can explain the Romhack. In case everyone wants to know what it does. Because it is not the basic Pokemon Red that you may have grew up with. Oh, I can fix that too there. So yeah, we're 4 gyms down, which the end of the last stream would have caught you up with if you watched the last stream. Rage does damage now and makes you stronger. It's dragon attacks, kind of neat. D in December. Yeah, it's well, I can talk. I've got lots of D&D stories from my group to tell about by now, too, for sure. But, yeah, we just kind of chill here and chat. Nothing too crazy. I will talk about the Romhack and our progress. But I am also kind of on a quest to fill the Pokedex up, because... Dang it. Because I want to. So rather than catching pre-evolved, we're just trying to do it the hard way. And I should wait a little while, but I want to have this set. I wanted to have this set up either for the stream or for the next episode, so we can actually build a team. And if you're all level 5, you were abandoned. Where were you abandoned, Rides? Did they leave you on the ride? Oh yeah, psychic. This guy, maybe we could turn the Whirly into something good. It's got confusion. That's a good spell. That's how you know I'm really good at Pokemon. We're not quite done Horde of the Dragon Queen yet. You know, it's a adult group, so we don't play every week. We actually have a pretty good consistency, to be honest. But we are, if you're familiar with the campaign, we are currently about halfway through Castle Neritar. So there's a stream. Oh, yeah, that was just the setup. Sorry, Rides. Yeah, YouTube is... I mean, I'm really out of practice. So some of it's my fault, I'll give you. Some of it's just dumb setup stuff, because it had the wrong... I clicked stream, but it didn't stream to the one that I set up, the one that had a countdown timer, with the right name and description. It made a duplicate of last one, rather than using the one that I set up right before the stream. So then I had to cancel that and put it on the correct one. So yeah, sorry for the really early tubers managed to find the fake stream, the fake out stream. There's a Pokemon move called fake out. Look, we're getting super nerdy here. We're playing Pokemons. I think I might even have something with... No, we don't have anything with Flash. But yeah, so the goal here, just while we're doing like some casual grinding on super speed, shouldn't be a big surprise, but I'm just trying to get some evolutions. My main group's level is like 35, give or take, so we're not going to like get everyone that far, but I am trying to catch up some of the catches we've made recently, just to see if they learn anything interesting, because there's a few changes in the Romhack. For one, some new types for some of the Pokemons. So if you're familiar with general, Pokemon Gen 1 typing, it's not always identical now, so I want to try out some of the new ones. And also there's new moves and edited moves. Rides was... Actually, no, Duke was definitely first, because he was here before we started streaming, just in the We had a specific Duke Nukem pre-stream nuke the chat, but maybe Rides was alternate timeline first. Seismic toss. So yeah, I don't know exactly what level everybody evolves, because the ROM hack changes it. Although it does generally change things to level up at a lower level than before. So you know, that tends to help. I don't know, but I think most of the stuff that I'm doing is going to level up between like 20 and 25, so it really shouldn't take too long here. And I'll do a little recap of all the Pokemons we've got, but like our Pokedex is actually quite full, so there's not too much left to do. But there is a lot to talk about and catch up, and I have to actually make a team now. We had a Doug trio that we caught quite early on, or a Doug duo that, you know, we've basically been using since the beginning of the game. And for quite a long time, it was pretty much carrying us the whole way. There you go. So Whirly is now Poliwhirl, which, you know, I don't know how much to explain, because I assume most people know old Pokemon probably better than I do, even. But there are changes here. So, Poliwhirl, normally just water type, and still just water type. It's pretty fast, good speed, and the rest of the stats are kind of poor. But if I remember correctly, I just need a stone, which I might have. I think I ran out of stones. So we're going to go give it a radioactive stone. And skip a level, basically. Like, sometimes, like, the general rule is, right, Pokemon generally learn moves a little quicker if you don't evolve them. And if you evolve them, normally, they just learn super strong moves at a higher level, generally. So, the problem is we don't know the moveset. I don't even know if that's true in this ROM hack, right? Like, that might not even be true anymore. That's just a standard vanilla mechanic. So I'm just going to do it anyway, because better stats means generally easier time killing stuff. And we're actually out of money. Wow, that was my last Pokebuck there. But there you go. Whirly. Straight up to Poliwrath. Eggs. Yeah, I think that's the standard thing, is there's always one person in the group that wants to keep one of the Black Dragon eggs. My group took 3 long rests in the Chapter 3 cave. And I decided every time they took a rest, one of the eggs hatched. So, no, the first rest didn't count. But every day that went by was like one of the dragons was going to hatch, because there needs to be more dragons. So they had to fight a Black Dragon Wormling. Not 2, I don't think. Just the 1. Yeah, 1 Black Dragon Wormling, and they had a couple guard drakes, so... Maybe I'm just an evil DM, but I thought that was more fun anyway. I've made some small changes to the base campaign, let's just say. Nothing too crazy. All right, so Whirly is now, this is, I think, new. I don't think he was water fighting in the original game. So this is a possible upgrade in the ROM hack we're playing with. The thing is, he's not really on my to-use list. I just wanted to get him evolved for the Pokedex entry there. We can have a check on his stats to see if they're, now that they're fully evolved. I probably went right by it, didn't I? In case you're wondering, new live tubers, yeah, you can get all 151 in a single playthrough. One of the ROM hack perks is you don't need to replay the game 3 times and trade stuff around, so that's pretty cool. Why? I just cannot find... There it is, there it is. So its base stats are very average. It's a little bit slow. Attack, defense are pretty decent. Special is okay. It's not the best combo, because remember, of course, Gen 1, water is always special, fighting is always physical. So attack, defense for fighting, special for water. So it's kind of split across 2. Now, its stats are very similar for both of those, so it'll do consistent. And that does take advantage of enemies with low special or defense. You can maybe get around that. But generally, you want to min-max and have a dual type where, you know, both of them are your strong stat. But yeah, I am planning to go to the Rise of Tiamat. It's just, you know, progress is sometimes slow. It's going to take us a year. Alright, so I'm going to put the fully evolved... I've got a system in my box. Once you are fully evolved, I've got a box for you. They're all kind of mid-20s or... Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. The Game Boy menus are a bit rough. So the ones that are lower level, you can just use a stone to get them to evolve, just for Pokedex entries. Hitmonlee, probably. We don't have any of those yet. I can do like a quick recap of changes here at the beginning. So most of them are the same, like, you know, the standard grass poison typings. Those don't change. You can capture all the starters, so we banned them because they're overused. Butterfree is Bug Psychic, which might be different. I forget. Beedrill is Bug Poison. That seems normal. The Garbage Rad is normal. This one's different for sure. Fighting plus flying on a bird. That's kind of different, right? Arbok's is classic. I think these are the same. Oh, they changed Sand Slash, so he gets normal as well, which means his Slash is really good, even better, because Slash was a normal attack, sort of special for him. So that's interesting. Let me go through these. I'll just do this quick at the beginning of the stream here, and then we'll remember, right? Ninetales gets Ghost. That's pretty cool. I don't know if it's good, but it's cool. This is pre-fairy days, of course, so we don't have to worry about that. Poison Flying, I think, is normal. Vileplume is normal. Is that different? No one ever uses Parasect, so Buggrass, I assume, is normal, but I don't know. Brain surgery on the black wormlings. Sure. Sounds like something I expect out of Robert Gray's D&D group, for sure. I think they added Psychic to Golduck, but not Psyduck. And maybe he had that originally, I don't know. Arcanine is your Pure Fire. We added Fighting here. Well, I say we, I didn't do it. Pure Psychic, Pure Fighting. Oh, this one's a big change. So this will be interesting, right? Instead of Grass Poison for every single Grass Pokemon, we have Grass Dragon. So I thought that's kind of cool. I don't think it's an amazing combo, but it's different. Ponyta's got the normal added on as well, so I don't know, I guess they're better at stomping. Immune to ghosts, sure. What else has changed? We're getting close to your Hitmonlees. Oh, this was the hugest one. Really, getting a Doduo, because you could recruit these right at the beginning. Doduo has ground now instead of normal, and gets a bunch of ground moves in addition to into fighting and rock. So flying, ground, fighting, and rock. It's busted. This has been our carry the whole game. And then evolved into Dodrio, of course. And stats are good. You know, good attack, good speed. Very fun. Alright, Gosu. Other changes. Quickly. Nothing there. Nothing there. You can also evolve into the trade-only... the trade evolutions without trading. They just get to level, I think it's 37. We're not quite there yet, but theoretically we can get a Gengar, which is still Ghost Poison, but that's okay. I think the big crab, I don't even remember the name, Krabby into Kingler, right? I think it gets ground water instead of just water, which is good, right? Because it kills its lightning weakness. It's kind of like, I feel like there's a Gen 3 Mudkip or something that gets ground water, and that was a pretty good combo, right? Other than, you know, grass super weak, but still pretty good combo canceling the lightning, the electric weakness. This is a big change. I don't know if this is good. This is one of my Pokemon that I might want to try out, but Electrode is now electric plus fire, and he is very, very fast with a good special. So maybe we should try electric fire. It's kind of a neat combo. It is, of course, very weak to ground. If only you could do this with Levitate. That'd be the chef's kiss. But we don't get that, unfortunately. I have been using an Executor, because they're cute. And he's got the best name, right? Started as Egg. We called him Benedict. I think that was my best naming yet, so that's something. Oh, we're almost there. Marowak added in Ghost type, right? That's different. I don't have one, but, you know, can evolve one. Hitmonlee. Fighting. Just basic fighting. Maybe new moves? I don't know. Hitmonchan. Also just fighting. The biggest problem with Hitmonchan in Gen 1, 2, and 3, I guess, is all the elemental punches do special, and his special stat sucks. So, although Fire, Ice, Lightning Punch sound really cool, he doesn't really do that great until the type split. The special physical split. What else we got? Lickitung, nobody ever uses, right? Random, nobody. Coughing. We have one of these. I was trying to get some value out of a Rhydon, but Rock and Ground are tough. They're just so slow. I remember Gen 1 rules for sleep. You know, you don't get an attack the turn you wake up. For stuff like Wrap and Bind, it interrupts your attack if you're slower, and then again you don't get a turn. So the enemy can basically stun lock you if you're too slow, and I find a lot of these like 40, 50, 60 speed Pokemons are, at least the move sets that we're fighting in the Romhack, because again, some of the trainers have new move sets. They're just constantly stun locking the slow. Even though we should one-shot them if we get a turn, we never get a turn, and it's really annoying. Big changes. Nothing new. Kangala. This one, okay, you're gonna love this one. I believe it might not be that crazy if you've played future games. Yeah, Rock's not the fastest. I think there is a fast Rock Pokemon in one of the newer games, because it's like all about going faster every turn or something, like a rolling rock or something. I don't know, but yeah, typically it's not. This guy, right? Seadra, usually just a water Pokemon, like one of the 500 water Pokemons in Gen 1. Well, I'll have you know, it's Water Dragon, which is one of the types, combos, that has almost no weakness except Dragon, which doesn't really count, because almost nothing gets Dragon, usually. And in Gen 1, there's, like, no Dragon moves anyway. Now, they fixed that in the hack. There are actually strong Dragon attacks. But, yeah, this is somebody I might want to use for our water, because I want to have a water Pokemon. And I'm like, 85 speed is not amazing, but it's not super slow. 120 special is great, and his defense is actually not too bad. It's reasonably tanky, and pretty decent, averagely fast. So maybe that's something I'm thinking about. Water normal might be different for Sea King. I don't know. Water Psychic, I'm not sure if that's different. This one I know for sure is different. Mr. Mime is now actually dead. Sorry, they killed him. He's a ghost. So, this is a little boy hiding... Well, maybe not a little boy, but I always felt like Mr. Mime was like literally just a human pretending to be a Pokemon. But now he's a ghost too, so... I guess that's something. Maybe he's okay. 90 speed, 100 special, but... I don't think I'll ever take myself to use him. We got Scyther. He now flies. So if you want a speedy attacker, Starmie's the same. Fair enough. Yeah. There's only like maybe a dozen changes, so I generally can spot them, but not always. I think Scyther, I think if we'd caught him earlier, I would have given him a try, but instead of catching a Scyther early, we caught a Pinsir early, who is now fighting. And there's a bunch of new bug moves, and I've never used these guys. For one, you could just never catch them. Yeah, creepy old man for sure, right? But yeah, Pinsir was one of our second really strong catches, right? So fighting moves are, you know, pretty good, and bug moves, because there are now strong bug moves. He's pretty good, I think. Jinx, Ice Psychic, Electabuzz. This one maybe added in fighting. Was he always bug flying? Fair enough. Magmar. Okay, for sure. This is not vanilla. Fire Psychic. Can't trick me on this one. We did catch one of these. I don't know. I've never used a Magmar. I don't like... This is one of those ones that seems totally forgettable. But Psychic is very strong in Gen 1 in general. So, you know, maybe he's actually pretty fast, pretty good special. Like, he's pretty average, but like nothing over 100. But you know, 90s are not bad. Let's see. I didn't evolve Gyarados because, well, I'll get there eventually for the Pokedex, but he's on my banned list because I always use him. You can catch EVs, so we've got all the standard EV evolutions for Gen 1. I'm also banning them. Yeah, so that's pretty much everything that we've caught so far. There is a move dex, and I'm not going to go through the whole thing again, but it is a nice little addition for the Romhack because there's a bunch of changes, like, hey, look, Vice Grip, 75 power bug. Neat. What else is new? Filthy Slam, 80 power poison. Neat. There's quite a few in here that are different. And it's really nice to be able to look them up in-game. On the hardcore dubstep here is a little bit much. Okay, we'll put that on pause. There's also some changes that are really hard to remember. Like, by the way, Fury Attack is flying double attack. So there's things like that. Horn Attack is rock with 100% accuracy. So there's a lot of little tweaks to the moveset, which is hard to remember. Twin Needle is very good now. 2 attack, 50 power is like 100 base power. Yeah. So Pin Missile is no longer your only bug move that's kind of weak. You have better options now. Roar is Dragon. That's super different. I think Acid might have got a bit of a power-up. I'm obviously missing quite a few at this point. Let's see, just trying to check for things that I know are vastly different than vanilla. Oh, this one caught me at the end of last stream. So maybe those of you that are familiar with modern-day Pokemons are like, Petal Dance, that looks pretty normal. Gen 1 Petal Dance was not 120. It was like 70. So they've retconned it into this version and gave it to Erica at the gym, at the 4th gym, the grass gym. And she swept the entire group with a Petal Dance. It was absolutely brutal. So yeah, 120 grass is pretty strong. So that was a fun surprise. Let's see here. Rock Throw is now perfectly accurate. There's no more 1% rock attacks in Gen 1. We got Earthquake, we got Dig, Confusion is all pretty normal. There are more ghost moves that do damage, like Nightshade just does straight damage rather than whatever the formula was before. So that's kind of cool. Rage is also Dragon, and it gives you a self-attack up. That's not a bad move. Not bad at all. Oh, by the way, Ghost is dynamic, which is a new twist the Romhack added in. So if your user has a higher attack stat, it will be physical. If your user has a higher special stat, it will be special. So it uses whatever your highest is, which means the defender has to use either physical or special defense to cover it. So it's a Ghost in general is just slightly tweaked. It's neat. Most of these are going to be about the same. The barriers are different. They're no longer party team. There's no party-based screens. They're all self-defense, I think. There's some minor tweaks. I don't know everything, but like Bide is just +1 attack defense rather than waiting around, reflecting, like counterattacking. They fixed focus energy because there was a bug in Gen 1 where this, divided your critical by 4 instead of multiplying it by 4. So this actually works now. Which means you could probably get, because Gen 1 has speed affecting your critical chance, if you had a very fast Pokemon with like a high crit move, focus energy plus like I'm trying to think like Slash or the high crit chance moves, I think you probably would crit always now that it's fixed. Light Screen, like I said, is a little different. Half damage from special, but only to the user. There's the same thing for physical somewhere in the list now, slightly different. Lick, small ghost attack. Self-destruct, vastly different. It is now fire, strong power, and rather than dying, you just take half of the damage you inflict. I don't actually know if that's any good, because at least you don't die. Maybe you still might, but if you have a fire Pokemon that can get stabbed, and they have a lot of hit points, I don't know who that would be, but someone with a very high base HP that can survive the the recoil basically. That's a 210 power after stab, and if you can get like super effective, I mean 420 is gonna kill just about anything, right? So and it's 420, right? Like come on, they mathed it out for a reason. Anyway, let's finish this off. Smog is weak poison. Sludge is strong poison. That's a real strong move. 90 power. Bone Club might be slightly better. I don't know. Never really use those. Spike Cannon is rock, double or triple attack. Static Snake, 100% new. It's a not quite Thunderbolt tier electric attack, so that's cool. Can also paralyze. Amnesia's double special as usual, I think. Firewall is the burn, you know, a bunch of those. Glares, auto paralyze. Dream Eater, I don't know if this is better. It seems this is one of those ones that's annoying to set up, but it is 100 power ghost now with the dynamic effect. You still can only use it on sleeping, but it does heal you. If like it could, there's probably still ways to set that up. Barrage is now your like default strong ghost move because it's 2 40 power ghost attacks. That's definitely not vanilla. I'm pretty sure that's a normal attack already, right? Leech Life, this was a surprise too. It's a 70 power bug attack, so it's better than Mega Drain as a bug attack. And it's physical rather than special, I guess. So that's funny. Couple new ones left. Flash now does electric damage rather than nothing, so that's nice. Psywave is your baby psychic move. I mean, there's of course Splash. Double defense. Crab Hammer, unfortunately, is special, so it is very strong. And it has high crit chance, but no physical split, unfortunately, yet. If you had Dynamic Water, boy, Krabby would be strong, but no luck yet. Dream Eater might be the same, yeah, that's fair. I never really used Ghosts in Gen 1 at all, so, because there's really only one. Explosion, rock type. So this is basically the same as Self-Destruct. There's no one is better than the other. It's just one is rock, one is fire. So again, if you can find a way, there's no ability that means you're immune to recoil. If you could be immune to recoil, this stuff would be broken because you'd have as a rock with. There's definitely some rock Pokemon that get the recoil reduction or whatever, right? This would be a plus 70, so 210 stab, 210 after stab rock attack, like with 100% accuracy. Ouch. Anyway, that's pretty cool, right? You always use Gengar? I didn't think... What? Okay, literally in Pokemon Red and Blue, what did you use Gengar for? That is my question. I know he's got good stats. Like, that's fair. But what does he do? Like, what does he counter? Rock Slide, much better. No, it doesn't miss anymore. Yeah, I didn't have the evolved ones either. I generally use Kadabra because one Psychic can solo the game. Kadabra is good enough. Hyper Fang looks fairly normal to me. Sharpen, I skipped past it accidentally. Sharpen is attack and accuracy. Tri-Attack is special now. I don't know how it worked in the original game, but it's kind of a weird combo. Dealing with Psychic. Are you sure in Gen 1 you did that? Because Gen 1 Psychic or Ghost attacks do 0 damage to Psychic, right? Like I know they changed it literally in Gen 2, but I'm pretty sure Gen 1 Ghost attacks do nothing to Psychic, right? I mean, Gengar can learn other moves, I know, but taking advantage of his Ghost type doesn't help. I don't think. I'll have to look up at my chart, but I'm pretty sure... Gen 1 type chart. Ghost does nothing to Psychic. Pretty sure. Or was Dream Eater... Maybe that's what they changed. Maybe... Was Dream Eater normal damage? Or physical or something? Because if it was normal, it'd be physical. Because now it's Ghost, right? So it wouldn't... By Gen 1 rules, normally it wouldn't work. Unless they'd ignored it somehow. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Gen 1 Psychic was overpowered, right? Like, because there weren't really any good bug moves. So the only thing weak the only thing strong versus Psychic was a bug. and Bugs did not have very strong moves. So you basically just had to use physical, right? Like, the weakness of Kadabra was his low physical defense. So you just smash him with something with a really high physical attack. A normal attack or whatever, it doesn't really matter, but as long as it's got a high physical attack. But he's also very fast, so, you know, classic problems. But I will say, as soon as we finish this off, I'll show you one more little thing. Psychic doesn't work on Ghost very well. I guess, well, Gengar had a really high special stat, so he would have had good special defense. But Psychic, I don't think Psychic's not effective against Ghost either, right? Oh wait, he's Ghost Poison. Yeah, okay. Wait, but that's just, you might be thinking yeah, Gen 3. Because yeah, Gengar, I'm pretty sure is he Ghost Poison? I forget now, I'm mixing it up. If he is Ghost Poison, Ghost is neutral defensively against Psychic. And Poison is weak to it. So he'd still get wiped by a Psychic attack. But I could be misremembering. Yeah, I'm certainly not worried about competitive matchups. I just need to beat the AI, and the AI is stupid, right? So I don't have to worry about spike traps and you know, build up, like, you know, amnesia build-ups into, or calm mind build-ups for Kadabra, because the classic Kadabra was just get your special, because there's no special defense, it's just one special stat in Gen 1. So once you boost your special 2 or 3 times, you know, as long as you outspeed your enemies, you can just sweep their team, even if they're not weak to it. So that was how I remember it mostly. Anyway, let's finish this. I know I've been here for quite a while already. Slash, you know, pretty good. And that's all of them. Okay, so like I said, there's some new moves. Dust Claw, you know, weak ground attack is pretty cool. Static, there's a couple like totally new ones that I've been enjoying quite a lot, like Static Snag. So yeah, Poison, weak to Psychic. So Gengar still takes double from Psychic. That's brute. Yeah, we're not doing EVs, although technically EVs didn't exist yet. It was stat experience. So we get some stat XP accidentally, but we don't really worry about it. Anyway, I guess I could take my little pre-stream. We're definitely just doing some random stuff here. If there are questions in chat, definitely throw them out at the beginning of the stream here. Because what I'm going to be doing for a little while is finishing my my grind tour, and then we'll do like we have to build our party, right? So I'll worry about that once I finish sort of the evolution chain, which there's not all that much left, honestly. These are the boxes with unevolved Pokemon. Box 7 doesn't evolve, so just put it here. Box 9 is we already evolved it, so it's ready to go. Box 11 is banned. Now, there's probably stuff in there that needs to get evolved. And then box 12 is my it's like my main team. Like, these are all people, like Multibird here is my main carry, highest level is my ace, I guess. And I've got a bunch of others that are kind of viable for the party, and I want to fill this up with a good variety, and then we can build a 6-man team for whatever we need to, basically. But before we start recording episodes, I want to finish at least getting past, like, they're so weak they can't do anything phase. Which, well, the way I've been doing it at this point in the game is just heading back into the dark tunnel. And we didn't get this guy. Okay, when does we're not going to use this guy, but when does Mankey evolve normally? I feel like it's typically in the 20s, so like could be any second now. I feel like he's got to be real close. So we're just gonna throw him at some rocks here in the dark cave, because this is about as good a spot as I've got right now. And theoretically, all right. One of the problems is I accidentally overwrote. He had Karate Chop, but I accidentally taught him Seismic Toss, which is, you know, bad. So we can just do 25 damage. That sucks. So we don't actually have like a super effective fighting move, and I don't have any TMs that can teach it either. So this was a pretty big mistake. I'm hoping he evolves at like 26 or something, just so I can get rid of him. Now, enemies with high defense, stuff like Seismic Toss is okay. 28? Come on, ROM hackers, bring it down to... Did not bring it down a little bit. Alright, that's fine. We do also have my Pinchy here, So this guy, I don't really think this guy's good. Just call him Monkey. It's Monkey D. Luffy. It's fine. I've never really used a Krabby before, as most people probably haven't. But he's got Vice Grip, the very strong bug move. Karate Chop, pretty good fighting move. Dust Claw, okay ground move. Crab Hammer, strong water move. The problem is he just has no special. So, I don't know. We'll see how he does here. He doesn't really have a counter for fighting. But he does a lot of damage. You know. The problem is Onyx has, like, ridiculous physical defense. But low special? Yeah, it just gets one shot. Now, we are getting a lot of crits. That is kind of the nature of the Crab Hammer. Like, maybe we should try to find a spot for this guy. The problem is, I think he's water ground, which isn't the worst combo, but we already have the ground flying bird, which kind of has priority. And I don't want to have too much overlap, but I'm okay with a little bit of overlap. It's not like a hardcore band. Just one crab, Robert. It hasn't reproduced. But it is getting larger. Another 28er? Okay. Well, okay, there's maybe a place with more XP for Mr. Pinchy here. Now, he's going to maybe get outsped. But, so because this ROM hack adds, we're going to get the level up and then we'll go back to town. Because the ROM hack adds like all the Pokemon into areas, you can catch everything. So a lot of grass areas are, they're like specialized on a specific, Guillotine can get wrecked. No thank you. That's the 30% insta-kill. Like, no. I'm sure there's some people who can find a use for it with accuracy up and stuff, but what I'm trying to say is there are spots that have one type of Pokemon only, basically, because they added them all to one area, sort of thematically. Kind of like the base game, I suppose. But I happen to know... There we go. Someone has cut. That this grass tile is all psychic. Which means if you happen to have a very strong physical bug move and can not immediately die, you'll be fine. So, that plan might not work. We'll try it again. Unfortunately, I have to cut this stupid tree every time. That's the main reason I don't come here is this stupid tree, but... Alright. Come on, Mr. Mime. You can't just one-shot me every turn. Okay, I was really thinking we'd do a bit more damage than that. Stop giving me Mr. Mimes. Gee. That did not do as much damage as I was expecting. Well, I'm going to try it 3rd time's the charm, because it's not all Mr. Mime. There are other psychic types that have less physical defense. Surely we'll run into a Kadabra or something. There you go. This guy, if he doesn't immediately kill us, we should be fine. Or if he just immediately runs away. Look at what is the defense on the Mr. Mime? Am I missing something here? I'm gonna have to, I mean, normally you can never fight them in the wild, right? So this is not a kind of Pokemon I'm familiar with. Let me just... Okay, hold on. Playlist trying to sing at me. That's illegal. We're just gonna real quickly look up Mr. Mime's stats, because apparently 65 defense, that's not that good. Psychic and Dragon were really strong. Well, Psychic was definitely overpowered in Gen 1. For sure. Like, literally, they patched it in Gen 2. Dragon, I mean, there's really only one Dragon type, and no Dragon attacks in Gen 1. So, probably not so much Dragon is overpowered. I mean, Dragonite, the Dragon, is super strong. But that's more because he can learn all the great moves, right? Right, yeah, he's Psychic Ghost. Ghost is neutral to Bug, though, so it should be fine. Anyway, that idea of taking Krabby to the Psychic area was a big flop, so forget that. It was a neat idea, but no thanks. Didn't work. And if he does need to get to 28, we might have to go somewhere else. We don't really have a counter for bugs. Just massive damage. Yeah, of course. Does anyone remember Gen 1 Confusion? What's the chance of hitting yourself? Quit hitting yourself. If you're weak to water, he still one-shots you pretty good. I mean, it is like a 90, 95 or whatever power attack. Even with his low special stat and stab, it's still pretty good. Ice cream cone. I'm just glad we're playing the version that doesn't have ice cream cones. It does have literal garbage slimes and stuff, but would you karate chop me back? Alright, well, let's switch him out with somebody else that's also trying to grind. We're trying to get my monkey to 28. Oh, we have another one that I was trying to grind up. Munchies is the really lazy Pokemon that's always really lazy. I don't think he's going to be able to win with Water Gun, but I'll try. 3, maybe? Wow. Good AI there, Cubone. Thanks for the half a level. Confusion is 50% self-hit. Ouch. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. I know some of the statuses in Gen 1 are a little bit busted. He does get Confusion. Oh, that's clever. So Machop, a classically physical fighter, weak to Psychic, now has a move that gives him takes half damage from special attacks, including Psychic, even though. All right, that was a good play, developer. Good play. I don't really have any other counters in this party right now, so we're just gonna switch out, of course, into Ice type. It's fine. Just kill him with something overleveled. We should be good against a rock. Still can't one-shot it. But we're very low level here. We're just trying to get him evolved. Or wait, this guy doesn't evolve via Waterstone. No, he's a level up style. There's just a ton of water Pokemon. Yeah, well, maybe you can just finish him off with a crab. There's quite a few water Pokemon that use water stones in Gen 1. Like 3 of them, like half of them almost, right? Magical Explorer reborn as a side character in a fantasy dating sim. Yeah, you guys know Robert's type. That's great. Confusion. The problem is that Leech Sting or Leech, whatever it's called, from the bug type is actually super strong. So he doesn't actually counter Zubats very well because bugs. Right, bugs. They're actually not poison. No, Zubat is poison flying, not bug poison. So he should take extra damage here. He just happens to get a bug attack. Yeah, that's all. Well, this has been my best grind ever. Totally crushing it here. Is there any other areas we could take advantage of? So we know the area full of Psychic Pokemon is slightly higher level, but not going to work. We could go to the right before the grass gym area, which is, I think, full of poison and fire. I think it's got like Vulpix, Arcanine, or Vulpix, Growlithe. Wheezing, or not Wheezing, the muck, or the two poison ones, whatever they're called. Okay, this is brutal. This is not a very good grind for these Pokemon. I thought we would crush through these guys a lot better. This is literally getting bodied every second fight. And I hate swap training in this game. There's no EXP share. If you're killing a random Pokemon and then like switching out, getting half XP, it just takes so long. I think if I had a fighting move, we'd be okay, but I messed it up. But we're almost 28, right? It's got to be pretty close. We're just going to power through with the monkey. It's probably not very efficient, but... Stupid rap. How many Pokemon do I still need? Wait. Well, if you mean the Pokedex, we're at 104. But we can probably evolve 10 or 12 at least. Okay, level 27. Come on, early evolution. Yes! One less level of... Oh, good. Thrash. Well, I don't know what Thrash does, because I don't think we've used it yet. It's new in this ROM hack for us. But Seismic Toss I hate, so we're getting rid of it. And we'll see what this does. It is normal type. Awesome. Very good for fighting rocks. So it's consecutive attack. Normal. And then you get confused. So it's like Pedal Dance, right? It's the same kind of mechanic. We've seen those before, surely. But we can check the power now in the move decks. Thrash. Where are you? Of course, it's near the beginning. I went backwards. There we go. 90 power. Okay, it is very strong. Dang. 2 to 3 turns, confused. So on a normal, if you get advantage of the stab bonus there, that's pretty good. Not really what I want on the monkey, but anyway, he's done for now. Let's the Pinchy should be fine. Maybe we'll just have him run from some things. Like, can we? I wish I had a rock attack. That's what I need here. Maybe. Not quite one shot. Yeah, sorry, Robert. I don't always... I'm getting old. My reference checker's out of date. Okay, we don't want to fight... I don't want to fight Machops with the crab. I want to fight Gravelers, because they're worth lots of XP. Okay, well, let's put at least one of these guys away. So the whole goal here is to get rid of the unevolved babies, get them leveled up enough that we could maybe look at their moveset and possibly use them. I'm not really happy with the monkey anyway, so we'll put them away. We've got a few more, like I said, so we'll keep at it for a little while. So options here, we could try the duck. We could try the the jellyfish, the magnets. Those guys are just waiting to get a chance. We've got this is a great name. I'm so glad I was having a good time naming stuff last night. I would like to give this a try because I generally have never used one of them, so there's that. Classic fighting type. We can even get the final evolution without having a friend. It was easy because we caught it with one ball, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Oh, this was a trade. That's why it has a name like that. This was from somebody else. Oh, geez, chat. But yeah, we could use... I mean, I've never used these guys. They're useless. The 2 poisons... No one ever... You let me know if you've ever actually used them for anything useful. I mean, we talked about Gengar. I will say Gengar's got good stats, even if his type kind of sucks. But what does a pure poison do in Gen 1? He just dies to everything. Oh, right. We forgot about the Bill Cosby reference, yeah. Well, we had to catch one. I think we had to trade one, right? So we had to do a couple. We traded one for, I don't know. We have like 3 or 4 trades that we did, so that was kind of fun. The Garbage Bird, not quite fully evolved. Oh yeah, this thing. Cool Rock. I do like this guy, but we can get him up to Golem, another one I never hardly got to see. We need to pick somebody to train for a minute, though. That's my list that I haven't evolved. I'll take the boner for now. Robert called it. He knew what I was going for. Alright, I'm hoping... You guys can let me know what level... Because we leveled up Mankey one level earlier, or evolved him one level earlier than normal. If anyone wants to look them up while I'm grinding here, you can tell me what level... Slow Poke. Wow. Is he really just bad? I guess he's just low level. You can tell me what level he normally evolves at. I gotta get him a couple level ups before we get serious here. My level cap for grinding, in case you're wondering, is 40. I'm not going to go past that. So, level 37. Ah. Okay, well I just want to get him a couple moves then, so that at least if we want to use him, he needs like, I don't know, Bubble Beam, and I guess he's got Confusion beat Psywave. I think if we just get him a couple level ups, he'll be able to fight Geodudes and Gravelers, which is all we need to get a bunch of levels pretty quick. He needs to be faster than them. And the problem is, of course, those guys are not known for being very fast. He is, in fact, slower than rocks. And probably dumber than them as well. I always assumed that these guys were relatively good Pokemon, the water psychic combo. But I don't think I've ever really used them myself. And yeah, if it is a really slow grow. Now, I will say, I was surprised by a couple of my evolutions that evolved much earlier than normal. Most of the stuff we've used has evolved in the 20s. So, like, Executor was low 30s, I think, and that was pretty high. I'm just going to spam some potions. I know I'm out of money, but whatever. We're not going to use these on gym battles anyway. I believe you still can, if you want, do the item duplication thing. I was reading about it from the way I read it. They fixed the bugs, and the missing number glitch can, when you bug your inventory like that, you can end up, if you do it wrong, you can basically corrupt your save file, right? So if I understand correctly, the ROM hack actually fixed the ability to bug your save file. So you can do the item duplication glitch with no risk of save file corruption. So that's... They left that in, which I think is kind of neat. Hey! Self-destruct is fire now. And we resist fire, so we actually don't just instantly die to it. That's kind of neat. But yeah. They did fix definitely some of the bugs. Like I said, the critical... The self-pumping critical focus move, right? That one got fixed because that was an obvious bug, and I'm sure there was more. I will say it now and loud. I am not really a Pokemon expert. I just know some things a little. But we're getting to the point here where we are lower level than these guys in this tunnel, and we are getting a few wins per trek without having to swap out. So this is enough. Like we'll grow pretty quickly once we hit 20, I think, if we can start one-shotting stuff. But that's assuming we can one-shot stuff. Or even two-shotting would be fine. I'll take it. Sheesh, one Cubone. I guess maybe Cubones are just stronger than I thought. Now I could try to teach him other... I mean, I literally have a Thunderbolt TM. I don't know. Nobody. Barrage is the really strong ghost move. Wow. That's something to think about, because that's a pretty strong move. Flash is actually okay. I'm gonna move that. Lovely Kiss, probably just throw it. Rolling Rock is, or Rolling Kick is Rock Attack. That's another one that almost anyone can do and learn. Filthy Slam is Poison, Razor Leaf, you know the drill. So I do have some TMs that I maybe should use. I'll admit it. I don't know what my favorite glitch is. Favorite glitch. It's probably something that's just so benign I just do it automatically and don't even think about it. I think recoil damage is not typed. Because it says you take half of the damage you deal. So I think it deals the damage similar to how Seismic Toss deals level-based damage. It just takes the number of damage you do, divide by 2, and that's how much you take. No defense stat, no anything. And watch closely here, because he's about to take it. He's hit with recoil, no super effective or resisted. Oh yeah, the item dupe in FF7 was fun, for sure, yeah. I mean, I know I did that as a kid, for sure, once I figured out. I think before internet was super popular, I remember actually, like, accidentally figuring it out. Like, why did I have an extra, wasn't an elixir, but it was, you generally didn't get W item until pretty late in the game, but I remember putting on someone for, like, that final dungeon and being like, wait, I have more than I'm supposed to have. Okay, we made it to 19. We're getting there. I definitely don't want to spend too long grinding this stream. So maybe, we'll finish. Maybe I'll just get the current batch that we've got in our... I went back to town. I didn't actually go heal up. Once we finished our current group, like this, get them all killed, then I will just get back onto the game, Here we go. That's what we want. There we go. Pinchy's gonna just sweep for a minute here. Heck yeah. I did play Legends of Dragoon a fair bit, but I don't know if I ever tried New Game Plus on it, honestly. Oh, I remember a cool glitch in FF7, though. In the original, right? If you cast... This is the perfect example of being outsped and then wrapped every turn, so you never get a chance to do anything. I love it. No, my favorite glitch was regen, and then you open the CD tray, which pauses the game, but not the normal way. So you continue to heal, but the battle doesn't continue. The enemies don't get turns. You can just wait for a minute and get to full health. I remember doing it in the battle arena. It was a glitched New Game Plus mode, fair enough. Yeah, no, I didn't know about it then. I think the problem I had with Legend of Dragoon is eventually I'd get tired of the attack combo, like the timing attack. Like, a very cool feature, but you had to really be paying attention. So I couldn't really just casually grind or play it kind of passively. You had to really be paying attention. And that tended to mean... agility? No? I mean, I guess you could try to set up, get him go a bit faster. Agility is +2 speed, I think. If you wanted to use the crab... I mean, the bug move is not all that important on him. If he's fighting grass, he can generally die. But maybe it would give him a chance. If he had agility and the bug move, maybe he could kill a grass Pokemon. We're gonna bandit it. I don't really plan on using this guy anyway, so let's not worry about it too much. We're hoping level 27 or 28 will be the evolve, and then we can move along. But at least we're starting to one-shot stuff. That's what I wanted. Speeds it up so much. Okay, the, oh, thanks. I was just about to skip that song, but it stopped. The static, sort of loud static sound from some songs are not my favorite. Alright, we'll get him one level up. Maybe that'll be the last one. I would actually say the Pinchy here has had a better time leveling up than a lot of our Pokemons. So we can get him to 28 pretty quick. We'll try to get Slow Guy to somewhere in the 20s. And Boner. Okay, what level does Cubone evolve to Marowak usually? Yes, he does. That sounds about right. That was definitely how I remember Legend of Dragoon. Like, the timing was some of your guys. I can't remember which ones, but it's been so long since I played that game. Some of them had like relatively easy timing, so you could make it work. But I feel like it was the green. Spoiler alert: the second green Dragoon, the one that lives. I remember like some of his were just so fast. I could never get them. I'm like, well, he's benched because I could just never time it right. I think like the purple guy, the old man, was like pretty easy or something like that. Another around 28. Okay, so it's definitely possible then. Come on, Pinchy. No! Okay, I'll get him to 30, but that's the cap. I'm not going to grind everyone past 30. Like, that's... Unless they're viable for my main team, 30 is far enough. Although, I will say it kind of speeds up at this point anyway. Like, it's more XP per level, but also we win in one shot, so it's... Right, except for when you run out of PP. Never enough PP. Alright, let's let, we'll give Munchies a try. Yeah, that sounds right, Duffy. Maybe I should be using the Cubone. Their move pool seems pretty good early on. Same with Machop here with his defense thing. The Exotic Dancer. Yeah, I don't remember what party I used in Legend of Dragoon. I know I beat it at least once, maybe twice back when it was out, you know, in the old days. But it was a good game, but it was never quite my favorite. Because like I said, you had to really be paying attention. You could play Final Fantasy VII and mostly forget about it and just, you know, hold A to win most of the time. Sheesh, what is... I gotta remember that this guy is still not very high level, but sometimes I'm just like, shouldn't a psychic Pokemon just completely trounce Machop? Machop, that's what we should name ours. Actually, what I want to do... Headbutt. Sure, I don't really like dealing with disable strats. So let's do that. Headbutt's pretty strong normal. I want to check his physical stats, because maybe his special just sucks. Where is this guy? Yeah, okay. He's got a 40 special with only special attacks. He actually will do... He won't get stabbed, but he actually could use Headbutt because his special is so bad. Okay, this is the reason why I never use this thing. Normally you can't see their stats in-game like this, so you just test them out and go, why do they suck so bad? Oh, jeez. Yeah. This is why we can't one-shot anything. You know, eventually we'll out-level them and it's fine. Or we'll evolve, but it might take too long. I guess we could have waited till we got Surf. Surf is still quite a ways away, though, right? Like, we gotta beat... Where do they drop Surf in this game? It's, you get Strength from Safari Zone. We should be getting... Okay, what the crap is this? Dislike. I don't know what that one was. Never play that again. My brain is, I feel like as soon as I start remembering things, it just falls apart. Getting old. Surf is... That was close. And we get a level? Nice. Strength of the Safari Zone. Is it the middle city? The one we got to do... Because our next area is Celadon to do the Team Rocket headquarters, which gives you the Slilf Scope, which lets you do this. And then you can go to the middle... I always forget the one, but the Sabrina's Gym. You can unlock that by doing Sylph Co, which gets you the Master Ball. And Sabrina. Sabrina lets you do something. My memory's gone. But anyway, the Surf HM would be a nice power-up, right? Hey there, little. Because we're dealing with like a... I think Water Gun is 40 power, right? So if we had to double the power move while we were training, it would, you know, make a pretty big difference. So maybe I should just wait. I'll get him one more level up, and then I think I've convinced myself that water Pokemon, we should just wait and do the grinding later. Because we still can't one-shot anything. But we'll get that level up, and I'll look at... Who's the last guy in my party? Can't even kill a Graveler. I mean, Gravelers are reasonably strong. Well, right, Boner. We want to try this guy out a little bit, too. Yeah. So, Bone Club is, like, actually pretty good, right? That's one of those things that's... There's not very many ground moves in Gen 1, and half of them are on the Cubone Marowak line. So maybe he'll turn out? Poison Gym, that's Fuchsia. So maybe you get Surf and Strength at the same place? Because Fuchsia's where the Safari is, right? We have one attack move, okay. I guess it was confusing me because I didn't think they'd put both, like, two HMs in the same spot, but maybe they did. Right, one of them's Fly. Or no, you need Surf. You get It's making me really confused now. Alright, as much as I was like, maybe Boner has a good moveset, he has nothing. He's got defense down, defense up, attack down, right? That's trash. Well, okay, actually, okay, hold on. I remembered something. You guys are going to be really impressed with this slight change of technique. Okay, remember I talked a little earlier about how there's different types of Pokemon in the Romhack? This can get us a little bit closer to where we should be anyway. But this zone out here, right outside of, I believe it's Celadon is the name of this stupid town. This town's not even that bad. It's probably my favorite town, actually. Celadon, yeah. The city of Rainbow Dreams, yeah. I just like it because it's got a supermarket. Hut west of Fuchsia. Alright. Good to know, right? So it's a little ways away. We can't go there yet because there are a bunch of Snorlaxes in the way, and we can't wake them up. But this zone is full of poison things that don't have Levitate yet. And also fire. So everything in this grass zone should be weak to ground. Unfortunately, we're not fast enough to just kill them instantly. So it's not perfect, but I think this is actually a pretty good place for Cubone to get a couple levels. And it's also, you know, close to a thing. But yeah, these things, Vulpixes are useless. Nothing to worry about there. I love this game so much. They're useless. They can't do anything. Classic game. That was way too close. Sleepy Joe? Yeah, I'm trying to not get into that too much. It's a line we're trying to stay away from a little bit in our naming conventions here. Okay, well, this was a... Now, I know game design is really difficult. And probably not something the ROM hacker was thinking about while they were designing movesets for, like, changing movesets around and Pokemon types and stuff. But there are just way too many Pokemon in the wild and in trainer battles that just always have all the really annoying things. All the disables, all the paralyzes, all the sleeps that, like, I mostly just find them slowing things down. This is not a good start for Boner. I really thought he would do better out here. Maybe we'll give Munchies a try, right? This was supposed to just be a quick grind. We don't even get a turn. But what? Okay, and then he's got confusion for these guys, right? We should have, like, almost a... almost a straight counter to everything in this area with two of the guys I'm trying to fight. We've got Psychic for poison, Ground for fire. That's all there is in that batch. But everything is super annoying with a moveset. Marowak. We actually are able to rename them. So if we ever get really annoyed with, or you know, if they've proven themselves, we can upgrade their nickname a little bit. We didn't even hit them once. We're getting boned, that's for sure. Wow. This is fine. I'm gonna try to finish this little grind session, but I may have made a mistake. I will say that the what? Okay, this... It's like their movesets are designed really just to troll me. Me specifically. Yeah, this is not going quick. See, I was figuring, you know, if you have the right counterplay, you know, we'll just smash through these guys fairly quickly, get those levels, get back to the real game. No big deal. Instead, the Firefox does over half to us. I mean, it is higher level. There's some imbalance here, but even though we have type advantage, it just destroys us. And then disables the only thing we can do. What? I am confused. So... Okay, we're listening to this song. You can just listen to this one while I die. It's a classic. We have a Vulpix. It's terrible when we use it. We just needed another level on the Boner. We needed our Boner to get a little bigger. And now we're fine. Uh-huh. Alright, we got him. It's fine. We broke it through now. The song helped. We listened to the lyrics. Now we will defeat everything the second round. Look at that. Two-shotting a coffin at the same level. Getting that level. Yeah. Alright, we need to pick a new playlist. Clearly that was the end of that. So that was Legend of Zelda NES OC Remix playlist. Let's see if we can find something else retro gaming and just have it in the background for our chill Pokemon stream. There's not that many Pokemon remixes, oddly enough. I was looking for them, but... Pokemon, there's 4. That's not very many. It's a pretty short list if we went with that one. Yeah. Alright, well, let's find something else. Mostly just something from the era, right? And chill. It's gotta be chill. Probably Duke, yeah. That's an old one for sure. I'll probably get copyright flagged. It's in OC Remix, which tends to mean they're not supposed to be copyrighted, but, you know, some of them. But yeah, that's definitely an old one. Let's just go another Zelda one, but we'll do Link's Awakening instead to be similar. It's a Game Boy game. That's actually even more era appropriate, right? We'll just play Game Boy music. Anyway, alright, kill this guy. The Napster days. This is super quiet. What is this? One of probably 500 Ballad of the Windfish songs, so it's starting really slow. We're just gonna skip it. Alright. Vulpix! Time for you to die. Yes! We finally killed one! So Coughing has a ghost attack to counter Psychic. That's great. Super fair. Boner is definitely doing better than Munchies. Ooh, Comet Punch. At least it's an attack. So this one is fighting. And I believe it also has priority, if I remember correctly. 60 power fighting, decent. Always goes first. So yeah, that's pretty good. Especially for slow Pokemon. That's a nice option. Okay, let's not go back to town for every single status. I think Disable should be removed from the game. Vulpix is impossible. Now, literally, we have a Vulpix. Like, I've been using one. I tried to grind one up to, like, 20 or so. But it was so bad. Like, the stats were just garbage. And it's only fire type, but it just... Today, it's crushing everything. Like... Enemy, wild Pokemon get boosted stats when Blue is streaming. Try to get a level here. I'm getting fairly close to high enough level for what I wanted to do. Pretty close. Get punched. Fighting is half effective against poison. Well, so much for that. Well, okay, Pinchy was still trying to get evolved, maybe. I don't know what level he evolves at. I was trying to get him to 30. He's better off training in the Rock Mountain, right? I don't know if I'm going to get him to 30 now. At this point, I'm getting pretty tired of grinding. Because these guys seem terrible. Maybe I've just got a bad matchup after all, but... Oh, that helps. Bubble Beam's pretty good. It's an upgrade. That's 50% better, give or take. Maybe that means we can kill a Vulpix. In 2. Yeah. Ha ha ha! When do you get the better bone attack? I know there's a bone meringue or something, right? But I assume it's kind of high level because he hits twice, and I think it's actually one of the stronger. Maybe not quite Earthquake, but it's pretty good, right? No disabling Bone Club allowed. He's getting there. He's almost one-shotting these guys. He's got to believe. He's definitely doing better than Slowpoke. Head Punch, sure. Or Head Punch, yep. That's what we're gonna call it. Do I ever get a turn? What the? I know we're playing super fast and I'm not paying all that well attention, but what actually happened there? Just decided not to kill him, I guess. We're using... Does Bone Club secretly not have 100% accuracy? I guess it does have the Gen 1, everything can miss 1 in 255 thing. Bone. Where's the bone attack? Bone Club. It's 100%. Even causes flinches. I haven't seen any flinches. Get some pretty cool, groovy background music at least. I'm happy with that. Yeah, there's the fire. Come on, prove me wrong, munchies. Finally get that munch. Get that snack. Learn something awesome at 25. And prove the disbelievers wrong. Nothing. I think I'm about done with munchies here. I will get him 26 because even numbers... That's it. That's the end of the sentence. But other than that, I think he's done. I'm going to get Boner a little bit further because he's doing better. Like, it's a lot easier to level this guy up. We can go back to Munchies later if we want with Surf or something, but... I mentioned how much I love Disable. It's not a big deal if you're not trying to go fast, but... when you are trying to go fast... it just means more inputs. Hey, 28. Way better than 40 whatever. Okay, cool. That's one done. That's some progress then, actually. I needed some. I was starting to get a little depressed. So we have successfully evolved somebody that we've also never used before, Marowak. So the Bone Keeper throws the bone like a boomerang. And it is now Ghost type, and it has a very high attack stat. Which means, yeah, your Boner's evolved. Your bone is even bigger than before. It will do physical ghost attacks, which would work pretty good on anything that's not immune to ghost. It has like a low defense. If he knew any ghost moves. He doesn't. So, anyway, that's good. I might use him. For now, he's on break. Let's get Pinchy. Now that I'm on a roll, we're going to go get Pinchy I'm gonna try to get Pinchy to 30. I got a good feeling about 30 for Mr. Pinchy. Did anyone check what level Krabs usually evolves? Just need a little bit of success here. Yeah, gotta go fast. Extreme speed, sure, yeah, that's wrong generation, right? But I get you. Back to the Dark Tunnel, everyone's favorite. But Pinchy can handle it. So level 28 normally. Wait a second, we're already level 28. Usually the hack lets you evolve a little earlier, not later, so... We're gonna give him maybe 2 extra levels. And if that doesn't work, then we're making some... Oh, 1 extra level. Okay, easy enough. We stopped 1 level too early. Huzzah! Okay, I'm feeling a lot better with those 2. So let's look at the new Pinchy with the big pinch. I'm pretty sure ground attack or ground typing is new. And he does now have a quite impressive attack and defense stat, even though his speed and special suck. So his ground gets stabbed. So water ground also immune to lightning, so that's neat, right? We can look at his overall stats. I would like to. Try not to miss him. There we go. Yeah, attack stat is actually through the roof. The problem is Crabhammer is special. But ground attacks are physical, so he would be a very powerful Earthquaker. Speed is... It's actually not... Like, he's slow, but his speed is not... It's not so bad that it's trash, you know? Like, he's faster than rocks and plants. And as long as he outspeeds most plants, you know, he's not going to get killed by grass, which is his biggest weakness, I think. There's probably a way to get this guy to work in the hack. He's got some buffs, I think, compared to normal. Alright, good. So that only leaves 1 left in my... Maybe I should just try to evolve all 3. Seeing as we just got 2 real quick in a row like that. Maybe we give up on the really annoying poison fire types. And we just go back to what we know, which is killing bats in the dark. Because maybe... It's probably less experience per fight. But, you know, we're not dying. We're not getting disabled. Which saves us real time. And we are at the point where we can start one-shotting. Well, yeah, his defense is really good. For Kingler there. The thing is, he's quad weak to grass, right? Well, there is no physical water moves. That's the problem. In Gen 1, 2, and 3, and it wasn't until... Pretty sure Gen 4 is when they introduced the splits for types. All... Like, Thunder Punch, for instance, is a good example here. Thunder Punch, even though in modern Pokemons, this would be a physical electric, it is... always special electric. Like, all electric is special. And all water is special as well. So, it's just it's an old school, you know, early gen Pokemon mechanic. And that's the problem with early gen Pinchy Kingler, is he uses his special attack for his water stab. And it's still, like, the Crabhammer is still very strong. But he doesn't really have the stats to back it up. Similarly, Slowpoke uses special for all its attacks, and its special attack sucks too. So, it's kind of why we're having a hard time with this guy. He's got to be kind of over-leveled. Anything at his level, just killed him, right? Even with super effective. So I do think there's a decent chance that we'll see an evolution here as well before level 30. It's hard to know for sure, but... We are starting to outspeed a lot of these low-level, rocky, groundy guys. And now that I'll make the executive decision that things are speeding up enough that we're going to try to get Slowpoke evolved as well. But I'm not going to do any more new Pokemons after these 3 are done. So we're going to try to finish this guy off, get him evolved, see if he learns any new moves or anything that might make me want to use him. And then we'll get back to the story. I mean, the next dungeon we need to do is... Onyx is still pretty bad. I'll talk about him soon. There's a special quest for Onyx, which we can start. And that's one of the things we need to do. Yeah, XP share would help a lot, because then you could just throw someone that 100% one-shots everything in the front and just toss the XP share around. But now that we're actually one-shotting them, like, it's fine. This is fast enough. Like, I wouldn't want to grind to 40 or 50 like this on low-level Pokemon. Like, they're not that high level. But we can get them past the rough phase here. And then, theoretically, if we do want to use any of these guys, you know, evolve stats are just so much better. It'll be a lot easier to find a spot for them to get kills if we do want to use them. And I want to keep our options open because, like I said, I haven't picked my team yet. Yeah, there you go, 28, perfect. Okay, that'll help. Psybeam will also help. We'll just upgrade Psywave, which is kind of weak. Alright, yeah. So that's all 3. It was a really slow start, but once we got going, it got there. So, Munchies definitely got big. You know, he's got a carnivorous shell eating him. He hasn't quite noticed it. But his special is still not the best. Still very slow. But I think his growth, like his special stat, will get, you know, it'll be okay now. Let's have a look. Physical defense, good. Speed, terrible. Special stat, at 90, it's pretty fair. Like, he's very like a lot of Psychic are low HP or defense, so they're kind of frail to physical, right? This is your Psychic tank, right? Like, he doesn't take very much damage from physical or special, and he's got quite a lot of hit points. He's not the best damage dealer, but I'm sure you could build him into a pretty good tank if that's what you wanted. I generally find the slow Pokemon are not worth it in Gen 1, or almost any of them, because I like going first against stupid AI. But that's done, and that means our Pokedex is at 108, and we're just going to stop training. We're just going to stop trying to evolve everything for a bit, because that took long enough. Maybe I'll do some more later on in the stream, but that's enough for now. And we will put into my evolved box Munchies. We're probably not going to use. I might use. I don't know. I'm gonna put Boner away. I'm gonna keep Pinchy around because maybe we give him a try. I don't know. This is the box with my potential main team, right? So we're gonna have to make a temporary, maybe not end game party, but we're gonna make a group of 6 out of what we've got. That's the next job, and then we're gonna start recording the next actual episode. So we didn't get to the point where we evolved. I've still got 11-ish that are not evolved yet. And there's probably a few more in the band box. Our core team... Let me pull out... Multibird... I was thinking of bringing a potential Gengar. Or at least to try him out. What did we name our rival? Well, we'll find him soon enough. He's definitely none of those names. Smell you later. No, it's... you'll see. Okay, so my ace, so to speak, is Multibird, who is ground flying, covers... Flying and ground really well. He would do better with a better ground move, but, you know, we'll get there. He's also got fighting and tri-attack, which is okay. I think I'd rather give him a rock move. Also, it's possible that he could learn Thunderbolt or something, which might even be a better matchup. I think Rolling Kick, he used to have it, So we could give him a very strong rock attack. Or a Thunderbolt. The thing is, like, Rock uses his physical attack. You can't learn Thunderbolt. I was kind of hoping, but anyway, he's our sort of starter. Sort of. I replaced Bulbasaur with this guy eventually. I would say my secondary might be my Pinsir, actually, for now, because Bug fighting is kind of unique. He also has Earthquake. That's our second really strong ground attack, even though you get Stab, Bug, and Fighting. We're missing a fighting move here because I accidentally deleted it. We'll fix that. Cut is also Bug now, if I didn't mention that, but it's just there for HM stuff. And you can remove HMs now. It's not a big deal. So I need to teach him a fighting move, and that'll be my fighting Bug. That's cool. I would say this is my third tier at the moment, is the Executor, because mostly his name is really good. But also gives us more Grass Psychic. He's okay. He's also got that Ghost attack. So Psychic, Ghost, and Grass is something. I don't know if he's that good. He's also pretty slow. Slowness is kind of the big killer right now. These guys are relatively fast. This guy's not. We actually traded for the Dugong, so that's why we have it pretty early. And he's okay. He's actually faster than I thought. Like, this is not the strongest, but he learned Ice Beam pretty early. So, Bubble Beam, Ice Beam, Static Snag is Electric. Like, that's a pretty strong set already. I'm pretty happy with that. So that's Grass Psychic, Water Ice, Bug Fighting, Ground Flying. I want to give this guy a try. I don't know. We've been talking about Gengar a lot, and we can get a Gengar pretty soon. So, obviously great stats for special. He's got Ghost attacks and a Grass attack. I don't know. He's not a guaranteed teammate. But what are we missing, right? There's no fire, there's no electric. That's kind of the main things we're missing, right? So I was thinking also of trying... Well, there's one that... So I was thinking of using the Water Dragon to replace the Water Ice. But his moves aren't as good yet. He doesn't have Ice Beam or anything like that. So, like, Seadra is kind of in my maybe water backup. Rhytruck is my, if I want a rock Pokemon backup, but also very slow. And I don't know. We just picked up another potential water option. And then this is kind of what I was thinking of trying for a while, because it's another custom typing, Electric Fire. And, you know, good speed special. The big problem is he doesn't really have any fire attacks. Technically no self-destruct, which is fire. But we'll have to actually probably find a TM to give him a real fire move. Thunderbolt, of course, is great. So maybe we give Electrode a try? So that was sort of my thoughts on the current team. There are obviously a lot of other evolved ones that aren't too far away if we want to give them a try. We've got Marrowhawk, we've got the Slowbro, we've got the Big Monkey. I don't really care about the Clefairy. We could use the Poliwrath, Starmie, the whatever. You know, all these different things. The Nice Plant is a... it's currently... Oh, man, I forget all the names of these. It's just, you can't see them unless you deposit something and then go to the other screen. Anyway, maybe it's easier to check them not in my unique one, but in my Pokedex. So, like, we're banning the starters. I did try Beedrill for a while, but honestly, it wasn't that good. I think I banned Butterfree because I've used them a lot. Not really interested in normals. I've got a Better Bird. Don't care about Snake. Banned the Pikachu. We could try potential Ground Mouse, but I've got Ground Bird, right? Which is even better. I don't really care about the Nidos, the Clefs. I do have a Ninetales if we want to use Fire Ghost, theoretically. Don't care Wigglytuff, Golbat. Theoretically, we could switch to a Vileplume. This guy did destroy us at the last gym. Parasect, Venonat, whatever. Garbage. I could evolve Dugtrio. A lot of these are just super forgettable, so I don't really care. I banned Arcanine because everybody uses Arcanine. I do have the Poliwrath, like I said. I banned Abra. I don't really see much interesting about Machop. That's it. Bellsprout is the good plant. Yeah, this is the one that gets us to Grass Dragon, which is potential. I don't know if it's good, but that's an option. I will put this one in the potentials. So I might keep this guy in mind that we could use him. So far, there's not too many swaps, but this is one. If we get tired of Grass Psychic, Grass Dragon might be a good option. Then I just need someone else to cover the Psychic angle. I would like Fire, but we're a bit low on Fire. Ponyta we haven't even caught yet. Slowbro doesn't seem that good. Magneton we could do, but it's just electric. Got the Dodrio, got the Dugong, Poison. Cloyster, I think. I mean, if you want ridiculous physical defense, it is very good at physical defense. Not very much hit points, though. But I think Dugong might be better. It's also pretty tanky and is a bit faster and a bit better special. So we've got a couple Water Ice options if you want those. Someone was asking about Onix. The problem with Onix is his attack is 25. And all ground, rock, fighting, etc. moves are a physical attack. So unless you're trying to do some kind of defensive wall, there's not much Onix will really do. He can be annoying as a pretty fast rock, but his stats just don't really match up for his attack. Kind of like the crab. I don't really like Hypno that much. Pure Psychic, but, you know, whatever. If you don't have trading for Alakazam, sure, use this guy, I guess. But we had the Kingler, which might be an option, maybe. Maybe. I think we're going to try Electrode for a little while, at least. Great speed. Fastest. I think that's got to be about, other than Legendaries, about as fast as you can get at 135 for this gen. So going first is good. There's not much else. I kind of just gave up on this guy mostly. Although, talking about high defense physical, right? Like, pretty good. I don't like the normals enough to try Chansey. I mean, have you looked at Chansey's stats? Do you know? It's all hit points. I do have a Starmie. Could do Water Psychic. If we get rid of our Grass Psychic, then I might... I don't want to have a lot of Psychic, because Psychic is a bit strong. I'm trying not to do too much Psychic. I think Water Dragon is like my preferred if I want to try out a new water one, though, for the moment. But I know Starmie is very fast, so that's good for that. Don't really care about Goldfish. Starmie is fast, right? Yeah, 115 and 100. Honestly, the stats are pretty dang good on these, no doubt. A good option for Water Psychic if we want to switch out to something else that's fast and Psychic. That's certainly a good choice. Magmar is one of the fire ones that weirdly we could use because it's Fire Psychic as well. If you wanted to get rid of Grass Psychic, we could go Fire Psychic. The stats aren't quite as awesome, but you know, not my favorite combo. I don't think. Not a lot of synergy. I don't really feel. We've got the Pinsir, which, as you know, amazing physical. Yeah, the speed is good on Starmie for sure. Like I said, I'm also trying to avoid things I've used too much. I have used Starmie a little bit, not a lot, but a little. I kind of banned all the Espeon, all the Eons, right? If you're wondering, Flareon is well, yeah, Psychic only in this hack though. Usually it's just Fire, but Fire Psychic is interesting. Flareon, I never really liked Flareon. A physical attack doesn't do much for Fire, so you know, whatever. Jolteon's the one I often use, but his moveset kind of sucks. A great speed, you know, no doubt. But moveset's generally weak. And then Vaporeon for water is, again, a little bit slow, but super good HP, you know. Anyway, those guys are kind of banned anyway, and that's it. Okay, well, for now, I'm fine with this group for now. But yeah, switching to faster Pokemon is likely the way we're going to go as we get more difficult trainer battles. There is a, haven't showed this off for a while, but one of the things we've got a setting for in the options here is NPCs get effectively free EVs. So in the base game, trainers have like base stats only, never any EVs. I've actually turned it on, so this makes trainers have higher statted Pokemons. And we're technically using Gen 2 typing rather than Gen 1. Gen 1, Ghost does nothing to Psychic. Ice does normal to fire, bug does double to poison, and poison does double to bug. Kind of weird. But we're using the Gen 2 ones for now. And that's it. Lots of cool settings in there, though. I'll turn this back on for normal mode. Heracross, not Gen 1, sorry. Only 2 bugs, Pinsir and Scyther in this version. Two strong bugs. The other ones are garbage. Yeah, we'll start here. Alright, we're gonna actually record. I'm gonna get a drink. We just grinded for like 2 hours. I'm gonna go get a drink, take a real short break, and when we come back, we're gonna get back to beating up Team Rocket and doing quests. Because I want to make some progress before I run out of steam tonight. So I will be right back. And when we come back, we will show some new content, I promise. And we'll try out some new... I do want to try out lots of different new Pokemons. That's why I don't want to use so many of the old ones, right? I want to try out some of the customizations from PureRed. Not just use the standard, everybody uses them all the time, Gyarados, Alakazam stuff, right? I'm pretty sure Heracross is... I'm going to say Gen 2. But someone should look it up while I'm on break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alrighty, we're back, and someone is pretty confident that Gen 2 is a Heracross. Right on. Blue gets a point of memory. Old age, -1. It's all good. And seriously, though, I forget stuff all the time, so I wouldn't be surprised. The only Gen I know half well at all is Gen 1. So, like, if someone's, like, names a Pokemon and I don't immediately recognize it, it's probably not Gen 1. Because I only know Gen 1 at all. Well... I will say, in my own credit, I give Gen 1... I could probably name all 151 if I really tried. I'd have to think about it, but probably could. I could not do that for Gen 2, the new 100. I could not do that for Gen 3, and past that, I probably couldn't even name one. So... don't feel bad. No, Gen 3, that's Ruby, Sapphire... I can probably do the starters. That's the one where you get... Oh, jeesh. It's not looking good. I can see it, but I can't remember its name. Nope, it's not coming. I have played the first 3 gens a fair number of times. It doesn't stick. I don't know. I'm gonna do the poker rap. we should do the old from the cartoon, right? Name that Pokemon, and just stick to the first 150 so it's fair. We can't be throwing in all 1,900 and whatever they are now. We gotta just stick with the first 150 from the 30-year-old cartoon, and I could probably get them because, I mean, it's not that hard as an adult. But, like... Well, okay, some of them are hard. What's the difference of silhouette between an Electrode and an whatever the other one's called? You know, the two balls. They look the same. One's just a little bit bigger. Stupid evolution. And here I am saying I can name them all. It's something and Electrode. Electrode, yeah. Never mind. Naming 151. I'm going to make some mistakes too. Maybe if I wrote them all out, I could do it. Like if I actually wrote them down rather than trying to say them. Pronouncing things is hard. Voltorb and Electrode. Yeah, I would definitely have said something differently. Like, yeah, it's fine. Execute. I probably would have spelled it execute. Alright, so, yeah, let's get back to the actual game, finally. Like, you know, not just grinding. So I will be recording episodes for the future tubers from here on out until we do another gigantic grind, probably. So we're going to do a little bit of a recap for the future tubers, because we've done a fair bit of stuff between the last episode for the tubers and next episode. So this is just going to be a little bit of an intro episode to start. Hello, grinding tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play. I say that a lot, but just always grinding. It's just channel theme. Welcome back to Let's Play Pokemon PureRed, the ROM hack for the Game Boy, with me, Blue Ankilo. Still just listening to some nice music in the background, sort of to speed things up, because I'm finding the game slowing down a little bit in the mid-time here, and I don't want to spend too long here. So we're playing on super speed with listening to some other music in the background. It's fine. So, last episode was a previous stream. It's a new stream for me. It's been another day or two, and we've done a little bit of work. I've streamed some of it, not all of it. But last episode, we got bodied really hard by Erica in the grass gym. Whatever it's called, Vileplume, Gloom, Daroom. You know the one. It actually just... Vileplume, not a Gloom. It was a full-on Vileplume. This guy completely destroyed us with his overpowered pedal dance. And I just underestimated it. It got a buff. I looked it up either in the episode or after, but... Yeah, the way I remember it, pedal dance was a 2 or 3 turn... 70 power grass move in Gen 1. It got up to 120 or something. So this is something to keep an eye on if you're playing the ROM hack, basically. They've definitely tweaked some of the moves. So if you're familiar with Gen 1 moves, and apparently this is something that the main series did anyway. They upped the power pedal dance in Gen 2 and 3 or something. But I didn't know that. You know, I don't remember. So I was thinking normal grass type, no big deal. Kind of mid-tier 60-70 power rating, right? Well, no, it was almost twice as strong as I thought, and totally destroyed us, so that's fun. Anyway, I did do a little bit of grinding, and I tried to level up some other Pokemon. So, my carry, my main bird, is level 40. Nothing too new other than trying to figure out tri-attacks. We still have our Pinsir. Oops. Unfortunately, I overwrote his one fighting attack move, so we need to give him something for fighting, because, you know, that was a mistake. We've leveled up our Dugong a little bit. I think he was a Seal last time. Everything has evolved at a lower level, basically, in this PureRed. So I forget the exact number, but he evolved pretty early. And pretty awesome moveset. You know, it doesn't have Surf yet, but Ice Beam early is nice. Static Snag is a very strong electric move. He's looking good. We still have our Eggs Benedict. He evolved as well, a little bit early. And okay moves. You know, Barrage is Ghost, Psybeam Psychic, Mega Drain Grass. And then the new ones, I benched my Venusaur, finally, because we're not using starters. And I'm going to try Haunter for a little bit. I don't know if this is going to be a permanent party member, but, you know, Gengars get good stats, and normally you have to trade for them, so we don't have to do that. But I don't know. It's tough, right? I have a hard time with Ghosts. I know you can use TMs to teach this guy, like, almost anything. But I don't really have access to all of them yet, and I don't want to waste them if I only get one, you know? So I know he has a very good stat and good learnable move pool. But at the moment, he doesn't have anything too crazy. Just Ghost and Grass. And then finally, another new attempt. We're going to try an Electrode. Because they're very fast, super speedy, honestly. Maybe one of the fastest non-legendaries. And pretty good specials. So because it's Electric Fire... it does learn Thunderbolt, similar to our Dugong. It's got its high tier attack pretty early. It doesn't really have a fire move, although self-destruct is technically fire in this version. It's 140 base attack fire that you take half damage rather than dying. But if you do one-shot an enemy, you're taking a lot of damage. So that's our spread for now. I think that's a pretty balanced team, and I'm trying to avoid overused starters, legendaries, EVs, stuff like that. There's still a few that we might swap out that I'll show later on. But for now, that's what we've got. And we're just going to roll with it for a bit. First off, we need to go back to this guy, and I did buy some repels, because there's a little side quest here. He wanted 10 repels. Bam. Great, let's spray repel everywhere, because there was a bunch of Zubats, right? Alright, next. How about you give it a zap with an electric Pokemon? Someone with Thunder Wave. So he's got a portable boombox. And we do happen to have an electric Pokemon, thanks to my foresight. So we'll zap it. And now, maybe you could listen to the music if you weren't going on super speed. Now we're cooking. Rah! And he smashes a boulder. Good job. What else? We're hitting bedrock. I need a Pokemon that can smash. What do you say there? Hard stone. We need an Onyx. Okay. Someone was asking about Onyx in chat, so I am going to do this quest because I read about it in the patch notes. So we're going to go back and pick up an Onyx temporarily to do this. Also, I need to change my box anyway, because if I'm capturing new Pokemon, they need a place to go. Box 12. I will very briefly go over my box system here for all the future tubers. We'll just put the ball away for the moment. In this box are all of my sort of usable teams. So we got Rhytruck still around. Leviathan is my Horsey into Seadra. And it's Water Dragon. So I would like to give this guy a try. He just doesn't have the greatest of moves yet. But this is one of my options. We also have Pinchy, the old Krabby evolved. Got his ground type, so another unique Romhack type. You know, he's not very good with special attacks like Water and Crabhammer, but he is super strong in terms of attack and physical stats. So there's that. Those are all I've got in my sort of backup list, right? Box 11 are all banned, basically, so we haven't really used these guys, but, you know, Gyarados, we'll get him evolved eventually. We'll get the Kadabra line evolved, the Real Mander, you know, all that stuff. The good days. But yeah, they're basically, if they're in here, we're banning them because they're, maybe I've used them too much or they're just too strong. So if we catch, I mean, we're going to probably catch the legendary birds. They're going to end up in here. Even our starter. Sorry, Venusaur. You weren't that great, though. But we put him away. And I even used, I did a little bit of stone shopping, which we haven't really explored the Celadon City yet. But I did some quick stone evolutions just to get them out of the way, basically. So if you can be evolved via stone, you're done. And I decided I'm not going to use Nidoqueen and Nidoking because I've used them lots before. We also have all three of the evolutions here. Also not using them because they're pretty commonly used, I think. Similarly, Overhyped is evolved. Hot Dog is evolved, you know, as you'd expect. Other than that, box 9 is our... These are things that I trained up to get them evolved, to look at their moveset, and consider using. They have not joined the potential team yet, but they are ready to join if we want someone to move in. So we upgraded our Cubone. The Boner got larger, and has been reasonably strong, right? Like, Bone Club's pretty good, unique ground moves. So, like, there's that. I found Slowbro was pretty terrible when we tried to use them. I was not really impressed with Mankey. I mean, I just evolved the Claw. We evolved this guy with a couple levels and a Water Stone. I think that was a Water Stone. This is another one of my maybe backups, because Stardust is very quick. Probably not using the Cloyster. Probably. Might use this guy, because Grass Dragon is pretty cool. Probably won't use this guy after a defeat at Erica. Don't want to use him again. Bench the Beedrill. I've already got a pretty good bug, so I don't need this one. Twin Needle's good, but we've already got a cool bug. Firefox has very much failed me, but I did promote him to Ghost Fox. Maybe we should try him again, but for now, every time I've used Vulpix, it's been bad. Shave Knot, never shaved. Definitely hit puberty, though. Look at those eyes. Danger Noodle, sure. And everybody else is just, you know, all the basics, low-level evolutions are in here for Pokedex entries. And it is important to fill up your Pokedex if you want some cool items. So those are all those guys. This box, simple. We're not going to go through them all, but these are all the unpromote, don't promote types. We traded for this guy, but he doesn't promote, I don't think, or evolve. We do need, this is the one I was looking for. I knew he'd be here somewhere. So anyway, this box is just full of, you know, the single no evolutions. And then the first 3 are my unevolved, need to train up and evolve at some point. So if you haven't seen it yet, we captured it. It's in one of those 3 boxes, and that's fine. So that's my capture boxes. I will heal up the Onix, although I don't think it really matters. Anyway, let's get this side quest done. Just want to mix in a little bit of updates for the future tubers, if you're curious. I would really like to show off more moves and, you know, unique type combos from the Romhack more than anything. So, all right, we've got an Onix. Now, this is a special quest. Danger Rock, congratulations. Blue, the Prospector, and Danger Rock spent weeks digging through the hard bedrock. Soon, only Danger Rock could make progress. Until, hey kid, climb down. We just wasted weeks here. That's how much time passed in real life. Diamonds everywhere! It's all thanks to Danger Rock. Looks like its rocky body got even harder from all that digging. It's hard as diamond now. Danger Rock powers up. So this is not something I knew you could even do. Danger Rock, this specific Onix, has a stat buff. Now maybe this is just putting him closer to like Steelix stats. I don't know. But pretty cool. So his HP is 50% higher. His attack is about 3 times, more than tripled. It will also take less damage from water, ice, and grass, the classic rock weaknesses. So, you know, if you wanted to use a unique rock Pokemon, a Crystal Ground, because it's not even rock anymore, it's Pokemon Crystal. Maybe the guy that made PureRed also made Pokemon Crystal. Anyway, we'll have to think about it. I'm not usually a huge Onix fan, but that's a lot of stuff. You know? That's a lot. We're going to go put him away for now, but we'll keep that in mind. We should talk to this guy again. These diamonds will take a while. I was down on my luck and you helped me out. Come say hi at my house in Ceylon. Yeah, we know where that is. We actually found that already. Alright, cool. I believe that's everything for that side quest for now, at least. So you do get a powered up Onix, which is pretty neat. And if I remember correctly, last recording episode, we didn't actually explore Celadon. So we're going to do that. I'm going to put... Oops. No. I'm going to put the Super Onix in my backup. So I'm not going to forget about him. I'm going to put him in my box of things I might actually use. But not right now, because I'd have to do some grinding to get his level up. And I don't want to do that in the middle of the episode. We will continue with the ball, because we also haven't used it yet. Alright, and again, for chat, like I think I mentioned this earlier, but we do take nicknames when we capture new ones, so that'll be coming up, well, in a while. We gotta go beat up Team Rocket. And if you ever have a really good nickname for something that's evolved or just proven itself, the name evaluator, whatever, nickname evaluator guy in Lavender, he actually lets you rename everything in this version. It's not only traded like this. We actually have 2 traded Pokemon here. But you can also rename your own. So if you want to rename something, and I think it's an upgrade, I will do it. Okay, there's a couple more things I want to talk about. So many things. This is where we need to go, but I don't really want to buy a ton of coins. You can buy big stacks of coins. They changed that. And you can also exchange them for prizes. Now, usually this sucked, right? It took either ridiculous random, you know, gambling, which is sort of just a waste of time, or you spent a ton of money buying casino tokens. Oh, well, I have to get the coin case, but I will show you that they've changed the stuff that's available significantly. Guard spec, sure. I never use stuff like that. Let's go... There's lots of people to talk to in case there's new content. I suppose we could, before I forget, I want to check with, there's this new house, right? This is the same guy, the diamond guy. Look who it is! Thanks again, kid. You really helped me dig for them diamonds. Okay, that seems to be maybe it for now. Seems like he could have given us some gold. Anyway, maybe we'll see him again some point later. But yeah, the gym is done, thankfully. That side quest is done. This is the hotel. I don't think there's anything here, but we'll just check in, see if there's anything that looks new. People Hotel. We're not allowed to go here. Sure. We do need to deal with Team Rocket, though. I'm here on reports of a ghostly computer. Have you seen one? No? That might be new? Have you guys seen a ghostly computer before? I feel like that's different. Chief, we just shipped 2,000 Pokemon. Yeah. So Team Rocket, you know, real hardcore criminals. Here's the one I was looking for. Psst, there's a basement under the game corner. Ah, go ahead and laugh. I lost all my money. Here, you go gambling instead. But yeah, we did technically need that. Oh, and I think, conveniently, they removed it as an item, so it doesn't just bog up your inventory space either. It goes... somewhere shows you your coins. Doesn't really matter. I don't intend to do gambling. Hi. I think the upgrade for Onyx will be for that specific Onyx. I'm pretty sure, but I will double check if we see another. Maybe I'll catch a wild one. I don't expect it's all of them though. I would bet. I would almost put money on it being just the one we used because it's unique. So here you go. If you want to, you could buy some of the stuff early, right? Like instead of catching a Jinx, you could buy it for 500 coins. Way cheaper. Most of the Pokemon you could buy here were thousands of coins, right? 6, 7, 8, 9,000 for the rare stuff. So this is actually a totally reasonable price. Including Dratini, a couple thousand. That's still a little expensive, but I mean Dragonite's pretty good. It's definitely cheap compared to some of them. Dittos, I guess, and Porygons. Now, you can catch them all. You don't have to buy them. But I think the prices are pretty fair, except maybe Porygon. And you can buy some TMs. I don't know what these are, but they're still pretty expensive. So probably the good ones. Fire, Thunder, Ice. But anyway, I just want to show it off. It's still there, but it's not maybe quite as bad as it used to be. Okay, we do have to do... Oh, right. Yeah, I never actually did... I usually do this first. I'm going to do some item finding here. I think there's some hidden items, so let's check for those. Didn't I... There you go, calcium. So that's either money or whatever. Oh, you wonder if it shows up on anything else? I doubt it. I think it's kind of like how Ghost is a special dynamic type. I'm pretty sure, pretty sure I've seen them all at this point, and it's only the special Onyx that gets Crystal, which is just a version of Rock, I guess, right? Like, it's Rock without weaknesses. I know everything! Do you know how to protect your Eevee? Now, we don't even... I mean, we picked it up. We don't even need it, because we caught them in the wild. So that one we might even just release, because I don't really care about having a 4th Eevee. I'm not going to do any of that stuff. But yeah, usually that's the only Eevee in the game, so, you know. I was thinking it might be something more interesting or unique here, because we can catch Eevees in, like, the first route. Where is it? There we go. Rare candy, just hidden there. Sometimes I have a halfway good memory. I think we did find some of the stuff hidden around here the first time through, though. Hey there, bud. Bud Holland. Glad you enjoy the retro RPGs. Yeah, no, old video games are great for Dungeons and Dragons. If you're a DM, yeah, no, these kinds of old games are great for it. PP up. I knew there was one there. Gotta get that PP. I'd actually like. I haven't talked about it in a while. Haven't had a lot of time and energy, but I am working on a Final Fantasy 1 into D&D sort of, because Final Fantasy 1 is very much ripped out of like first edition AD&D. I was trying to make a campaign that uses sort of 5th edition monsters, mechanics, and themes. You know, less of a hardcore dungeon grind. Kind of middle of the way. I'll progress on it. It's a lot of work.
The Isle of Koholint is but an illusion.
But hopefully one of these days I get some more work on it. Okay, we gotta climb the big tower, buy some fresh water, and that'll actually open up a whole bunch of places, so. Meowth even brings money home. Yeah, he just robs the neighbors from his crime ring of selling catnip. We don't need to do anything here. I'm just trying to look for anybody that might be new for the hack. Erica, Misty, oh boy, just drooling over all the girls. Come back with 151 and I'll tell you, you did a good job, boy. Great. At least they kept those. We got the proteins. Again, most of those stat uppers are just garbage. But they are money. And I am actually very low on money, so we are going to sell them. Make sure you call your mom. Very important. Blue, is that you? Never call? I miss you so much. How are you feeling? What, there's an option? Well, I miss you, Mom. I miss you. you gotta say you miss your mom. Come by Pallet Town anyway. I'll make some food. Look, once we learn how to fly, I'll be right back. Content. Well, jelly donuts, right? Although Mum's lasagna. I guess it's Mum's spaghetti technically, but it's pretty close. They should rename it to spaghetti. Sure, maybe some jelly donuts. Thanks, Mom. All right. Just as a treat, though. No, I'm all grown up. This is great. All right, thanks, Ma. Love you too. All right, well, we call our rival. Let's call Professor Oak first. Professor Oak here, what is it? Oh, Blue, my boy. Well, interesting of you to call over this phone. How's your Bulbasaur doing? We threw him in a computer. At least we didn't just let him go. It definitely evolved. Oh, really? Most Pokemon undergo evolution as they grow up. However, some can only evolve using special stones. Some may not even evolve. I'd love to study all your Pokemon directly one day. Friggin' Robert. Every time. How's Daisy, speaking of all them girls? Ah, yes, my granddaughter, the one that gave you the map. Sometimes she helps around the lab. I'm thinking about asking her to train to be one of my aides. Pokemon just tend to relax around her. She's so good with Pokemon, she can even calm down a Primeape. Well, I've got one of them. I had to go. My aides are calling. Well, this is just the best feature in a game ever. Alright, so someone was asking what our rival's name was. Well, his name is Stinker. Is he going to answer? Oak Residence, Daisy speaking. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. You're at Celadon. What a place. I buy tea there all the time. You should come have some. Ooh, wait. This is our girl next door, the neighbor, inviting us over for tea. What's the big idea, sis? I told you not to give him a map. What are you trying to pull? I flew back to Pallet with Fly. Stop messing around. Focus on beefing up your puny Pokemon. Smell you later. Alright, that was great. Good times. It's exactly what we needed. Alright, well, we'll do some shopping at the superstore here. Talk to all the people, see what they got. You should buy Revive. Yeah, it's pretty overpowered. Super Repel. Yeah, it's good. What you got? First off, let's make some inventory space and get a little bit of money. We're going to sell proteins. Yes, we're going to keep PPs. Because you can't get rid of your PP. You need it. Everyone will laugh at you if you lose it. We do have revives. We got great balls. I do have Thunderbolt. We have some full heals. I don't think we can buy these yet. Eventually, we'll have full heals and we'll just ditch all the junk. I mean, rare candies. I don't care. I could just grind a couple levels. Levels are less important than money right now in my mind. So now I've got a little bit of gold. So we can buy a bunch of TMs. Light screen, reflect. Dig is good. Like, that's very strong. No problem there. Rolling kick, very strong. So there's a very good rock attack, a very good ground attack. Horn drill is also rock. So 3 of those ground and rock covered very good here. So that's renewable resource, right? Just a little bit of money and we get some pretty cool TMs. We can buy great balls. Great balls of fire. Yeah, no full heals yet. We can buy ether. That's nice. I think I'm gonna sell all my normal Pokeballs and just use great balls. We're running out of inventory space at this point, so I need a little bit. Oh, I should buy some paralyzed heals. Hold on. It's really annoying when you don't have any of these. Before I run out of money, I'll buy 5 more antidotes, 6 more awakes. Everything else is fine. They're pretty cheap. It's really annoying when you run out. I don't know, buy a few of those, whatever. Alright, let's see what's on the next floor. Waste all my money. Spend all my money. Here, have a TM. It's agility. We should just sell it. I think that's the one that's just 2 levels of speed. I'm pretty sure we've seen someone use it once. I don't know where it is in the list. But there are some TM moves that I just can never see myself using. And there is limited inventory space. The computer has maximum RAM. I know that's not how it works, but seriously. Maybe we've never seen it used? I may have skipped by it, but I'm pretty sure agility is just +2 to your speed. Which is fine, but I don't care that much. ID numbers, yeah, that's fine. Graveler. Oh, they're doing the old trade tutorial. You trade a Kangaskhan for a Graveler, but it turns into something cool. Yo, it's me, the TM Pirate. My dad got kicked out of Celadon Gym. How funny is that? They said men are allowed to loiter inside. Now he's goofing off at the game corner. For once, the mart here has TM, so I'm not selling my own. Think I'll use some of the cash I made selling TM to buy a Game Boy Color. I heard that Wario Land 3 is the best. See ya. Yeah. I mean, I love the TM Pirate. He's great. We can go back to other Poke Centers or Pokemarts, that is, and buy a bunch of TMs off of him if we want. So, that's pretty cool, too. Pokedoll. Whatever. Don't poke that doll. Okay, this is where we bought some stones. I did this off camera, but yeah, you just buy a few of these and evolve some of your dudes. It's fine. How much can I sell that agility for? 2 grand? Yeah. I'm gonna keep anything that I might use. Like, the rest of those TMs are all pretty good. But I know there's a bunch that I already stored in the computer, and eventually you do run out of space. There's only so much computer space. Yeah, you can escape from wild battles with Pokedolls, but whatever. I didn't write it in my rules, but I've basically banned the X items. You can give yourself special up as an item. It's kind of broken. And we're never going to buy any of those, so forget that. And yeah, these are the things, right? I guess maybe guard spec isn't too broken, but most of the other ones I don't really appreciate. It's fine, like if you're just playing casually, no big deal, but I don't like using them. And then this is the important part. I want something to drink. Yeah, my sister's actually a trainer. She's just really immature. So we just gotta buy, like, a couple things. We're gonna buy 2 water, a soda pop, and a lemonade. Now, you can use these to heal your Pokemons, I suppose. But mostly you just want to give her one of each. Here, have a fresh water. Thanks. Ice Beam. That's a good one. How about a soda? Nice. Have Rock Slide. Also quite good. Yeah, the X items aren't good. Well, they could be good. I feel like it's basically cheating. Instead of needing a move that lets you increase your special stat or your attack stat, you could just use an item for it. And, you know, you can just buy as many as you want. It's like spamming revives and stuff in the middle of a trainer battle. I don't really like it that much. Okay, Glare is not very good. I don't really like that one. It's paralyzed. It might even be a pretty high paralyzed chance. It's still not my favorite type of move. Let me just double check. If it is like 100%, I'll think about it. So Ice Beam, of course, really good, right? We just got that one too. I think Glare might be at the end because it's kind of different. Yeah. It is 100%. Okay. I won't work on Ghost, maybe. I'm not 100% sure how that works. But still, 100% paralyzed. I mean, any status affliction that's 100% is got some value. But it does take up a slot. I generally prefer the stab attack moves, just as easy sweeps. But anyway, that's good. We've got the spare water for the guards. And that's the end of the supermarket. We might come back and buy some TMs later, but that's fine. I think that's it for this place. So if we continue to the west, unfortunately, we cannot move past a Snorlax. We can, however, do a little... This is where the fly is. We were talking about it in chat, about how do you get fly. Someone's like, it's in Fuchsia City. No, it's west of Fuchsia City. Wrong. It's west of Celadon. We could have had it already. No, I was talking Surf. This is Fly. Fly is here. I can't remember where Surf is. Never mind. I'm wrong. Never mind. I got all excited. I mixed them up. There is another zone here. How'd you get over here? Wow. Still can't get to the bike road if you're wondering, but this is one of those secret HMs. Yeah. Here. It's Fly. So, of course we should teach Fly someone. The Multibird. Now, Drill Peck is great, but this gives us also fast travel, right? And I actually don't know which one's stronger. So we're just going to go with that for now. We probably have to use it once, and then I'll be able to look up its stats, because I don't think we fought a Pokemon trainer that had Fly yet, so. Would have been nice to have that before we fought Erica. I feel like there might be a hidden item somewhere around this house. Definitely is. Maybe on that one? Yeah. Anything else around here? Just the one. Okay, cool. Still remember some of my secrets. I don't think there's any here. No. But let's check what's in the grass. So far, garbage. But let's do the Fly. The classic. Now we can look up in the decks. So I want to compare Fly to Drill Peck. Drill Peck is usually pretty strong, but Fly is, at the moment, a 100% accuracy, 90 power, 2-turn attack. Most things can't hit you while you're flying anyway, so it doesn't really matter. In fact, in Gen 1, is there anything that can hit you while you're flying? I think, like, Swift or something... One of the fast flying attacks, I think, hit flyers. I'm pretty sure I remember a couple in some of the gens, but maybe in Gen 1, those don't even exist. Anyway, 90 power is pretty good. We've replaced the drill. Okay, so technically an upgrade. Well, more damage, no flinch. Thing is, we're hoping to just one-shot kill them, right? Lightning? I don't think Thunderbolt hits Fly. Maybe Thunder. Maybe Blizzard. I don't know, but I doubt it. I think in the later games, maybe you take the terrain damage, you know, like a sandstorm or a hailstorm. Maybe you still get chip damage while you're flying, right? The 10% or whatever it is. Anyway, Drill Peck, less damage, flinch, a little bit more PP. Fly is fine, right? No problem. So we got big old Raticate. We're not here to grind. I'm just here to see if there's any new Pokemons. Well, that's cool. Ivysaur's available here if you want one. We already had a Bulbasaur caught earlier. We'll just do a few fights here. I should use someone other than the multi-bird because it's too strong. Let's switch out to someone who's a little bit lower level. We want to. There's grass types. We can use our new fire type. Unfortunately, our only fire attack is self-destruct. The good news is we only take half of the damage, which was, 31. Still killed it. We do have we have a pretty strong. I just want to order these. I really like to have my stab moves at the top, and then statuses on the bottom if I want them. Ghost doesn't work on fighting very well, so we'll just try to zap it. Thunderbolt is stab, super strong, amazing ability. Not even really worth fighting these. I'll kill the evolve versions at least. They're worth pretty good XP, but... Kaboom! Out of here. Yeah, I can only do that like 3 times against them. Alright, well, not very interesting. Not the worst place to grind, I suppose, but... we can't really keep doing that. I'm going to check. That top right corner was suspicious. I thought there might have been something hidden up there. I wish we had a normal fire move. Still, we're a pretty hard counter for grass as fire electric. We'll just get 1 level up and see if we see any new Pokemon, and then we'll move on, basically. Barrage, in case you forgot, is Ghost. It's pretty good. Okay, well, there might be some Pokemons in there that are new, but I didn't see any. And I don't want to spend too long recording in that area. So, we have the coin case. We didn't talk to everybody at the casino yet, the game corner. So, let's chat with some people. Actually, I know there's some coins on the ground in here, but maybe they've been moved. Or at least I'm pretty sure there's coins on the ground. Now, you talk to people, they give you coins at least. Here, have 10 coins. Definitely run by Team Rocket. I thought there were... Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. But I thought I remember having a few coins on the ground in the casino. So far, doesn't seem like it. Take some coins. Get out of here, boy. Yeah. Maybe I just thought of the guys that drop the coins for you rather than... Yeah, maybe you can't find them on the ground, literally. Maybe that was a different game. So, you do buy big stacks. It might be a different ratio than the vanilla game, actually. I thought it was like 100... I feel like that's cheaper for sure, right? Because we could afford 1,000 coins. And that's actually enough for some of the rewards already. Anyway, that doesn't really matter. We're not here for gambling. We're here for killing. And, Thunderbolt. Oh, it doesn't actually fly. Not like it really matters, but... okay, we'll do some counterplay here. Now, this was a question we had earlier. Normally, Ghost doesn't affect normal. But maybe if it's asleep, it avoids it? Because someone was saying they used to use Dream Eater on, like, Kadabras and stuff, right? It woke up immediately. Finally hit it with Hypnosis and just immediately... Yeah. So, at least against normal, Dream Eater does not work in this version. So, that was just something I wanted to test out. That's right, I don't actually have fighting moves right now. It's kind of annoying. I should try to find a TM with some sort of fighting move on it. I mean, Vice Grip is going to do a bunch of damage at least. Alright, that's fine. Click the button. And up we go. Okay. So this is the smaller of the 2 Team Rocket hideouts. It'll still take a while. I'm going to try the Ghost for a little bit. See if we can find anything good for him to do. Like, this is perfect, honestly. Done. I think it evolves soon. That's one of the reasons I want to use it. Ooh. He's quad weak to grass. So, good night, son. And yeah, the Haunter learned Mega Drain on its own. I didn't buy a TM for it or anything. There's definitely some items on the ground in this dungeon too. Maybe it's in the room to the left. There we go. Good job, item finder. Hey there, Pixel. Welcome to... There's a few pixels on screen. This is a pretty good fight for us again. Ghost beats Psychic pretty hard. So I let Haunter have the classic put to sleep and Dream Eater combo. Dream Eater does heal yourself a lot, and it's a 100 power move that doesn't miss. The problem is that Hypnosis is not very likely to hit. And they can wake up quicker than normal, and then you get nothing, you know. Funnily enough, normal fighting, there's nothing the rat can do unless it's got something other than normal fighting attacks. So, pretty easy to just sweep with the ghost. Super potions, sure. But yeah, we're playing a Romhack. It's definitely got some unique mechanics, some changes. I'll be looking for all the loot, because I need more money to buy more TMs. All right, I forgot the best part of this dungeon is the, whatever we call them, this booster tiles things that send you flying. Yeah, Mega Drain kind of, like, Dream Eater can heal yourself, and it's super effective. But it needs setup that can miss, they need to not wake up, and they need another turn to just destroy them and heal. But you've got grass for healing anyway, like, that's okay, right? Oh, right, Firo is now flying, fighting. Slightly different than normal. Not my best matchup, but we'll get it. We did almost die. Porygon. Okay, this is a weird one. I don't know a lot about Porygon. I know they learn a lot of kind of weird moves. They are normal type, so Multibird, you got this. I'm kind of weirdly scared of them, actually. I'll show you their stats after we kill this one. Yeah, because they can just... they can pull out some weird stuff. Like I said, 10 levels lower and it's still almost one-shot the bird. Alright, let's give him a break. This is... I didn't even read. It's a ground type, right? We want grass? Or no, poison. Never mind. Well, that's fine. Psybeam will get the job done. I was thinking ground to counter the poison, and then that's... my brain just stopped thinking then. War Turtle. This will be fine. Oh, I should let my Gengar heal up. Next ground or water one would bring in the Gengar. I mean the Haunter. Well, we can do it like this too, because the rat can't hurt you, probably. Oh, he has a dragon attack. Neat. Have I tried Infinite Fusion? I've never even heard of it. So no. Maybe if you tell me what it is, I'll have heard of it, but at a glance, first chance, no. Ooh! Enjoy that, guys. That's not something we normally get to see. Gengar time. Alright, alright. So, you know, classic, one of the four... It is 4 trade-only evolutions, right? Gengar's pretty good. 110 speed is pretty darn fast. 130 special is kind of off the charts, honestly. Not the worst defense in HP, but it's not great. But yeah, that's pretty strong special attacker. Poison is physical attack stat, though, oddly enough. But Ghost will... And he'll have a lot of special attacks. We can give him Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Earthquake, that kind of stuff, I think. If we want to use him. Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Oh, cool. I don't... Like, I've said this a few times, but I know people keep coming into the chat. I'm really not a big Pokemon player. I don't... Like, I'm playing a Pokemon game on the channel, yes. But normally I don't really do very much Pokemon. I know the first gen, And that's about it. I don't know. I have not kept up with the series even at all. Pin Missile. A couple things to sell. Okay, I might remember the maze. Yeah, and then that's the way out, but we want to do this first. To get the loot. Oh, we're at that point again. Oh no. Let's just store the TMs for now. Actually, we can store the HMs away. It's pretty unlikely we will need them anytime soon. We could store the old Amber. We're not too far away from being... Well, no, we're pretty far away from using it. Just clean up my inventory a little bit. Some protein, just more stuff to sell. Okay, now we gotta redo the loop-de-loop. Loop-de-loop. There we go. And that's all the way through. That will get us to the elevator, which we can't use yet. But soon. I sort of remember how this dungeon works. It's a little bit mazy. You can throw a I don't know. Wherever you want. It doesn't matter. You put it in general or something. Ooh. Good counter for Mr. Gengar here. Healed up. Alright, yeah. So Gengar's super strong. Actually not very good against fighting, I guess. He doesn't... I think normally you want to teach him Psychic, right? Once he's got a Psychic move, that really helps him out. Let's switch... Actually... to somebody with Psychic. Or Flying. Get out of here, Machoke. Alright, my bird... I should have healed the bird. Oh no, the bird's not... The bird's not one-shotting anymore. Has the bird aged out, finally? What should we use against poison flying? Like, Ice Beam, I guess, right? Get out of here. I'm so glad we have a Dugong of all the Pokemon. I've never used one of them before either. Basically, the whole team is quite new for me, so lots of fun. Alright, let's try not to have to run away in the middle of this dungeon. If possible, we'll try to do this in one visit. Hyper Potion's not bad. There are some other... I gotta switch... I'm not intending to keep using Gengar for everything, but... I guess maybe until he hits level 40 or so, it's fine. I don't want anyone to overlevel too much. Trying to spread that XP around. Using an Executor? Who uses Executors, right? This guy is not very good against birds. This guy, though. Right, no. I'm wrong. I forgot. It's a bird, but it's a ground bird, so forget Thunderbolts. Oops. Well, hopefully we just outspeed it and kill it. It's relatively low special defense, right? So, not even close. Never mind. Well. Blow it up. Job done. We did take some damage. It's fine. That's what these potions are for. You can fuse any two Pokemon together to create... Okay. I mean, I will give it a look. One of the reasons I'm playing this hack in specific is it doesn't change too much. I'm just going to say I kind of like the vanilla plus experience, and I don't want it to get too crazy. This is a little crazy, I will accept, but I don't want to go too far. Didn't I get a key from one of those guys? What? I must be wrong. I thought you came up here to get the key. Huh. Oh well. So we did all that to get to an elevator that we can't use. Awesome. I needed to go. I guess you're supposed to come here after something else. I messed it up. Psychic type for the kids. Well, I don't think... I'm not sure I would say that, Duke, because the only way to get Execute is Safari Zone. So most kids probably got really frustrated throwing rocks at the eggs and then gave up. I think the Kadabra on its own is fine. Like, you don't even need to worry about being Alakazam. In Gen 1, just Kadabra's good enough already, right? But Hypno is probably your actual Psychic replacement, because Hypno is fully evolved and I think slightly stronger, maybe not quite as fast, but slightly, like, better physical defenses than a Kadabra at least. Although Alakazam's certainly superior in stats overall. At least that's how I remember it. These guys have more defense than I think. But that's fine. Easy enough. Alright, let's blast through these Team Rockets. TM1 or TM23 is Dragon Rage. Ooh. That's not just 40 damage, I believe. It's actually a fairly high power move now. I don't, like, we've talked about it a little bit. I don't remember seeing anyone ever use Executor. The problem with these guys is very, very slow. Like, Kadabra is super fast and good special. These guys are super slow, so it's a little harder to get good value. You know what? We got too much of this. Who wants a candy? Yum yum. We're just gonna give it away to somebody rather than selling them. The ball. You're the lowest level. Congratulations. Okay, let's keep going through the twirly maze. This is the way. Oh, well, yeah, I keep forgetting to switch out Gengar, but this is a good one for him. I think Golduck has Psychic. Yep, that's the end of him. And hey, our Hitmonlee, that's fun. Well, he's going to get a first attack, but I don't think he's going to have anything effective. Never mind. The flinches are always effective. Alright, so far we're crushing Team Rocket. Maybe we should have done... Maybe the ROM hack was designed for doing Team Rocket before you go to the Grass Gym. Usually the Grass Gym is super easy, but Erica, I think, got a bit of a buff. Alright. HP up. Check for items. Oh, is this the guy with the key? Yeah. Hey, a Magmar. They are trying to talk in the background. It is now Psychic. Fire Psychic. Oh, I should have just used the Earthquake. I didn't even notice. I mean, it's similar, but interesting. Come on. I'm gonna have to rename this guy if he can't finish off a Magmar. Tangela is a pure grass. This is like the only pure grass, right? Well, I guess grass psychic, where bug would work very good on grass psychic, but usually it's grass poison and bug sucks. But this guy does take double damage, so I don't care about your amnesia. I have no idea what Tangela's moveset is, so let's just kill it. It probably has Vine Whip. There we go. You have to talk to him again. This is one that's I always found very easy to miss because you have to actually talk to him after you beat him up to get the drop. We're just going to have to move some stuff to the computer. It's very nice that we can do this. This is not a vanilla feature at all, being able to wirelessly send stuff back. We'll just have to find our TMs in the computer later, basically. Maybe even the PP up, because we'll want to use those on some final moves for sure. But I'm betting we're almost full on the computer, too, at this point. And keeping in mind, the ROM hack ups the normal inventory from 20 to 30. So we already have more space than normal, and we still can't fit everything. Slash! Ooh, that's fun. That's your high crit normal attack. Pretty fun. So now I need to get back to the elevator through the loop-de-loops. There's only... Yeah, because the doors aren't open yet. Like, we can go back up here, but we can't get past that until we're done. I feel like as a kid, this dungeon, like, it's not like a very big area. But just the way the twirly stuff worked, it always messed me up when I was little. You very much have to know how to look ahead, and otherwise you're just 50-50ing it and you'll never get through. Alright, so we can check all the doors here now. Poison. Just earth it. No levitate, so that's always makes me pause for just a second. Quad weak to earthquake. Now it did go really fast. It could have thunderbolted us, but yeah, electrodes are electric fire these days, so not very good against earth or ground. Oops, keep pressing the wrong button. Wait, is there no... There's no stop on the 3rd floor? Why is there no stop on the 3rd floor? What's wrong with you guys? We ruined your plans back on Mount Moon. Now we'll ruin your plans on... I guess this is just their headquarters, right? Oh, right. Okay. Raichu. Cool. Our bird is a better counter, but hey. Got him. Sand Slash. Ground. Maybe we'll just use the seal. I actually don't use the seal very often. He's very strong. Skull Bash is pretty good too, I think. That's a I think this is one of the types that if you miss, you take damage. So it might not be as good as Body Slam, maybe. Body Slam's a pretty high damage normal. But we'll compare Skull Bash to Body Slam after we use it and we can see its stats. So it's rock. Okay. That is another type. It doesn't give a stab, but it'll be physical that some things are weak to. Interesting. Yeah, we'll have to look up Skull Bash for sure. Ah, friggin'. Okay, it's a priority move. It's like quick attack. That's sneaky, right? Because fighting is good against ice. Usually we would have just killed it instantly here. Never mind, we're dead. Nice to know you. We can't defeat that one. It's too strong. It's just gonna, yeah, priority attack us again. One more. Okay, Arbok. The bird's got it. Bird's the word. I do need to give the bird a new move other than Duskclaw. Duskclaw is a 40 power ground move, which is pretty cool. But that's what we want. Oh, this is such a good bird. It just learns all the best moves, basically. There's a reason why I've been so happy with this guy. He just always seems to learn what he needs, you know? I don't have to give him any TMs. So, I don't know if he's like that in vanilla. But this Dodrio, he had Drill Peck on his own, one of the best flying moves. Got Earthquake on his own, the best earth ground move. Double Kick is a pretty awesome fighting move. Tri Attack, well, it's a move. I'm probably going to replace it. It's his signature move, but it's just too complicated for me. I can never predict what it will actually be effective against. I don't expect the first Giovanni fight to be super difficult, but let's do that. Let's have a quick look at our Body Slam and Skull Bash, because I'm just curious what I swapped. I wish you could see them before you swap them, but, you know. So Body Slam was an 85 power normal paralyze. Like, that is pretty good. We don't have normal type on the Dugong, but, you know, still, 85 power is fine. Physical's good for some of that. But now we've got Skull Bash, which should be in here somewhere. It's rock, so maybe it's with the other rock stuff. I do wish this was organized a little better. Either alphabetical or same types together, right? Well, That's a lot of power. It is 1/4 self-damage on a miss. So if you're using against something weak to rock, you're going to do a lot of damage. If you miss that 10%, you take 1/4 of what you would have done. That's pretty rough, but 90% is probably usable, but it's kind of at the borderline. So I might keep it, I might replace it. I'd rather have a 100% accuracy rock move if I had the choice. It's good coverage for my water ice, no doubt, but anyway, let's fight okay, hold on. There we go. We haven't used any of the real music in a while, so a boss fight, right? So levels are pretty similar. I don't feel like we're over leveled here. He's got a level 37 Sand Slash. Let's just super effective. Not enough. You dig a hole. This is where having a self-buffing move would be pretty cool. We could, though. The bird is the word. Oh, sorry! Dig doesn't work against birds. And he's ground normal these days, so good night, sweet Sand Slash. You tried your best. Dig's a good move, just not when you can swap into a bird. Rhyhorn, alright. Well, Slappy could slap him, or we got two really hard counters for it. He probably has rock moves that are good against grass. Probably does not have much. No, rock's good against ice too. This is one of the downsides of having water ice. I think water something else would be better. Because water's a hard counter for ground and rock, but they generally get rock attacks that are good against ice. We'll definitely outspeed him though. Dugong's not super slow. Rhyhorn is super slow. So, pretty confident this will do the job. Diggy hole. Yeah, I was not surprised, Pixel. Someone would get it. Alright. Dotrio. See, he knows the trick of using the overpowered bird. Well, the sad thing for him is this ground flying combo is very good. Except to ice. And we just happen to have Ice Beam. Goodbye. I don't think... Now that we're taking it serious, unlike Erica, where I just tried to solo it with one, now it's looking more like a typical Pokemon fight in Gen 1. So going with normal type, I don't have a lot of fighting because I messed up my fighting. On the other hand, unless it probably has non-normal moves. It's kind of a joke, right? Use a ghost against normal that can't even hurt. They can't hurt each other. I don't know how much damage this will do. Some. Bit. Mimic. Wait, that's not fair. You can't use a ghost move on a ghost when you're normal that's super effective against the ghost? That's... And he gets the double crit. Well, we're dead. Goodbye, Gengar. Nice try. That was not really my best swap, but I just thought it would be funny to do something that was immune to a normal, and instead of being immune, it was absolutely hard countered by Mirror Move. Cool. Fine. Fine, that's great. I love it. The bird. Stupid Australians. It's because we're streaming in probably middle of the day Australia time. Fine, just kick it. It's not even that good. Jeez, these guys do have a lot of defense. Or something. Alright, the joke's on you. Barrage is no longer effective. We should kill it this time. I really need to get a proper fighting move on my bug. I'll check my... Maybe I'll try to check my TMs when we get back to the Poke Center. Child like you would never understand what I hope to achieve. evening Australian time. I mean, at least it's not the middle of the night. I don't know. Better than where I am. And that's an hour into the episode. So now we can go deal with ghosts. Funnily enough, you know, we already have a ghost. Let's get out of here. Oh man, the auto heal is so good. We had a little pause there, it was kind of weird, but other than that, very nice little feature of the Romhack. So, I need to check my PC, because I've got all of my junk in here. And I just want to double check. Okay, first off, I'm going to clean this up. We got Pin Missile, we got Body Slam, we got Roost, we got Firewall, we got Mega Drain, we got a Thunder Wave, we got a Leech Seed, Aurora Beam, that's okay. Reflect, Light Screen, more rods, more potions, ethers, elixirs. Lovely Kiss. I should probably just get rid of it. I'm never going to use it. We could also sort the HMs so they're in the right order for the OCD. You know, it's very important to put them all together in the right spot. Anyway, Dragon Rage could be good. Glare, maybe. Ice Beam, of course. Rock Slide, very good. Razor Leaf, pretty good. Filthy Slam, Strong Poison. Rolling Kick, Strong Rock. Barrage Ghost, Thunderbolt, Thunder. So we do not have any fighting moves. The Ankylas is asleep. I've had my sleep schedule's a little bit dorked. I had these late night co-op meetings and they just killed me and I could not fall asleep after them. I'm so stressed out. And then my sleep sort of moved forward. So for now, I'm just staying up doing these night streams, hanging out with other night tubers, you know. All right. So we're going to end the episode for the future tubers here. Overall, the fight went pretty well. I mean, we got bodied a little bit by the Kangaskhan, but how was I to know that it had Mirror Move and could one-shot my Ghost? I mean, geesh, that was pretty clever. It actually, because Ghost is dynamic, Kangaskhan probably has more attack than special. So he actually took the Ghost move, switched it from special to physical, did a physical super effective attack against our low defense, right? Like, there is no chance. That's a really good combo that, well, I never would have guessed he could do. And that is, like, if the AI did that on purpose, that was pretty darn smart. Anyway, we're going to end the episode here. I'm going to go sell off some of the junk, so I've got some inventory space, and I'll meet the future tubers back in Lavender Town next time to go beat up some ghosts. We'll probably use Gengar a lot, so enjoy. Anyway, thanks for watching. I hope you guys have enjoyed, and have a great day. Alright. We'll go back to super speed mode. I gotta remember to do a little bit of in-game music, because I do like, you know, the ambiance. The ambiance. But, it does just slow things down a lot. Trying to play like that all the time. So, Lovely Kiss. This is the one that charms opposite-gendered Pokemon. Sort of. I forget exactly how it works. I don't care. I'm getting rid of it because I don't even want to pretend it exists. Oops, don't sell useful TMs. Do sell garbage AP up. Protein powders. Carbs. Nuggies. Pieces of iron. We've got to give this to the guard. I could do that now. I mean, there's another option. We could go to whatever the name of the other city is. We could do the other Team Rocket headquarters. The Silphco headquarters, whatever we're calling that. But I think we're going to do the Lavender Town first, and we'll do this one after. I'm not sure what the intended order is, because we're kind of at that point where there's sort of two different directions you can go through the game. And they all end up with Surf eventually, but you know, we got two kind of paths. Anyway, we've cleaned up, I think, most of what I wanted to sell. We got lots of money. I just haven't found a fighting... Everything is rock or ground or ice or lightning. Like, I need a fighting TM to give to my Pinsir. Either he needs to level up and get a better one. He did have a good one before, but I accidentally overrode it. So I want to get rid of Cut, probably, and give him, I don't know, ideally something good that's fighting. I mean, Karate Chop is okay. I think that's what he had. 50 power with crits is fine. I would rather... I mean, at least Comet Punch would be nice for a priority move. There's some other ones that we've seen, I think. What else is fighting? Double Kick. Yeah, it's not that good, just 30 power. The Bird could use a better fighting one as well. Jump Kick. That's the kind of stuff we want. Maybe, the accuracy, a bit sketch. I know it's only 5% chance to miss, but that probably means 30 or 40%, really. It's, pretty strong. This one is Rock, unfortunately. Rock, Flying. These are all normal. Thrash was normal. Bugs. Dragon, oddly enough. I haven't seen any really good fighting moves yet. Jump Kick is probably as good as it gets. And it's not that good. But there is Mega Punch and Mega Kick. And I'm actually pretty sure they're fighting rather than normal in this hack. So those are the kinds of things we actually want, if we can find them. Alright, I don't remember any other fighting moves available just yet, so... We're just going to hold out. Eventually we'll get it. It's not going to help in the Ghost Tower much anyway. Ghosts are just weak to Ghost, right? Let me switch to my chart again, seeing as we're mostly going to be fighting Cubones and Ghastlies. Ghosts. They're weak to Ghosts and nothing else, but they're especially good against Poison and Bug. And Fighting and Normal. So those are the ones you want to avoid, of course. And yeah, we should play some Lavender music when we get there. We are not allowed to fly yet, right? We are allowed to fly. Oh, right! It's, you get the Fly HM a fair ways after your... Jeez, I forgot. It's the third gym, the Lightning Gym, that lets you fly. So usually you can do... So yeah, we can't go to new towns, but we can get back real quick now, which is great. This speeds everything up. Cool. I probably will open the paths up for the future tubers. Whatever the name of the city is in the middle. I always forget Vermilion, especially Vermilion, and the one above Vermilion. The other ones I tend to usually remember. Isn't it so smart? I never figured this out when I was 10. But palette, like a color palette, and then all of these towns are just weird colors. Of course, the game is black and white, so how would you ever know? But they're all, types of colors. Although I don't know what Celadon even is, right? Like, that's not a color even as an adult. Okay, hold on. This is very important. Celadon. Alright, Duffy, no problem. Have a good night. Celadon is a term for pottery denoting both wares glazed in jade green Celadon color, known as greenware. See, I didn't know that. Celadon is green. And this is the grass Pokemon gym, so it does sort of make sense, and the palette in the Game Boy Color is green. But that's just not I didn't know Celadon meant greenware. It's specifically a type of pottery. Probably Chinese, I think. And it's technically blue-green, so it's one of those off colors. Neat. Now you know. Blue, spittin' facts. Okay, I'm good. I'm just taking a drink, and we're gonna go back to recording mode, I think. We certainly can't surf yet. I don't think there's anything else to do in this town. I'm just double checking for new content now that we beat up Team Rocket again, but nothing really changes, I don't think. Like, everything... The game sort of pretends that nothing happened because no one wanted to update all the dialogue for You Beat Giovanni. It's kind of unfortunate. I will make the trip to the Newt house, just in case there's something there after we beat him up. The game's one color. Actually, it's probably pewter, right? Because it's a grayscale. So yeah, there's this guy here. Oh, he does give us new content. You can dig between towns too. We got a tunnel system. Alright. I did this without showing the future tubers. This was a mistake. I didn't expect that to happen. So, this is cool because if you don't want to have a bird with fly, you could instead have someone with dig, which we don't currently have. No, none of our current Pokemon have dig. But it's like, if you want to fast travel, you don't have to have a bird for sure. You can technically bring a ground Pokemon that can dig instead. And that's pretty cool. Okay. We're just going to have to start here for the future tubers, and I'll have to just fill them in. Hello there, bonus content tubers, and welcome back to Sorry You Missed It. Let's play Pokemon PureRed with me. I was trying to just double check for new content from the Romhack, and I figured I'd revisit this guy. He did give us some new dialogue when we came back, and unfortunately the streamers got to see it, but the future tubers missed it. Basically, he said, now that we can fly, he's going to show us how to dig between towns. So there's a map with a bunch of lines, dig between cities. I actually don't have anyone with dig in my team, but the idea, I think, is if you don't want to fly, you know, you don't have a bird in your party that uses that HM to fly around, you can instead have, you know, a ground or whoever learns dig, and that can replace your fly. And I think it just does the same thing, but you have to unlock it here. So unlock it if you're playing along, and then use it. Anyway, we also learned that Celadon is a type of greenware pottery from probably China, I think is what I read. And it's kind of a blue-green color. I didn't know. I knew Celadon City, and I knew all the towns in this game were based on sort of weird colors. But yeah, Celadon is blue-green. There you go. It says Rainbow Dreams, but the grass gym has a green named city, of course. But I never knew that, so I had to look it up. Now we know. Anyway, let's go open up this path to the other city that I forget the name of. Bribe the guards with some water. Hydro Homies Unite. We gave them 1 cup of water, and he's going to share it with everybody. So this is the town's name I also always forget. I always forget Vermilion and this one. Now it's locked down by Team Rocket for now. I mean, we can now go through all of the checkpoints. So we've got a much easier land travel system. Of course, now we can just fly anyway. It doesn't even matter, of course. Surely someone will tell the name. I don't really want to explore the town right now because I'm saving it for after the haunted house. Silphco. This is why I can never figure out the name of this place. No, none of the signs say where we are. Is there an item here? I feel like this is a good spot for a secret item. Useless. Saffron. Shining golden land of commerce. I mean, saffron is like a spice, but again, I wouldn't know the color. Hold on, we can't do double music. That's too much. Hold on, we're gonna do a little bit more facts for Fact Ankylo. Saffron. See, I thought it was like purple. The flowers are purple. Saffron is a spice from Crocus sativus. Blah, blah, blah. The flower is definitely purple. It's definitely not golden. Weird. Maybe we just go saffron color. Okay, the official color for saffron is, in fact, some sort of orangey gold. The official color, if you're using, like, color codes in HTML and stuff. I don't exactly know why, but it's a orangey gold color, so the developers clearly knew more than I did. Saffron, the Golden City, it is vaguely gold. But the flowers, if you look at a picture of a saffron flower, they are definitely purple. And the little red stem in the middle is the spice, right? But the flower, the petals are purple, and then the stem stick things are like reddish. But I guess the color that people associate with the dye is orangish gold. People are weird. I don't understand. Anyway, done. Let's get out of here. I'm going to save that town, the dumb town that's the wrong name, for later. We already dealt with all these kids. Yeah. So we can just zoom. And there was a request, and I'm down with it, to do a little bit of the lavender music. Because we're going to go deal with some spooky ghosts. It's fairly disharmonious, dissonant. It's pretty spooky. If only we were here in Spooktober. Alright, so we're going to Poke-Center it up, just so if we do teleport out, we can just go here. If we don't want to go all the way back to the other towns. Okay, I don't think there's anything new here. Except that we have the Sylph Scope, so we can come in and do this stuff. There is another new area, but we can't go there yet. Let's go beat up some more Team Rocket Grunts. And probably some ghosts. So I didn't change my team. We're going to be fighting a lot of ghosts, so I'm expecting Gengar to be our hard carry if we need him. But I'm going to try to use like the lowest level person on our group. I've been fairly happy with the ball. He needs a flamethrower, just like my bug needs a Mega Kick or something, or a Mega Punch. There's a few moves we're definitely missing out on to keep the full spread, but I guess we get a rival fight, right? I forgot about that. Could have done this earlier. And we get the music too, so even better. What brings you here? Well, he's just burying his dead Raticate. We did kill it back on the boat. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's canonical. I saw it in a fan-made cartoon once. Alright. Wait a second. This guy doesn't... He's not supposed to have a Hitmonchan. But we don't have anything it's weak against. We could just hit it with lightning. Everything's weak. What happens to a guy with boxing gloves if you hit him with lightning? You know, the same thing that happens to anything else. Mostly got it. Hitmonchan is just some guy with boxing gloves. He's really barely a Pokemon. Alright, Oh, come on. What's that? Like 10% freeze? Okay, freeze is really bad. Right, I remember. Like, once you're frozen, you're just done. There's a reason why I allow some items are allowed during trainer battles. Otherwise, we just never get to do anything. That did a lot of damage. Alright, finish him. We're faster than this guy. I could have swapped out, but... Anyway, critical hit probably would have one-shot him. It's fine. Good job, the ball. Jolteon, hey? I've heard they don't have very many moves. We'll see if that's true in the Romhack. You might think they're good against birds, but... Jolteons don't have a lot of physical defense, do they? No. Critical hit, sure. Just to rub it in. Alright, what else you got? Gyarados? Okay. This is why I want to make sure I had something like the ball. Now, Gyarados is pretty fast. But he's not Electrode fast. So, good night, sweet prince. The main reason I wanted someone with Thunderbolt is stuff like Gyarados. Because they're pretty tough. Alright. Well, he's running out. 2 left. Kadabra. Okay, good thing. It's got a pretty good team comp. I've got a couple pretty hard Kadabra counters, though. We'll try our Gengar, right? This is what he's supposed to be here for. We do outspeed him. And can almost one-shot him. Maybe not quite. Alright, but that's not going to one-shot us. There's no way. It's bad, but it's not insta-death bad. Friggin' psychics are too strong. Alright, his starter hasn't even evolved his Charmeleon yet. Alright, let's throw in one of the guys we haven't used yet. The water. Technically water ice, so only neutral to fire, but it should be fine. I do think I'm going to be replacing the Dugong eventually, but for now, he's pretty good. I needed someone with Ice Beam and Surf and stuff. Or I will need someone with Surf eventually. Okay, this trainer fight, no problem. Easy peasy. Our team, pretty good comp. I'm pretty happy with the overall team. I know we're missing a couple moves, but feels like we got some good combos. I just caught a Cubone. I can't find a Marowak. Actually, we have a Marowak in our computer. We already got one. Loser. Smell you later. He interrupted our cool music for his trainer battle. Now, are there any floor items in here? That's my question. I don't remember them, but yeah, if you have a Slilf Scope, you can catch Ghastlies. Unfortunately, in Gen 1, there's really only one ghost. Just evolves. Catch one of them if you wanted, but we already got one. They put them in the mountain, the dark tunnel to the north. Right, not the best combo for us. Might be able to kill him with ghosts. Ghost move. Oh yeah, no problem. I mean, we got a 15 level advantage. Honestly, we might be a little bit too high of a level. I'm gonna just go back to fast forward because we've got a whole bunch of Channeler fights here. Chandler, you know, the I think didn't the actor for him recently pass away or something? Anyway, you know. Let's... Oh, I didn't buy any regular potions. Whoops. Usually, like hyper potions we can't buy yet, so I was like, we should hold on to these. Whatever. Just throwing money away. Who do we want? We're gonna get our Gengar to level 40 or so. I wouldn't mind learning a new move. Like, I don't know if he'll naturally learn any psychic moves, but I'm hopeful. This is kind of his time to shine. For a little bit here, anyway. I'm hoping that we can maybe find a psychic move to add to his move set, right? He's got a good ghost move. He's got a pretty good grass move. Psychic and maybe fire or lightning or something would be great. But I don't know if he'll learn any of that on his own. We might have to give him some TMs. Ooh, I guess they're all like possessed by ghosts. I think that's the idea. This is one of the nicer dungeons, right? Because it's got a break midway that lets you full heal. I was always quite appreciative of it when I was a little kid. Although the Silphco Team Rocket dungeon also has a bed in the middle, I think. So don't worry, we'll recover our PP in a little. It's kind of a waste just killing these babies. I do think Ghastly is, or not Ghastly, but my Gengar is probably just too strong here. Good pick, throwing a strong Psychic in here to mess with the ghosts, but... Filthy Slam, so that's poison. And that's cool, because he does get poison as a type, so he'll get Stab. I think it's time to give up on the Dream Eater combo. It's neat, but not really what I want. So I'm going to drop Dream Eater first, because Hypnosis is kind of okay for catching. And then the next time we get a useful move, we'll swap out Hypnosis, I think. I just don't like having two slots for one specific combo that doesn't even really work that well, you know? If you do get the Hypnosis to hit, it's like an auto win if the enemy doesn't wake up, but... Oops, no, not that. Calcium. Drink your milk. Okay, so he just learned a move at 41. So I'm going to say he's probably not going to learn another move for a while. So let's let one of my other ghost counters have some time here. the bug attacks aren't... I guess he's not really a bug. It's not a ghost counter, it's really more of a psychic counter, but a lot of the trainers do have that. Oh, wait, it's they are all... They don't get levitate yet, so they are all poison ghosts, which means anything with earth or ground will smoke them. Secret strats of the Blue Ankylo that I should remember. I'm just really hoping we get a fighting move, so if I get this guy a little bit of XP, maybe. I do think, you know, in the remake, the Game Boy Advance Gen 3 remake, I think they added the, this guy would take more damage from the bugs, right? Not enough, but... Because he's, now he's Psychic Ghost. Kind of neat. But I do like in the remakes how they added the re-challenge thing. I know it's kind of annoying, you've got to phone them, and there's a challenge item you get that everyone on screen has a chance to be, you know, re-battled. Really nice for grinding XP and getting money. So, you know, maybe I will do a stream one day with up to Gen 3, because I do remember liking that mechanic quite a lot. Okay, one more level for this guy, and then we got to take a break, so he's not over-leveled. But I'm still hoping for a new move. If only I had a fighting attack. Gee. Alright. I'm pretty much done. I didn't check for items on every tile, but... I think usually... I don't know if I come here at a lower level or whatever. Maybe our team is just more built. Or maybe I just always forgot that Ghastlies were technically poison. Therefore, anything ground just murders them. Because Ghost is a little bit hard to counter. A little. But they're, you know, they're ghost poison. So I may have not known that as a little kid. But I think there's just one more floor left, basically. And then we'll be good. Probably don't usually have Earthquake for this place. So kind of trivializes it a bit. How do you get to be a level 35 Ghastly again? Come on, evolve your Pokemons. Venonat, that's a bug. It's a bug that I never use. Burn it. Wait, what? How the crap did it mirror move an Earthquake out of us? What? I'm gonna have to go read what... I'm super confused. Blue is confused in real life, not just the trainer Blue. Okay, how did that mechanic work? I'm gonna actually use one of my revives. First revive we've used, I think. So mirror move. What the crap, dude? It used it on the electrode and got an Earthquake out of him? Uses the last move any foe used. Always goes first? Fails if no foe is attacked yet. So, because I Earthquaked one of his Pokemon, he called out a new one, used Mirror Move, which gets priority, and somehow knows what you used on the predecessor. I mean, it's very niche, but I don't like it at all. Because, like, I don't know how to play around something like that. The AI can just pull it out of anywhere, you know? It's probably interesting for competitive battles if it works like that, but in terms of just random encounters, I don't know if I like it. Because it's got priority. There's no way such a move okay, I'm looking it up. This can't be the same as normal. Let me check. Maybe this is the standard. Gens 1 to 7. Mirror move uses the last move targeted at the user. See, I think that's different. So, normally for mirror move to work, the person using mirror move has to have been targeted by something. And then, after that, they can mirror the move that they saw. Mirror move will fail if no moves were targeted at the user by a Pokemon that's still on the field. Because it mirrored something that wasn't even on the field anymore. I don't think this is how it normally works. If the user of the move that would be called by mirror move switches during the turn mirror move is used, or if mirror move would call itself, that'll fail. Huh. And I don't think it has priority in normal. Like this is a very significantly powered up. Yeah, I'm pretty confident this is significantly boosted in the ROM hack, in that it works on moves that happened in the previous battle. Well, overall the same battle, but previous rounds. And doesn't have to target the user using mirror move. And it gets priority. It's fine, there's no way I could have expected that. I feel like that's completely out of the blue. It's fine. We'll learn. Come on, learn a move. Dang it. Well, he's already 42. He's the highest level, so we're going to switch him out. Who else is good against ghosts? I guess Benedict is actually pretty good. And he's got a couple of levels to catch up, maybe. Oh, that's not a ghost. Barrage will still be fine. I guess we're just glad it didn't have Ice Beam? Okay, not the best counter, but we got it job done. Gotta use that item. Dang it. Gotta use that item finder more just in case. But so far, we haven't found any items in this tower, so I think my initial, I don't think there's anything to catch here, is true. Okay, so then we get the plot Marowak. And this is I did read in the patch notes, this is a unique colored Marowak. So if you want to catch sort of this game's version of Shinies, you want to catch this one, because it does have a different color palette, which is kind of cool. I don't think it's a very good matchup, though, against the Executor. So, that's that. We could have tried to catch it, but it says the Mother's Soul was calmed. I don't know if we should have actually put it in a Pokeball. I'm pretty sure in vanilla, like in the base game, you can't capture it. You have to defeat it. So, it's just kind of a neat little ROM hack tweak. Goodbye. Also goodbye. But we tried to guillotine us? That's rude. That's the insta-death. Okay, Pidgeot. A little bit annoying. Let's go with Ice. Nice. Mist. I don't know what Mist does in this version. I mean, we've got water, ice, rock, lightning. Mist is probably some sort of... I mean, I'm going to look up what it used to do again. This is part of the list of moves that I normally would never use. At least not in a solo casual playthrough. Even if they have some viability, but... Non-damaging... Mist... Protects the user. Okay. Sort of remembering it a little bit. It's like a guard spec. It protects you from status downs and stuff. Yeah, there's probably, like, when I say it's trash, I'm sure there are builds that take advantage of this and it's quite useful. I just generally prefer having more offensive options. So we're gonna not worry about stuff like Mist. If you actually need to make teams use it, we'll deal with that in the future. Future tubers. Future Ankylo. Yeah, like all those nobles. Guillotine just chops your head off and you faint from blood loss. Poliwrath, water fighting versus grass psychic. I wonder who'll win. It does have more defense than I was expecting, but... Hey, that's a waterfall. That's not a Gen 1 move. Also, they have their own Marowak. That doesn't seem fair. I don't know what element Drain Punch is. That's a new one too, I think. Oh, you're doing the old dig a tunnel trick. Alright. Well, I'm gonna tired of you. Alright, beating up Team Rocket. Kicking him out of Lavender. We'll let Benedict take the lead here for the last one. It's barely a boss fight. I'll be taking that HP, thank you. Need a heal. Who needs potions when you've got Mega Drain, right? We're also a pretty hard counter for Water Psychic. Oh, it's got fighting moves. Oh, no. Alright, level 41 Benedict. He probably will learn Solar Beam before too long. What did it say? I missed it. Shoot. Tentacruel. That's fine. We're also pretty good against water poison. I guess it's kind of poison works against us, psychic works against it, but... Good job not being confused. Alright, we'll switch out for the final one. Needle King is ground poison, so we just bring out the bird and go, thanks for coming, good night. The bird's pretty good. Alright, no problem. I don't remember this tower being usually super difficult, unless you have no way to fight ghosts, but how would you get this far and not have someone that can hurt a ghost, right? Alright, so we finished another quest. Talk to Mr. Fuji. He gives us a Poke-Flute, which opens up some more path. And it does work like an awakening, right? I'll see you later, Duke. So I believe you can use this in combat as an awakening for free. But, you know, you don't need to. Alright, is there anything else that changes in town? We'll just do a quick... Sometimes, you know, you defeat the villains and people say new things. Not very often in Game Boy games. We do have our, this is the guy that lets us rename our Pokemon if you want. And I think we've done all of our trades. But there's probably a few more Pokemon trades, in-game trades, that we can theoretically try to pick up. Gotta keep selling this stuff because there's not enough inventory space. And we don't need the Silph Scope anymore either. I think that was the only plan in the game we... Oh, wait. There's one more thing. Haha! I almost forgot. Downstairs. We've never been down here. I actually have no idea if we're about to get murdered, so let's save it. Just in case. I am the Dark Channeler. I guard the entry to the Tower Catacombs. You don't ever want to go down there. Trust me. So spooky. Only channelers can go down. Anyway, back to me. I love curses, jinxes, spells, and especially hexes. In fact, I have a perfect curse to put on a Gengar. You better not show me one, or who knows what'll happen. Oh, now you've done it. You brought a Gengar. I accidentally brought a Gengar. I feel a mighty curse. Watch out. Sure. Curse fall upon thee. Ooh, this is very spooky. Your Gengar's totally cursed. It's still a Gengar. It just looks like a Haunter. Okay. It has the stats of a Gengar, but the face of a Haunter. You sure cursed me good. So you can turn your Gengars into Haunters, sorta. Do some people hate Gengars? Is that a thing? There is someone somewhere that said they can break curses. I believe in a ghost because I have a ghost right with me. It's in my Pokeball. Yeah, there was someone that said they could break curses. There's also someone looking for a cursed computer. Well, now that we can fly, we can get back there pretty fast. I think it was in Celadon. I also have to go visit my mom. In real life and in the game. No, I feel like it was one of the new opened houses here. This one? No, this is... Yeah. Well, this is the one that's looking for a ghost computer. I haven't... Oh, I lied. I said we saw it and we used it, but I actually didn't. Uh-oh. She's trying to beat us up because we... Because we used a haunted computer. That we actually didn't because I clicked the wrong button. Well, if you like Haunters more than Gengars, then you're in luck. Because now we have a Haunter Gengar. Okay, I don't know anything about this ghost computer. I kind of forgot about it. I'm sure... I do remember someone saying they can uncurse us. If we want to probably revert to Gengar. I'm assuming that's what the point is. It can make you look like a regular uncursed Gengar. But I have no idea what this cursed computer is. Is there... Maybe one of the... I wonder if there was like a computer screen somewhere in Team Rocket's headquarters. That we just didn't click on, right? Like, these might be computers? Maybe there's one of these that's haunted? I don't know if these are supposed to be... I don't know if these are supposed to be computers, though. I'm not sure what they're supposed to be. Are we going to actually check every single one of these? Maybe that's how you find a Porygon. There's nothing in the maze, right? Except pain. Right, and once you're in the maze, you can't escape it until you finish it. I love it. I love the maze. There we go. Is there anything on the bottom of this maze? I'm so glad I came back here of all places, right? Any computers? Any haunted computers? No? Okay, well, let's get out of here. I didn't check them all, I know, but we checked some. Is there any other computers that we have access to? You guys have a computer? No. You guys have a computer? I don't think so. It's bookshelf. Alright, well, you can just keep in mind that there might be a haunted computer. This place had computers, right? We didn't check all the computers. That's a computer. Blue turned on the PC. It's just my computer. It's just a normal computer. Alright, well, I don't know if it's supposed to be haunted, but just got to check all the computers now. These guys have computers. I didn't even know you could click that one. Definitely mess with the game programming. That's what you should do. Alright, well, none of those seem to be cursed. I guess we could check the back room. I might have missed that. Maybe that's what I missed when I went and picked up that dumb Eevee that we didn't even need. Just zoom back up here quick. Do you have a computer? No. He knows everything, but he doesn't have a computer. Old school. Alright, well, I tried. Just keep that in mind going forward, that maybe... Maybe. I suppose while we're here, we have the Pokeflute. We'll put someone that can do the whole sleep thing, because we have to catch one, right? Sleep powder's pretty good. We'll do that. These guys are kind of hard to catch. I mean, he's probably just going to go to sleep anyway, to be honest. But, flute it up. Oh, you don't get to hear it. I'll tell you what. I'll play the music for the other Snorlax. Alright, let's just do... Oh, wait. He's normal. There we go. Just beam him a little bit. He's not supposed to set up with Amnesia, though. Well, there it is. Okay, maybe I can put him to sleep without getting full healed. He woke up immediately. He woke up immediately. I love the AI. The random numbers are so much fun. Alright. Ball it up. I know he's usually kind of hard to catch. We didn't do a ton of damage, but he's at red at least, so... And he's asleep. Come on, Snorlax. There we go. Another one for the bag. Hey, we haven't had any nicknames tonight. He's only 1,000 pounds. Very lazy. Just eats and sleeps. Just like all the YouTubers, both viewers and streamers. Just eats and sleeps. As its rotund bulk builds, it becomes steadily more slothful. It's just a guy or a girl, whatever. It's just a regular person that's really enjoying life. Anyway, there's your Snorlax. I don't know if there's going to be enough space for this, but I'll continue the joke. Average guy. I was going to go with, like, you call him Bob. Well, yeah, I mean, he's just average guy. Bob, average guy, same difference. I was going to say, like, average YouTuber, but this is way too long, so. Average guy it is. Alright. You need a bicycle. We do have a bicycle. You know, I've never even used it. I forgot about that. We're going riding. There's a lot of stuff on... there's a lot of trainer battles and items and stuff if we want to do the cycling road. And that'll take us to Fuchsia from the left side. So we can definitely do that. Also, yeah, we could be riding our bike all over. I totally forgot. You could just press the select button. It's actually very convenient, and I completely forgot you could do that in this hack. Because usually it's kind of a pain in Gen 1. You have to find it in the menu. In Gen 2, they let you, or I think Gen 3, maybe even 2, but definitely by Gen 3, they added in the shortcut, so you can just press select, but you have to, like, set it up, and then you can shortcut to stuff. Let's go do... First off, let's go say hello to our mom. Been not doing it. There you are! Your food's ready! Bon appetit! Nothing beats the sweetness of Mum's scrumptious jelly-filled donuts. I gave some to my bug. My pincer decided to eat some as well. Mum looked really happy. Aw, you're the best, Mom. Got phone your mom. She makes you some jelly donuts, and we also phoned her. This is our next-door neighbor girlfriend. Do you have a cursed computer or anything? Wait, do I have a cursed computer? Looks like a normal computer. It's a pretty big room with a random TV in the middle of it. Sounds like something a 10-year-old would do. Alright, well, we don't actually have Surf yet. Does Professor Oak have a cursed computer? We've seen 130, caught 110. We're pretty good at this game. There's an email message calling all Pokemon trainers. Go defeat the... Whatever, that's fine. I was hoping for some cursed. Okay. But the other thing I want to do is, while we've got the Pokeflute out, we can go deal with the second Snorlax. And this time I'll play you the Pokeflute sound effect. It's very important. Actually, this will open up the... Well, this will open up the other route to Fuchsia with a bunch more trainers and stuff. But we'll get these out of the way anyway. I like to ride my bicycle. Yeah, there you go. Rides with Queens, where are you? So it sounds like Rides' name is built for this, honestly. Pause that. Sleeping Pokemon blocks the way. Alright, very important. There's only 2 of them in the entire game. Now, we don't actually have to catch this one, so it doesn't really matter. It's just the backup one. You know, he plays a more interesting melody than Link does, so good job, Pokemon dude. It attacks in a grumpy rage. The YouTube and the emotes, well, yeah. I mean, it's probably worse on Twitch if you've got a bunch of subs, because it just kind of gets infinitely long, right? Go to sleep. I put you to sleep before you can fall asleep yourself. That's how we roll. It's got a lot more physical defense than special defense, I'm pretty sure. I wonder if executors learn Psychic on their own. I'm sure there's a TM for Psychic, but there might only be one. Alright, well, that was pretty easy. Done. With a big yawn, he returned to the mountains. Like all lazy tubers. So that will also let us... I mean, you could certainly hold on to the Pokeflute, but I'm just going to put it away. Put your toys away when you're done. And someone's going to eat this candy. Here you go, ball. Alright, and that just connects up with the other routes we've already been on. Cool. Now, there is a pit stop on one of the routes that I would really like to visit right now. That I happen to know about, because reading. That will speed up a lot of things in the future. But I don't remember which one it is. There's not very many left. I think the bike road has a pit stop right before Fuchsia. But I don't think there's one on the other side. Like, if we go south from where we are... Route 13, effectively. I don't think there's, like, one of those buildings, you know, like the pit stops, right? There's no... Check your Pokedex how many items you've got. I don't think there's any on this route. So if we go down the bike route, we can maybe find the one I'm thinking of. Which would be good. We should also do... Well, the next thing is... Okay, this is a question for anyone in chat. Maybe you know. What is the canonical, or at least bi-level order of things at this point? Do you normally do the Saffron City fighting quasi gym plus Silphco plus then Sabrina's gym first? Or should you do Fuchsia with the Ninja gym first? Like, which one of those two is a higher level? Sabrina or whatever the Ninja dude is? Because I would do them in the correct order if I could, but I think I want to travel down Bike Road at least once. I don't even really want to fight everything here, but it is a lot of XP because there's a lot of fights. We'll let our ball get a little bit of excitement here. If only we had earthquakes, I guess. Wait, what is Ghost good against poison? No. It's like, maybe. Poison is weak against Ghost. Ghost is not strong against poison. Weird. It's all good, Pixel. The only way you'd know is if in vanilla you could look at like Sabrina's levels or something. Like the two gyms, you could just compare the levels of their Pokemons or something, but there probably is no canonical way. They're both kind of options at this point. Like, you can go either direction. Alright, so there's going to be a lot of poison Pokemon. So having the ground bird up front is probably smart. I would like to get the ball leveled a bit. And Thunderbolt is a very strong move, so... this guy should be weak against burning him to death. So, we know how much HP the Parasect had. Double whatever that damage was. Jeez. I think I have to say Self-Destruct is not a good move. Even though you don't literally die like you used to, it's still not good. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I did not buy any super potions or anything. So let's at least buy a couple. Mostly, I don't like using items in trainer battles, but one of these guys sells the stuff I'm looking for, I think. Yeah. Having these to heal between fights is certainly nice. It's money that you could not spend if you want to just go back to town and heal for free. But I don't think money will be a huge problem in this game, so I feel like it's worth it to save the time. And I'm just really impatient. We don't have anything effective here. See, priority punch, even though we're super fast, it's really annoying. Reflect. Let's just get rid of self-destruct so I don't kill myself, because one of these days I'm just going to be like, I'll kill him with my one fire attack. I bet you it's flying, right? It actually isn't flying. So whatever Venomoth is in this version, well, I actually don't know very much about Venomoths. We're going to look them up because I don't actually know. They're probably closer to the end than the beginning, right? Maybe not. We're looking for Venonat plus Venomoth. I think that was the first Venomoth we've even seen, technically. There we go. So it is bug poison. Okay. Same as its little baby brother. Okay. Maybe that's vanilla. I don't actually know. It's another one that a Psychic Kadabra would just sweep. But unfortunately, it doesn't fly, so none of those weaknesses. Hey, that's a fun one. We don't usually see these guys in the game either, because they're the trade-only Pokemon. One of the trade-only ones. Well, slap them. Easy. So many biker dudes. There's probably too many trainers on this route. So Reflect is... I actually don't even know exactly how that works. I should maybe look that up. It said it gave me armor, but it didn't say what it did. Hey, it misted my paralyze or my poison away. What a nice guy. Mist gets rid of the enemy's statuses as well. Glad to know the AI isn't always that smart. Alright, so let's quick check what I call it, Reflect. Some of these I didn't know very well in the base game, and I definitely don't know how they work in this version, if they're different. Cuts physical damages in half. So, the ball does not have the best physical defense. If he puts Reflect up, he takes half damage from physical. That's okay. You know, lightning is weak to ground, or electric fire is weak to a bunch of physical moves, so that's not the worst. Unfortunately, most of the stuff we're fighting here, the ball is just not really built for. Ice is really the best way to deal with the bird. Executor beat by flying. Although now we know Reflect. It would have killed it, but it took half damage, right? That's pretty cool. Gee. Get out of there. Pretty good setup. While we were flying, it put up Reflect to take half damage from the fly. And then just smoked us with ghost attacks. Sometimes the AI does pull off pretty good moves. Maybe accidentally, but... Alright. Bike route. Did I beat up all the kids? Okay, I think we beat up all the bikers on the road here. check for items at the top. There are definitely a bunch on the way down. So I don't really want to fight everything right now. I would like to get to the pit stop that hopefully has some new stuff. So I'm going to try to skip everybody. Almost like I've done this once or twice. Ah, I went too far over. It's because we're on super speed. That's my excuse. Oh, if only I had a fire move. No, Victory Bell... Okay, this is tricky because it's Grass Dragon. It's not the typical grass poison. So, Grass Dragon is weak to ice. Super weak to ice. Also poison. You know what? I'm just going to try it. We haven't even used it once. Our Ghost, who is also poison, has a poison stab attack that's kind of cool. Pretty good. Didn't get the one shot, but I'll take that. We're also pretty good against Hypno, so sure. Pidgeot, let's zap it. Finally, a use for Thunderbolts. Oh, come on, the ball. Freaking birds. Magneton. 3 magnets. I remember them being a lot more annoying once they're steel, once they get electric steel. But they don't have that yet. Wow, we keep just not quite finishing these guys. Alright, let's go. A little bit of heals. Keep going. We're almost through the zone, though. This guy's gonna not get us. Haha! No pedestrians allowed. You can't get off your bike. But yeah, this is the pit stop that I'm hoping has what I want. Just get off your bike. All uphill from here if you want to do the hard way, yeah. Okay, well, it's a trade. I'm looking for Tauros. We haven't found a Tauros yet, so this is not possible, but try to remember there's a trade here. Some more Pokemon, some more grass, or some more trainers, some more grass. But this is our next city, Fuchsia, which is a color I'm familiar with. There's lots that we can do here as well. We've unlocked all kinds of content. It's Passion Pink! So that's fun. I'm going to do this one first, because I know this is quest-related. Not this one. This one. This is usually where you get the Ultra Rod, right? I love fishing! Take this Super Rod, or that's the one. There is a way to get the Super Rod a little differently or earlier, and then this guy gives you something else. Maybe even a fishing guide, but there is another place to go for it, so don't worry. Just, there's two paths, you know? Hey there, David. This looks like it should be an item there, you know? Also, very nice quality of life. There's a little stairway here. I'm pretty sure in vanilla you've got to go all the way around every time you want to come up into the Poke Center. It's really annoying. You can't win with just one Poke... That's a lie. You can win with one strong Pokemon. It's almost easier than trying to level up 6. Oftentimes. I will tell you the one time I played whatever... I think it's Gen 4, whatever it's called. The one where you get a penguin that gets water steel. I didn't really take it very seriously. I just soloed the whole game with that one Pokemon and didn't use anyone else. I didn't think I even captured anything else. Because I was lazy. Oh yes, I'm the tree deleter. Did you expect someone else? I can delete the most annoying trees. Route 2. I can get rid of all the trees. You can avoid the forest for 8,000. Shall be done. How about the trees in Cerulean? I'll get rid of those trees too. Done. How about Fuchsia? Let's get rid of those trees. We haven't even found them yet. They're gone. What about Route 9? Yes, all those trees in the way, gone. It's a lot of money, but totally worth it. All trees gone. You cleared out every tree. Thanks for the business. As you can see, I got lots of potted trees. So this is not a vanilla mechanic. But, you know, giving one of your Pokemon cut all the time to cut down all the trees constantly, it's kind of annoying. You don't have to anymore. Alright, we got a quest for the Warden in Fuchsia. Anything else in here? So we could do the Fuchsia Gym, the Koga Ninja Master. Not really the most difficult gym. I would say just for typing, usually this gym is easier than Sabrina's, the Psychic type. She's one of the more wally of the Gen 1 gyms, because mostly Psychic is brokenly strong. I'm also pretty sure there's a few items somewhere around here. I think. But yeah, this is the zoo town. But unfortunately, I didn't find the item at the rest stop that I was hoping for. So maybe I missed it? I don't really want to do the Safari Zone quest, but there is a... For long-term Pokemon nerds, the Safari Zone is different now. I've got a lot of things to do, so I'm looking... Maybe is this it? Ah, the aids. Yep. You? Hi. If you caught 80 kinds of Pokemon, I give you a booster chip. Here. So that's one of the main reasons I did some off-screen grinding, was to get all the Pokemon. I wanted to evolve enough to get over 80, basically, because you could certainly get here and not have 80 if you're not really trying. I actually have 110, thank you very much. Here you go. Have a booster chip. Increases the experience of all Pokemon. So this is not a normal item. Booster chip go. All Pokemon get, I think, 50% bonus XP. So everything everything goes faster now. You know? We actually can't beat that one. But we'll trade out and have someone else kill him. That's actually pretty effective against me. Never mind. Let's go to the bird. Should have known. So everybody gets a boosted amount, and that means, I think, 50% more, just like if they were traded. So I don't think this makes a difference for traded Pokemon. They already got the boost, but everybody else is now getting as if they were traded experience for every fight. So it just speeds things up, you know? So it would have been nice to get this before I tried to do any grinding, that's for sure. Okay, cool. That was what I wanted to do down here. Let's see. 56 minutes in. Maybe we could just blitz through the Fuchsia Gym as well. I'll save the dumb color saffron for after. So we'll get this gym done, and then next episode we can do the. Well, there's a lot of route content, but yeah, we'll do this gym. We'll give it a shot anyway. It's poisonous mostly. It's been a while since we did a gym. Dragonairs are pretty good. It's a dragon. Strong against lightning, not strong against ghost, but just strong. Okay, well, we have basically one Pokemon that counters Dragonairs. Clever girl. Swapped right out of the swap. Are you kidding me? Revenge of the Petal Dance. At least it didn't one-shot us. I don't have a whole lot that's great against that. Dang. Put him to sleep. We're getting bodied by a Clefable. The amount of defense it has, no joke. Alright. Joke's on it. No, how dare you? How... Okay, it's actually not a big deal. I forgot. We're also psychic. Just... Geez, some of these Pokemon, the movesets these guys have is kind of weird. Alright, and back to the Dragonair. Unfortunately, we got wrecked by the Petal Dance. But this should destroy it, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna go heal up. I like to try to finish the gym all in one go, but that was a real bad start. At least you can technically see the walls. The pixels are visible. There we go. We even have... Is my ball actually bad? I mean, Hypno is pretty tough. Gee, it feels like... Okay, the level. It's a very high level. I wasn't paying attention. When I was asking which gym should we do first, maybe we should have done the other gym first, because this one's actually higher level than us. But that just adds to the challenge. So if we can do it, we can do it. If we get killed by Koga, we will lose a lot of money. So I'll save before we fight Koga. Yeah, you can't... I mean, we could try to paralyze it. There we go. Just get some crits. That's all you need. B-drills, eh? I can never remember if they count as flying. Guess they don't. Doesn't really matter. Okay, well, this guy's paralyzed, so we can probably finish him. Another crit, wow. Kadabra. Okay, let's go with the bug now, finally, because the physical will just... Yeah, physical bug should crush him. It does take half damage, but still doesn't matter. It's a good move if Reflect is half physical. I can't remember if it's physical or magic, but special. Golbat. We can try to Thunderbolt it. We should outspeed it. Dang. You made a mistake, though. You only had one turn, and you wasted it. Alright, we are getting a ton of XP for these fights, so that's nice. Guess we should play the music for the boss fight again, too, hey? The invisible walls aren't really that invisible, though, so we're okay. Ground type. Wasn't expecting. That's pretty bad. Sword Dance on a very high power physical attacker. That's scary. We're trying to learn Swift. Okay. That's a new one. Let's drop Reflect, which is kind of neat, but not what I want. We haven't seen Swift yet, so that could be fun. I think I know what it does, so I can look forward to that. So that's on the ball. Weird. Okay. Let's try that out next fight so we can unlock it. We're almost at the gym leader. It's ice. So it's not very good against Starmies. But we need to use it once so we can see it. But oh, there. It was used by Starmie on us. So now we can see it. It's fine. It's funny. It's hilarious. Mr. Crime. Psychic Ghost. Kind of annoying to fight, I suppose. Defeat Ghost with Ghost. Seems to work. So much experience. Beautiful. Okay, so let's look at our new move, Swift, which we never used. But I believe this has changed significantly from vanilla. Pretty sure. Speech Mimic. There we go. So 60 power ice, not as strong as Ice Beam, but kind of mid-tier, right? 100% accuracy is great. Speed Star always goes first, cannot miss. It's not even 100% accuracy, it's perfect accuracy. So I don't care about any minimizes or evasions or accuracy downs. And a priority ice attack is really strong. Even if the power is only 60, that is a very strong move. And it is the doom of certain Pokemon like this guy. Even though we're very fast with Multi-Bird, a Swift was very likely to crush us with relatively low special and priority. So we've got it on the ball, which is not what I was expecting at all. Electric, Fire, Ghost, and Ice. That's a neat combo. So yeah, we'll be keeping this guy for a while. He's starting to surpass my expectations now that he's learning some cool moves. Pretty happy with that. Let's go heal up before the boss fight. And we'll come back in a second and see if we can defeat Koga. And I will save it, because I think when... Oh, I missed this guy. Oops. When we lost to the last gym, we man, I sure wish I had a fire attack, but ice does work. It's not as good. That sucks. We'll switch out. But yeah, when we fought Erica, her ace, her final Pokemon, absolutely crushed our party. So I would prefer. Thanks. I would really prefer not to have a wipe against us, you know. We should be fine here. We've got to level up our carry a little bit higher so that, you know, we can use the multi-bird to wipe out Koga. Just make sure we got a couple levels on him so he's ready. Okay. I think that's... Hopefully I didn't miss any other trainers. It's a pretty small room, but... You know. It's getting pretty late for old Blue here. Alright, we'll go all the way around. We'll save right in front of him. Just in case we don't lose our money. Mere child. Oh, right. That was part of it. I was going to play the music. I like my super speed. But. Gym battle. I mean, gym leader battle. Badge battle. Whatever you want to call it. Tentacruel. Alright, water poison. You know, not the greatest against lightning. Pretty high level. Thunderbolt, I don't think we'll one-shot it, but we'll try. Right on, Pixel. Sludge, probably stronger than Vanilla, but not too bad. So poison attacks are just neutral against us, and physical is kind of strong against our weak defense, but that's okay. Got him. The first victory makes it a lot easier because now we can swap out to counter. Tons of XP, so good. I'm so glad we got that boost. Alright, switching to Muck. Poison, monotype. This is why we leveled the bird. I suppose our Psychic would work too, but... Blast him. Bird fast. And I don't think Muck should have an Ice Beam, but... I mean, if he does... We definitely needed a crit. Those guys have a lot of hit points, so that was a good win. Good, get some extra stats. Next, Venomoth. Bug poison, right? So it doesn't fly. It's still a bug. I'll tell you who can fly. Haha! Can't put me to sleep if I'm up in the air. Nice try. And we're lower leveled than these guys, so this isn't even us over leveled. This is just us really good. Finally, Wheezing. That's his final. I think the bird honestly solos this gym if we wanted to. Maybe the bird couldn't have soloed Erica, but today we soloed the level 50 Wheezing. 36,000 custom sprites. That's a bit. Someone's been working pretty hard. Either some AI or something. That's a little bit too many for one person to do. Anyway, we're Toxic, which was kind of a... It's a nice status effect if you can stall the enemy out. He cannot stall us out, so we're not taking any poison damage. That's the one that doubles, I think, every turn the amount you take. Which means you got a few turns before you're dead. Alright, well, the bird deserves that. Very good. Okay, this guy was a chump. Absolutely useless. This is how I typically remember it. He's got a lot of annoying moves, but they're basically all just poison, so if you have ground, you win. The defense goes up, sure. And we can surf. If we had the surf HM, which we don't. And there's the Toxic we can teach one of our dudes if we care. Cool. Well, that went splendidly. That didn't take too long. Just turn the music off here and heal it all up. Cool. Well, I'm pretty happy with that. We got a neat new move, an ice attack. And once we learn surf, which might literally be in the Safari Zone. I know you get strength. Usually you get strength in there for the old man, right? Like then you give him, you find his teeth, you learn strength to move that, but maybe we get surf at the same time. I forget. We've been trying to remember for a while now. But those are the last two HMs. Surf is just really good for your water Pokemon because it's a lot stronger than. I think it's got to be the strongest water move in Gen 1 and for quite a while, honestly. So anyway, it'll be really nice to get that for training. And now that we level up faster, it's even better. So we would certainly give Surf to Slappy, replace Bubble Beam, and any other water Pokemon we want to train up. It just makes it a lot easier. Similarly, Strength will be nice as well, surprisingly. Anyway, we're going to end the episode here, another over an hour episode. Thanks for watching, future tubers. We got another gym down. That's 5, but we'll probably head to number 6. And then 7 and 8 go pretty quick together too. So we're more than halfway done. We're definitely closer to 3/4 than half, even though it's only 5 gyms. Anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you guys have enjoyed. Have a great day. All right, for the live tubers, I need a little break, maybe a slightly longer break, because I realized I didn't need any dinner. So I'm gonna put up the break notice. I'm gonna turn some music on, and I'm going to get up and stretch and have a drink as well. And I'm going to try to scrounge up some food. And I'll update you guys on how long my break is. It won't be super long. I'll be here to chat a little bit. I do need to eat a little bit, I think, if I want to keep playing my video games. Let's say 5 to 10-ish, maybe? Enough to have a bit of a snack. All right. I'll be back in a second with some food, and I'll tell you what's going on. Enjoy some jazzy Link's Awakening music. Stab a moose. I'm just going to prepare a whole moose burger for a midnight snack. You got it. Okay, so it turns out moose are huge, incredibly dangerous, and they fight back if you try to hunt one. So meat's not on the menu tonight. Luckily, we invented a method of creating food that doesn't fight back, and I'm having a sandwich. So the break is not going to be very long because I've already made my sandwich. It would probably take a lot longer to go hunt a moose, and I might not make it back. So let's preserve moose night for a different night. If you've never seen a moose, beware. And since Pixel linked it in Discord, I'm having a look at the other Pokemon thing, the Infinite Fusion one. Just having a quick look at it, see if it's something I might do or not. It's I'm trying to figure out what generation it's sort of built on, because it makes a really big difference for me. The closer it is to 1 or 3 or 2, the less of a jump it will be. The closer it's to like 5, 6, 7, 8, the harder it is for me to get into. So let me just check. It does look to be focused on the early gens though, which is definitely closer to what I want. Although I'm like 200,000 combinations is a little much. Like I don't know, guys. They could have got to like 10,000, right? I mean, like that's pretty good. 10,000 possible one of my low-key complaints is like there's too many Pokemons in the new Pokemon game. I can't keep up with the however many there are now, over 1,000. And just to be like, here, now there's 100,000 or more. It's like, okay, just give me a minute. I'm gonna need some time to digest this. Just like digesting that moose burger. Okay, this is a minor nitpick. This is not directed at anyone in specific, this seems to happen all the time. I don't know if you guys agree, but a lot of times when I'm trying to quickly browse a new ROM hack or a mod or some fan-made content for the most part, it's like the author cannot figure out how to write an overview, like an actual, you know nothing about this, here's the overview. Which is what a new viewer actually needs, right? I don't need like the in-depth list of all the features. At first I just need to know the big picture view, the summary. And generally it's like, if you just read the link, it's like, every Pokemon can be fused with the whole thing is about fusing them together. Okay, I get it. There's a million combinations. Cool. All the Gen 1 and 2 Pokemons can be evolved together. Cool. There's a bunch of them from 3 to 7. Cool. There's 100,000 sprites. Cool. But what game? I still don't know what game we're playing. Like, what game are we playing? Is this Pokemon Silver? Is it the Game Boy one? The DS? Like, what are we playing? We're still not there. 16 badges. Okay, that kind of sounds like Pokemon Silver, because you could get 16 in that one. It's got Kanto with Gen 4 and 5 area graphics. Okay, that maybe means it's on the DS, because maybe? Johto post-game. Okay, sounds like Silver again. Civil Islands. Sounds like the Game Boy Advance. You know, the remake of Fire Red and all that. 25 legendaries. Fine. Nicknaming. Sure. Side quests. Cool. Rematches. That's a thing from Gen 3, yeah? Battle stuff. Whatever. It speeds up faster. Good. There's random mode. Very cool. What is this game, though? Like, it's a custom engine? Sure. But that's what I mean, though. Like, at some point, you've got to be like... Is it all new? Or are they just using the map from Silver? Like they're copying the Pokemon. But is it the same sort of story as Silver Gold? In the same world? Because I feel like that should be maybe... Like, they talk about all the features, just not the high-level stuff. Again, like I said, it's a minor nitpick. I just, like... I can see the screenshots, right? Like, it's definitely more, I think that's DS tier, right? I don't actually know the difference between, like, Gen 4, 5, and 6. Like, I know the 3DS ones look a little better, but I couldn't tell you the difference. So maybe it's somewhere in those ballpark. They have a clearly rejiggered Mr. Mime that is called Mr. Bra. So there you go, Robert. It does look cool. I just have a hard time just getting a vibe for what we're dealing with, right? That's all. Yeah, like I said, it's just a minor nitpick. It's like, you basically just have to download it and play it to figure out what you're doing. The summary is not a very good summary. And that's just, you know, I think it's not unique for this one in specific. That happens all the time. It does look pretty cool. It does sound like it's mostly focused on the first 250. Because Gen 1 and 2 is 150 plus 100, right? And it adds 100 extras from 3 to 7. So it's only a few of the newer ones, comparatively. If it's all the first 2 gens, that's 250. And then 100 extra, that's 350. So it's about the same number as Gen 3, just not specifically the Gen 3 only. So that's not too crazy. As much as all the combinations are nuts. It does say Kanto and Johto regions, so I'm assuming it's still mostly Silver and Gold's map. Pretty sure. And like Seville Islands and all that stuff, right? So that's fine. I got a general idea, but I feel like you could have written, not you, but I feel like they could have written a little bit more of an overview, you know? Something to think about, anyway. Alright, sandwich, be eaten. Sadly, it was not a moose burger. It was a peanut butter sandwich. One of the least combative of types of sandwiches. Don't think I've ever seen a peanut fight back. Is there a peanut Pokemon? I mean, probably is by now. We'll get the peanut Pokemon, mix them together with the bread Pokemon, and just make a sandwich. I mean, there's an ice cream Pokemon, so there's probably. Isn't I've only vaguely looked at them. I think the most recent one, Scarlet, and whatever other color it is, Scarlet plus the other one, the most recent one, right? I think there's a new Pokemon in there that is like a seed or something, and then it evolves into 2 seeds, and then it evolves again into like 4 seeds on a tree or something. Maybe that's a peanut. Anyway, good break. I think I'm good to go. So for next episode, our goal is Safari Zone, wrap up Fuchsia City, maybe go back. We have to do Saffron at some point. Maybe what I'll do is I'll finish Fuchsia plus Safari, or at least the main gist of it, get the story done. And then we'll head back to the left, because there's some grass over this way, and some more trainers that we didn't fight. We'll clear off this side, but we won't clear off the right side yet. We'll save this for after Saffron. Because at that point, we'll have Surf, and we'll be able to go to Cinnabar, which will go fairly quickly. There's not too much to do there. And then it just goes right back to Pewter to finish off the... or not Pewter, to Vermilion, right? To finish it off. I mean, technically, once we have Surf, we can also do the islands and the power plant. So there's some bonus content once we have Surf. And there's the whole route to the east that has all a bunch of stuff that we missed. So there's a bunch of stuff. And I mean, there's lots of Pokemons. We've got some more grinding sessions to come at some point to get the whole Pokedex. But with the boosted XP, it's going to be easier. And with access to all the areas, it's also easier to find a good matchup. So that's what I'm thinking, is kind of unlock the rest of the map, and then we'll figure out where to catch the last few and finish that part. I'm pretty happy with our team. There's a couple things I'm still considering changing, like Water Ice to Water Dragon. I'm actually quite happy with Electrode right now. Not super sold on Gengar. He could easily be swapped out, I think, if we find something else. Specifically something fast, right? Like, I like the fact that they're fast. I'm not sure what the right replacement for him would be, but we'll think about it. But I think the Electric Fire... I just need to teach this guy a fire move. That's what we're really missing, is Flamethrower or something. Which... Okay, hold on. I'm going to look up one more thing. Pokemon Gen 1 TM. Because the TM numbering is not a thing that I'm ever going to remember. So I know there was a few for sale that we couldn't tell. Actually, there's a Poke Center here hiding that we didn't even go to. Pokemart. And there's this TM Pirate Kid that does sell lots of interesting things that we maybe forgotten about. He's got some good stuff. Psybeam's pretty good. Agility, you know. Pin Missiles used to be the only bug attack that was useful. And Mega Drain and Slash. So those are all basically... Because you can buy them, right? They're not... They're I don't know what the word is, but you can... Renewable resource, so to speak. So... I don't need to hold on to those things specifically. I think this might be where we buy full heals as well. Maybe even Ultra Potions. Or Ultra Balls. I want to get rid of the proteins to make some space. I want to buy full heal. Yes, this is really nice. I'm going to spend a lot of money on full heals. And then I'm just going to get rid of all my... Like, technically these other types, the individual types, they're better value because they are cheaper. But there's a very limited inventory space in Gen 1. And even with the extra 10 slots, it's still not enough. Also, our music ran out. So let me pick another playlist. Any requests? We got all the OC Remix playlists available. Usually pretty chill. Too late. Picked one. I did say I was going to find more Game Boy ones, but I don't know very many Game Boy games, to be honest. like with big soundtracks that are popular. Okay, I was checking Ultra Balls. So they're pretty expensive. I forget the exact mechanics on the Great Ball versus Ultra Ball. There are times where Great Balls are actually better than Ultra Balls. It's kind of weird. And you can probably catch everything with a Great Ball anyway if you just give it enough. I'll buy like 10 of these because I'm not too worried about them. It's the Great Balls that are the big upgrade. In my opinion anyway. And we don't need anything else, I don't think. So, right, what I was going to do was clean out my because I'm going to run out of space in my computer pretty soon. So if we have any of these in our computer, we can just use them and don't have to worry about it. So Slash, Mega Drain, Pin Missile, Agility, Side Beam. I wish I was almost writing them down because there's a lot of these TM shops sort of spread around. Oops. So like we've got 2 pin missiles already, right? We could just give them to whoever, or just honestly, I don't think it's good enough. We're just gonna sell them. Roost is for birds to heal. I don't care about stuff like that. Firewall will inflict the burn status. It's not that good. Burn does reduce the enemy's physical attack by half, so that's good. But there's the Mega Drain. Thunder Wave is, again, halves your speed, so that's fine. Leech Seed is kind of trash. Aurora Beam's okay. Reflect has got some use. Light Screen, I think, is kind of the same as that. So we don't really have that many in the bank. I think I've sold a few and used a few more than I normally do, so we don't actually have like 100 TMs clogging the inventory like I probably most of the time do. But I am just going to get rid of some of these that I don't think I ever want to use, and we can probably buy them anyway if we really want. So that just cleans up some space. Toxic. Someone's probably going to be mad if I sell that, but I don't really want... I don't want to do battles in a way where we need to set up Toxic to win. Yeah, I believe the damage doubles every turn, so 90% chance to hit, and then they're just dead eventually. There's no getting out of it, basically. I mean, you can swap them out, but they're still poisoned. I'm not sure in Gen 1 if being swapped out and back in resets the amount, like, if you take 10 damage first turn, 20 damage, 40 damage, 80 damage, or whatever the numbers are. I don't know if swapping resets the counter back to 10, or if it remembers it when you come back in. Surely between battles it would reset, but maybe in the middle of a battle, maybe not. But even with that, it's just too slow of a sweep. Like, it's not a sweep. It's a very slow, inevitable end. And if the enemy has full heals, they'll just cleanse it anyway. And then you're just 90% chance for them to spend an antidote. If it was immune to antidotes, maybe. Also, I don't need to carry around that Sylph Scope. Put that away. Put the Slash away. I don't want to use the Max Ethers yet, either. Good old Secret of Mana music. There's a fair number of singing ones, unfortunately. Okay, well, my inventory is looking reasonably clean. I'm happy with that. Before we start recording, I will do a quick trip to check. I don't think I checked the Saffron Pokemart, because I'm looking for those TMs, right? I'm trying to get a fire and or a fighting TM. TM Pirate, come on, what you got? Anything good? Karate Chop, Ice Punch, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch. Yes! I don't think you can normally get those in Gen 1 as a TM. I think they're unique to Hitmonchan, actually, in the first gen. I can even check, because I've got my TM list open. I was going to check the Celadon Game Corner, but then I got distracted. So, normally, TM1 is Mega Punch, but now it's Ice Punch. Fire Punch, number 5, is usually Mega Kick. So Mega Punch, Mega Kick, that's funny. And then Thunder Punch 18 replaces Counter. Okay, so a bunch of fighting moves replaced with elemental fighting. And Karate Chop is mid-tier, like it's not crazy good. So the thing is, I don't know who can learn these, because they're not a normal TM. I don't know how you can even figure it out other than just buying them and trying them. If nobody can even learn them, I don't really care. But I am going to buy one of each and then reload if it's completely garbage. Because I mean, it's $9,000. I don't have tons, so... let's see if anyone can learn Thunder Punch. Alright, that's interesting. So, the problem is that these 3 elemental punches are still special. They are not actually physical. So the problem with giving them to someone like Savior is his special stat is half of his attack stat. Almost exactly. Which means he actually doesn't really want a fighting... He doesn't want like a fire, ice, lightning move. Like, he can still use them. That's pretty cool. And it does give him some options, right? Having a strong fire, ice, or lightning attack, certainly not the worst idea. It's just he doesn't get to use his physical stats, which are really good. However, if the Ghost can learn them, and he happens to have 134 special. Now, they might not be flamethrower tier, but those are still very powerful moves, right? Okay, the Ghost can't learn Fire Punch. Interesting. Ice Punch? Yes. Thunder Punch. Yes. I mean, it's clearly better. Okay, of ice or lightning or electric, ice or thunder, whatever, which is better on a Ghost? Ghost Poison is weak against, well, not much. Ghost is weak to Ghost. That's simple enough. Poison, I always forget, is weak to ground, psychic, and bug. Really? Bug is double effective against poison? Really? Or am I reading it backwards? I might be looking at the chart backwards. Or wrong gen. Right, they changed it from Gen 1 to Gen 2. I was looking at the wrong one. Bug attacking poison is half. Poison attacking bug is neutral in the current rule set, right? Because this is my own bad here. I was tripped up looking at different generations here. We're using poison is not super effective against bugs, and bugs are actually bug attacks are resisted by poison. So this is why I was confused. Okay, because it switches between gens. Very, very weird. So our poison type is not weak to bug. We don't need a counter to that. That's fine. Our poison type does take double from ground, still, and psychic. But that's it. It's fine. Actually, it's 4 times psychic, right? Because that's one of the other changes. It's great. It's great. Such a good time trying to remember all this stuff. Yes. No, this is Ghost attacking Psychic. This is the other way around. Psychic attacking Ghost is neutral. It's easier when they're equivalent, where like one attacks the other and does double, and then in reverse it's half. It's much easier when it's, you know, the same both directions. This always sort of trips me up. So Ghost does double to Psychic. Psychic does normal to Ghost. Fine. So that means as a poison... You know, there's probably an easier way to do this, too. I can just click on something that has poison and Ghost, and it'll just tell me. It's literally faster than trying to double the charts in my brain. I'm just trying to pick a good move for my Ghost that counters something that counters him, you know? Okay, 2 to 5. Poison. I am right here. Ghost. No, I wanted dual type. Come on. Let's go Gengar, Ghost Poison. Chart. You know, if I was a true Pokemon master, I would just memorize. No. Not happening. Okay, here we go. We got my type effectiveness. It is weak 2. Ground, Ghost, Psychic. Dark doesn't exist yet. Oh no, that's Gen 9. I want... It's probably the same. I don't think it's changed. So what would be a move that counters either other ghosts, which is just ghost, that's done, Psychic, or ground? Well, Psychic doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. Literally just bug for now. So then we're just looking for a move that would counter ground. That's all. I mean, I know I really am overthinking it, but that's literally the only thing that would help. Is Pokemon that have stab ground, what can we do to kill them really quickly? Well, ground is in fact weak to Ice Punch and not electric. So there you go. We did it, guys. We did it. Ice Punch will in fact be beneficial on the ghosts. So that's something. We could teach a Fire Punch to our... I actually don't want him to learn any of those. I want him to learn, for now, just Karate Chop. I'm not going to reload. I'm happy with these moves. I actually don't know how strong they are. So we'll see. Wow, the ghost can learn a fighting move too. Wow, you just learn everything. That is something I sort of heard before. Alright, so we're going to go Bug Attack, Rock Attack, Earth Attack, Ground Attack, and a Fighting Attack. And if he can get a better Fighting Attack, we will. But for now, at least gives him something. Because I was getting really annoyed that my Fighting type didn't even have a Fighting move accidentally. So that will certainly be good enough for now. Lots of types. Cool. Okay, good job, TM Pirates. Is there any other TM shops? Right, I was going to check. I can't really, though. This is, I think... This might be the only menu that doesn't show you in this hack what the TM is without buying it. Right? Like, I don't know what these are. And they're pretty expensive. It's 500 coins for 8,000 bucks. So this would be 24,000 to see what TM32 is. Now, I can look at what it normally is. Unfortunately, we also know that they've mixed them up a bit. So there's no guarantee that 32, which is double team, is still double team. Or 15, which is hyper beam, probably still hyper beam, that seems cool. Or 50, which was substitute, which sounds terrible, but maybe it's still there. So, like, that's kind of my problem with those. I don't know if I want to spend that much money just to... I probably don't have enough money anyway, honestly. But... 8,000, 16, 24. We can buy the cheapest one. But this time, I'm definitely going to reload if it's garbage, because that's even crazier more expensive. Yeah, that's a lot of money for what might be garbage. I mean, we could pick up Electabuzz, right? Everyone loves Electabuzz. So what did we spend all our money on? Sword Dance. Okay, it is pretty good. Nice setup move. Not really what I want, though. Good to know. So we can buy Sword Dance for 24,000. That's fine. Don't know what the other ones are. Don't have enough money. Was there... There is no typical Pokemart here. The kid said he wasn't selling any in this town. We checked the Vermilion shop. It was... Whatever. We didn't... Or no, we didn't. We didn't come back. What do you got? Firewall Leech Seed. I'm glad I sold those. They're trash. Lavender. I actually think there's a shop in the post-game, I was reading in the notes, that has all the TMs for sale. But it's still a ways away. These aren't bad either. Bubble Beam, Aurora Beam. Like, they're not the top tier beams, but that's not bad to have those accessible. Bide is just a self-buff. That's nothing too crazy. This is where we just were. So we can't go to the Cinnabar shop yet. If he's got them there, too. Side Beam is a good one. Slash is pretty good. Mega Drain's pretty good. So there's some pretty good options. I'm pretty happy. Is that it? Did I check them all? Pewter? I don't think he has sold any yet at this point. Yeah, this is where he starts. So he doesn't actually get any of that at that shop. And that means he shouldn't have any at Viridian either. So if we could go to Cinnabar, we could maybe check one more. But I think that's all. Alright, so I guess we better get back to recording and doing stuff. But that was interesting. Lots of TMs to look through, which is fun. Alright, let's say hello to the future tubers here in a second. Hello, TM tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Pokemon Pure Red and Blue. I mean, not Blue, but it's with Blue. And I went to the wrong place, because I can fly now, but I went to the wrong place. We're back in Fuchsia, where we just beat up Koga at the pink gym. And in between episodes, we didn't do very much, but I did do a little bit of TM shopping. The TM Pirate is in mostly every mart in the game, in this hack. And he sells some cool stuff, right? So if you wanted Psybeams, Agilities, Pin Missiles, Mega Drain, Slash, you can buy them. They're not cheap. I also found I had enough money to test buy one of the Game Corner TMs. The 1500 coin one, which is 24,000 bucks, has Sword Dance. And then I reset out of it because that's too much money for Sword Dance right now. There are two more expensive Game Corner TMs that are probably not the vanilla ones. So, sorry about that. What I did find, though, I don't really want to do Saffron yet. I still haven't really gone to any of the buildings yet, even. I haven't explored this place. But I did come here to check their TM Pirate. Because fighting moves. I bought another Karate Chop to give to my Pinsir. And I got 3 Elemental Punches for the usually unique Hitmonchan punches. That are terrible on him because his special attack is terrible. But it turned out that other people than Hitmonchan can learn them. Of course, fighting types can learn them, but he's also got the same problem with low base special stats. So although fire attack might be nice, it doesn't get the most value out of it until Gen 4. But it did turn out that the Ghost could learn Ice Punch. And the reason we went with Ice Punch instead of Thunder Punch is that we did a lot of thinking. It was very difficult. But the main weakness we have as Ghost Poison is other ghosts, other psychics, and ground. And we don't really have a great counter to ground, except now we do with Ice Punch. So I figured we've got Stab, Poison Attack, Stab, Ghost Attack. I guess Mega Drain counters ground, to be fair, but it's not that strong. Ice Punch, we have never seen it. I don't even know exactly how strong it is, but we'll test it out soon, and then we'll see. Anyway, we're still saving Saffron for a little later. I did decide that what I want to do today is the Safari Zone to get some more HMs, and then, if possible, clear out the route to the cycling road where we didn't quite finish it, and then up to Saffron, depending on how much time we have. Right, Slowpoke. Not the Slowpoke, just the Warden. Yeah, he may have lost his teeth, 10-year-old Ankylo really thought that was clever writing, Anyway, I've been really excited to show this off, so this is what we're going to do. Safari Zone. For 500 bucks, catch all the Pokemon you want. They did increase the number of steps you get significantly. I think it used to be like 300 steps. I think they changed it to like 600 or 700. So that's cool. But you don't have to go classic. You just go on free roam. Just spend as much time in there as you like. No timer. And you can just bring Pokemon with you. So you want to find some rare Pokemon? Like, they're not actually rare in this one because they just exist in the rest of the world. But, like, you don't have to throw rocks at stuff, guys. You can just fight Pokemon and catch them here with normal balls if you want. It's fine. Oh, I did buy at the Pokemart in Fuchsia some Ultra Balls. Just there's still some stuff to catch, right? We're not done. So the other thing that's different, like they said, is hey, there's trainers. And would you believe they reset every time you enter? So if you want to grind, you can grind right here. Assuming you're strong enough. They are actually a relatively high level. So we might just get killed by a random trainer with Pokemon that are higher level than us. This is really annoying with the sleep spam. Okay, Lovely Kiss puts you to sleep. I guess there's no charm effect in level 1 in Gen 1. So like that was not a very good matchup, but I was just stubborn. So we'll switch to someone who can actually handle these normal types, maybe. With his mighty karate chop. He even got the crit, but didn't do enough. Butterfree. We definitely don't want to do this here. Psychic Bug, I believe, is the combo. So Ice, baby. Ice does cover a lot of things. I hate this trainer. Every single Pokemon they have is faster and has sleep, and it never seems to miss. At least the bird can handle. I was trying not to just use the bird for everything. Okay, well, our first trip here hasn't worked out very well. Maybe we're not really high enough level for this to be a smooth ride. But the point is we can technically come back here. You can catch the Pokemon if that's what you want. But you can also fight the trainers. And as long as you're not like wasting Hyper Potions and Revives on people every fight, you can net a profit, right? Like that's the thing. If you fight this guy, you also will always have the same team, I think. So you could, once you know what these guys do, you can pretty much hard counter them. The crap is Clamp? What? At least it can miss. This is great. I'm having a great time. No, it's fine. I think these trainers, because they respawn, I expect are probably min-maxed a little bit more than your average random Gen 1 AI trainer. Because we're getting crushed. And I know they are 5 levels higher than us, but usually that doesn't matter. I think we're dead. No, we're fine. We can beat a Sand Slash, I think, unless he gets a crit. Take a drink. Awesome. What a great game. Maybe we can outspeed here. I don't know. We're highest level. Okay, we got just barely. Okay. Okay, so 2,000 gold. You know, that's 2,000 Pokebucks. That's pretty good. I'm gonna save the free roam for a little bit later because there's gonna be a lot of trainers in there that want to duel you like that. So, you know, like I said, there's certainly a way to do that and net a profit so you can make money and obviously grind pretty efficiently. But the enemies are like 5 levels higher than us right now. So let's not do that. Instead, we'll just go classic. Ranger Hunt's even harder because there's even more bosses out there. So let's just do the standard, you know, get in there, clear the story. We do have more steps than usual. Usually it's less than 700. We're not really worried about catching everything. Although there are some items that we should catch, or try to catch. But it's easier once you've got Surf anyway. So let's just do the standard first trip where you pick up a couple things along the way. There's no trainers. We're not going to worry about the item finder. I will, you know, if there's stuff on the way, I'll try to pick it up, but I'm going to miss a bunch. And it's fine. Ooh, that's a different colored Doduo. I don't know if it's actually shiny, but, you know, there are unique colored Pokemons in the Safari. Maybe that's the idea. Nothing in here is actually unique. Like, there are... you can catch everything outside of the Safari Zone now, but maybe everything in the Safari Zone is sort of shiny tier. There's got to be an item here, right? Seriously? What a dumb dead end. What's the purpose of this? Who designed this safari? I'd like to get off this wild ride. Another really weird looking Paris. I went the wrong way, but it's fine. I decided, after saying I'm just going to rush towards the end to get the story done, I immediately changed my mind and started looking for all the items that I've already skipped half of. But, you know, what you going to do about it, guys? I'm the one that's playing. You can only watch. That looks like something interesting there, too. TM39. Are we getting anything? We're already like 500 steps in. Wow. Yeah, the Filthy Slam's fine. Double Edge, eh. Yeah, we're probably going to run out of steps right by the end here, because I've wasted way too many. There's the gold teeth. That's one quest item, at least. And if I stop messing around... Hey, we got it first try. I mean, it was easy mode. And we're not counting the other first try where we died. There you go. That's where you get Surf. They do literally give you Surf and Strength in the same town, which is not what I was expecting, but... Interestingly enough, Pinsir can learn Surf. So that's kind of neat. Cool. Oh, any cursed computers in here? We are still looking for a cursed computer. I don't know if these are supposed to be computers, but I'm just checking. It's a statue. Alright, well that's it for this run, but we did get to the end. Huzzah. That's pretty good then. So we can go back in and get the rest of the items, but let's finish the story stuff for now. Honestly, I want to fight a lot of those trainers, and we're just not ready. We need a little bit more leveling. All right, we give this guy his golden teeth, and he gives us another HM. So now we got all the HMs in Gen 1, and we've learned Strength, and I know we literally just taught... We bought Karate Chop for 3,000 Pokebucks, we gave it to our Pinsir, and I'm going to immediately delete it, because I'm a big dummy, and I forgot that we were getting Strength this episode. And it's just a rare candy, but that's fine. You know what? You're a good bug. You can have it. Okay, so I gotta use... I keep forgetting. I gotta use that new punch, and I gotta use... This is where I want to go. Man, I'm really getting mixed up here. I want to sell some of those garbage items, right? Okay, got rid of some of the junk. Money situation, pretty good, as long as we don't die. But yeah, we're gonna go... Did I talk to these guys? Yeah, we already talked to these guys. Yeah, so now we're gonna go to the left and clear out some of the encounters. We're gonna check for new Pokemons and finish the trainer battles on this route that we didn't do. And then we'll go to Saffron after that. But we maybe should have done Saffron first, just based on the levels here. Oh yeah, it's nice to have Thunderbolt, huh? Stupid Furo. Raichu, pretty raw, pretty good ground. I just really need to get this Ice Punch used once, that's all, so I can see the stats. It's not very good, it's fine. And I also want to make sure I use Strength once so we can check it as well. It is fighting, as it turns out. Pretty strong. And we want to use Surf at least once, so we can also check the stats on it. Although I think it's vanilla. Alright. Amnesia. Now that's... See, this is a setup ability that I can get behind. And it might be better than Skull Bash. Well, Skull Bash will be physical rock, which is cool. But Surf is awesome water. Ice is awesome ice. Static Snag is pretty decent electric. Not the best, but pretty decent. Amnesia lets you stack your special, which is both special defense and offense. And it's up, I think, 2 ranks at a time. So it's a no joke, like, a couple layers. Like, if you use it twice, I think 3 times is max. But even once or twice, ooh, you got some pretty killer stats. If you're a high special Pokemon, the +2 is a lot more than 2 points. It's like, I could look it up. It's probably 50% or more at least. Yeah, I think we just focus on special. I know Skull Bash is a cool rock move. We can TM some other good rock moves in probably if we want. But Skull Bash has the 90% hit rate and 10% fail where you take self-damage anyway, which I'm not a huge fan of. And I generally don't take a lot of buffs, but I will this time. Because Amnesia into Ice Beam is, well, I mean, there's a Pokemon trainer in the Elite Four that only has Dragon Pokemon, and if you could just set up, if we could get the seal Thunderbolt, then during the Gyarados fight, where Gyarados probably can barely hurt it with his water moves, we just Amnesia up to max, and then Ice Beam the rest, and we have a complete sweep on possibly the strongest of the final Elite Four. Anyway, that's just things I'd like to check out. So let's look at some of these new moves. Ice Punch, 75 power, not the best. Like, Ice Beam is more. But the fact that we can just buy it, and some people can, like, interesting, like, that's pretty good Gen 1 move. So Thunder Punch we've also seen. There is also Fire Punch, which I'm assuming goes here. It's probably the same thing except fire. So if you could switch them from special to physical, that'd be amazing, but not yet. We're also looking for Surf and Strength. Not on the first page? I thought they'd put all the HMs at the beginning or something, but... alright, let's find it. Maybe they're all at the end. We have Double Edge on someone. That is very strong, 120. But you take a 1/4 damage back no matter what. Not even on a miss, just always. So, very powerful, but... Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of self-damage. This has got to be like Flamethrower or something. There's your Surf. So 95 power. I mean, I think it's literally the strongest water move in this version. 100% accuracy, 95 power. Yeah, anyone that can use water... Well, all water Pokemon with Stab should probably get it. And the other ones, maybe. And don't worry, Robert. There will be more grinding. Just not generally in the middle of one of my recording episode sessions. When we're between recordings, I will do more grinding then. Seeing as we don't need to do the Safari Zone yet, we can come back later. Oh yeah, Drain Punch. What was that? Fighting. Was that in the vanilla game? I don't remember this. Not in the early gens. That's pretty good. 75 fighting that heals yourself. That's not something fighters usually can do. That's typically the domain of grass and bugs only, so that's pretty cool. Neat. We're still looking for... There it is. Strength. 80 power. Very good. Not top tier, but perfect accuracy. 80 power is great. And you kind of need it to do some dungeons anyway, so awesome. So that's our... Definitely stronger than Karate Chop. Just, I mean, Karate Chop gets crits, which is really nice. But strength is just base stronger. Like 30 power higher is pretty big, pretty massive, especially with stab. So you're going from 75 with stab to 120. I mean, that's I don't even know. That's pretty close to a crit anyway. Was that all the ones I needed to check? I think that was it. Strength, Surf, and Ice Punch. Yeah. Had to check. Oh, hey, we haven't got any of these yet. Well, that's fine. We'll just... Perfect. Let's just throw some balls at it, at the Fire Horse. Well, that was quick. Alright. Chat really didn't get much time to prep for their nicknames, but we got a new Pokemon. It's Ponyta, the Fire Hose. Its hooves are 10 times harder than diamonds. It can trample anything completely flat in little time. It's got the normal type in addition to fire. Not the best special attacker, but I guess pretty good at stomping. OnlyFans? I do know what it is, yes. But no, we're not going that route. Ponyta. Well, we had a hot dog, and then we had a fire fox, and then we had a Charmander that was pretending to be it was the discount Charmander. It was most of the fire ones. This is maybe the last fire Pokemon we're gonna get. Mr. Hands? I don't even know if it's a guy or a girl. It's fine. I don't have a lot of good ideas for this one, so if you're in chat, you get the free name. That's the luxury of being in or the privilege of being in the chat live. All right, that's fine. Let's finish beating up these birds. That's not a bird. Now we get stabbed with this, but it's not super. It is super effective, but it didn't one shot. It's just because it can never miss and it always goes first. It's real good. All right, the ball has defeated all the bird trainers as you would expect. I think there's maybe one more bird trainer. Great. Oh, wait. That isn't weak to lightning? Excuse me? It is very weak to ice, though. Technically, our seal would be a little better, but... Also, Aerodactyls are super fast, so it can outspeed a lot of us. Probably. Okay, well, let's check for any new Pokemons. How did the Fearow go before us? We were, like, the fastest. It's ground now, so it'll be immune to thunder. Will be average to ice, unfortunately. Ground is weak, but water is strong. So, well, we're level 46 on that ball. It's doing great. Who's my lowest level? The Benedict, right? Because he's kind of slow. Well, I'm just gonna check for anybody new in here. We already got the pony. Also, enjoy how much more experience we get on these now. Fearow is half fighting, so he's actually weak to Psychic now. Unfortunate for him. But yeah, we're getting almost 1,000 XP for each fight, just on random things. Like, they're a little bit, like, these guys are a little bit higher level than the last couple areas we had access to for Wild Grass. But a lot of it is that 50% XP boost we're getting from the booster chip we picked up last episode. So, definitely enjoy that. So we're just going to stay here till Benedict levels up. And then I'm going to move on. Just to see if there's anything new. But we are running a little low on new Pokemon now. There's not too many unevolved new Pokemons. Alright. So let's get out of there. I am sure there's many trainers on this road that we need to beat up. It is now Fire plus Psychic. Although the Fire beats Grass, Ghost beats Psychic. So I really love being a slow plant. Seriously? That's the best you can do? Alright, maybe we need a replacement for Benedict. He's just too slow. Electabuzz? This is not a Pokemon most people are familiar with. Why did I do this? That's silly. I mean, it almost got him. No, it's Earthquake is probably what I should use, right? Because it's lightning. It is lightning and fighting, so kind of works. Heal me. No, how dare you! Kingler, crabs are supposed to be slow. Oh. It's really annoying. Alright, Benedict, I have a feeling you're going to get benched pretty soon. What else can we do here with a dead plant? Water, ground. It's mostly just weak to grass is the big one. Is that all it's weak to? Yeah. Water, ground is a pretty good combo. It is very weak to grass. But it's neutral or resistant to everything else. Alright. It'll have much lower special defense. I don't even know. If we get swept by Kingler, I'm gonna quit this game. Oh no, we did have a sneaky grass one right there. And Haunters are, well, Gengars are very fast. Alright, we survived. Snorlax. Okay, here we go. This is why we have our fighting move ready to go. Not a one-shot, but pretty solid. I haven't seen Poison Gas much. That's not something I know very well either. Okay, this fight... These trainers, man. Kind of kicking my butt. Okay, I'm going to check. I know this takes a lot of time. I want to check the stats on Kingler versus Execute. So this is our boy. He's got a base 55 speed. He got outsped by a crab. It is a base 75. It's a little faster. I'll give you that. This is average rather than slow. All right. All right. Fair's fair. I thought the crab was slower. Still, we're once again, we just really emphasizing how bad slow Pokemon are, right? Like, they just... Going second is last. It's the same as going last. Don't throw the game. Throw a Pokeball. Nice bike. I've got a literal motorcycle. Alright, Psybeam. I'm going to try to get this guy to like level 45. And if he doesn't get anything interesting, then that's it. That's the end. Hey there, Eris. Well, it's PureRed, which is like red plus blue plus kind of green also. So I actually could have modified the blue ROM, but the name of the hack is PureRed, so that's what we're doing. Alright, our Execute still not impressing me very much. Unfortunately. We got him long ago, but not a good match, but it's fine. Got a cool pincer. What? Right, because if it had a flying move, it would use it against the grass. We switched into bug, or fighting, so it's actually super effective. I was just trying to get to something to kill normal, that's all. But I would never have guessed that a cat would have a flying move, so you got me, game. I do know that we want a ghost. We got a cool ghost attack. It's pretty good against psychics. Pretty good. Now, normally Kangaskhan doesn't have too many non-normal moves, although it might have Earthquake, right? That's a Kangaskhan move, and that'd probably kill us. We do have the Ice Punch, which is a bit stronger than Mega Drain. Try. Half. We're going too fast. I couldn't see what he tried to do, but something stupid, something normal. Maybe this specific Kangaskhan is too low level for Earthquake, so it only has normal moves, therefore bodied. We'll just slam this Gold Duck as well. Oh, same Gold Duck. And Poliwrath. Water fighting. We don't really have anything on this guy to sweep, but this guy can do it. Thunderbolt. Can't believe I'm using an Electrode. Never used an Electrode. That's great. Pretty happy. I still need to get him a flame. Like, the only problem I have with the new ball. Great speed, you know, great special. I love it. Even his defense is mostly okay. Electric Fire, so cool, but literally no fire moves. Does Geodude actually look like a Geodude? I could try to run into one. I'm not sure what you mean, but it's mostly the original Game Boy graphics with some color updates. The back sprites are a little different, but the front sprites are basically the same. Good crit. We don't see crits on Benedict very often. Okay. Flare on. Well, that's not very cool. We'll just swap into water. I don't like Glare very much. It's 100% paralyzed, so it's kind of annoying. Still couldn't one-shot him? Gee. I love status effects. My favorite. Alright, Electabuzz, we definitely want to, like, Earthquake him. You didn't think he looked like a Geodude? What do you mean is, like, battle sprite or his menu sprite? Because I know the vanilla... The original Game Boy's icons on the menu are... There's only a few. There's not very many options, so they don't look right. But they have fixed some of that in the ROM hack. Alright, Earthquake can handle it. Multibird, so good. Let me down, Multibird. Alright, we're getting pretty close to level 50, which is usually endgame, but I think the ROM hack boosts that you know, the range of the Elite Four to a bit higher. Like, they might get 10 or 20 extra levels. Let's... Oh, right, full heals now. We just upgraded to full. Hold on. Definitely no rap in the middle of my episode. Okay. I will, just... I don't want to have to go all the way back to town, so I'm just going to chug some potions. You meant the battle sprite? Okay, well, I don't think the enemy, like, the random Geodude encounter should look about the same then. Maybe the back sprite, like your version of Geodude, they may have changed those, but I'm pretty sure the front version is not changed. I have no idea. Snorlax is kind of a scary one. You never know really what he's going to do, right? Physical beast. You can almost one-shot it, though. Whew, it definitely hurts. So there's that cool Drain Punch. I'd love to get that on the bug here, because that'd be great. Actually, there's a bug attack they upgraded as well. The Leech something or other. It's like a 75 power HP draining bug attack. That'd be pretty good on this boy. Primeape. We better switch out. I'm trying to get this thing leveled up, so we'll do a little bit more here. We do out-level these guys, so that helps. No problem. Come on, give me Solar Beam or something. Nah. Yeah, I don't have like the exhaustive list of all the changes, but they've done quite a lot with it. I'm pretty impressed so far. Tauros can be a real pain too. Of course he's got a flying attack. Like, it's fine. The hack gives a lot of Pokemon moves that are outside of their typical. But it's really hard to predict swapping into a normal that you haven't seen before if they're going to have something dumb, like a very strong... Like, I think Fury Attack is like 40 or 50 power and then double attack. So, I mean... We'll just use the inferior double kick. I guess I could give them strength. Strength is stronger than double kick. Should have done that. Machamp. It's gonna Machoke. Yeah, we don't have any psychic attacks on Gengar right now, unfortunately. Alright. Smash. Doing alright here. Not perfect. Looking at my poor pincer. I said I was gonna do something. I was gonna use Strength, which is now a fighting attack that's actually decent, and replace my other fighting attack here that we don't like anymore. So we're going from. Let me just double check here again. I'm pretty confident. Double kick was 30 power times 2. Strength was a couple pages over, I think. And yeah, so we went from 60 total to 80. And we just dropped a little bit of PP, but it's still, might as well take it. There we go, managed to get that. I always miss that rare candy, it's so annoying. I don't know. I'd like to get that level up here. Maybe one last level. We've got almost 20 levels on it, right? I don't have to worry. It's not even evolved. Should be okay. Alright, that gets us to 46. Okay, you know what? That's enough grinding for you, Mr. Benedict. Who else have we got that could use some levels? You know, the seal... There's a couple Pokemon on this list that I'm very tempted to swap out. Benedict is getting there. Gengar, and the seal, maybe. But so far, the seal hasn't really ever let us down, so I don't want to bench him yet. He's got Ice Beam and Surf, and the new Static Snag, which is electric, and he can even set up, so, you know. But I don't really like the Water-Ice combo as a type, you know. It's not my favorite. There is the Seadra, which is the water... Ooh, this is not a good team up. Actually, no, this is terrible. It's because it's electric fire, so we really want to be going into Earth. That sucks a little. But 4 times is too many times. Rhydon, sure, we'll go back to Slappy for this, easy enough. Rhydon, I sort of remember them being intimidating when I first played long ago. I don't think they're actually as intimidating as I thought. Like, they don't... In this run, they have been pushovers. I tried to use one, you know, good old Rhytruck, but he did not do well. Mr. Hands. I mean, the Ponyta, like... It's water fighting. I would like to heal. Probably only neutral, though, right? No. Fighting doesn't resist grass. That's... Fighting attacking grass does half, but grass attacking fighting is neutral. I think. Look, I can't keep track of all these new Pokemons. I could never keep track of them in the old days, either. I only know the basic, you know, type advantage. It's hard to memorize them all. Just glad we don't have to deal with, like, fairy and stuff. Doing a lot of swaps. We saw Thrash before. It's, I think, normal. There you go. This is your grown-up horse for you, Robert. We'll slap it. It's a sexy horse. It's, you know, flipping its mane back for the runway. Oh, really? And of course with the Swift, but no luck. Swift is dangerous. Remember, it's ice with priority and cannot miss. Not very dangerous against Slappy, but some of my other guys will get wrecked. I think that might be all of the trainers, I think. So that didn't take too long to clear. I'm probably missing some items. I got that one. I haven't used the item finder much here, but I know there's a few on this route, and it's just really easy to miss them. For one, you move really quickly on the bike. There we go. Good old PP up, everyone's favorite. It's literally just Viagra. Any other suspicious looking flowers or anything? Some of these might be new. I did read... Oh, yeah, right there. There you go. Max revives. Those are pretty good. It's a notice. Watch out for discarded items. Yeah. All Pokemon are unique. Yeah. Press A or B to stay in one place. Yeah, that's definitely the way to do this one. Alright. That is a separate flower too, maybe? Yeah, HP up. Okay, good. Well, I feel like I found a lot of secret items, so I'm pretty happy. You know, I might have missed one or two, but I think we did okay. Especially on super speed, you just auto fall down if you're not paying attention. I think the grass here is the same as at the bottom, so it's the same general type. So we're already pretty sure we've got everything in here. So we'll just do the standard. I'll stay here till we get one level up, see if we see anything new, and then we move on. Late night with Blue. Taking that, hey, a wild Dodrio. That's pretty cool. Weak to ice. Lots of XP though, great. Okay. Dugong, actually decent. I just wish he wasn't water ice, that's all. I mean, the ice stab is okay, but I don't think he needs it generally. And that's it for the backtracking section. So we have now cleared most of the map. We don't have surf. Well, we have surf, but we can't use it yet. So we can't take the water routes to the power plant, Cinnabar Island, or the Seafoam Islands. Those are all still off limits. But we've done all the land routes except the east side fuchsia one, the one with all the bird trainers and stuff over there. We didn't do that yet. We're going to save that for after Saffron, because we can just go to Saffron. And we put off Sabrina maybe a little bit longer than I meant to. Although, we have to do a whole big dungeon before that. So we haven't explored this place yet, so we'll take a minute to check for new content. Might as well reset our teleport to here. Keep your eyes open for custom things from the ROM hacker, like cursed computers. I'm glad they just tell random people on the road that they've actually taken over Team Rocket. Or they've taken over to Silphco. You found me. I'm the guy from Mount Moon. Hey, this is one of the places I was looking for. We could have come here quite a while ago, and I forgot that... Well, I didn't know where he was, but I knew he was out here somewhere. So we did the fossil thing, and instead of waiting till Cinnabar, which is basically the end of the game, you can do it when you get to Saffron, if you remember, and actually go here, which is a lot earlier. Maybe even before the 4th gym, if you want. So anyway, basically just does the fossil into items a little bit earlier than normal. So we have an Omanite, which is just the one I randomly selected when we went through. They are a little different. I think both of these got a slight tweak. Both the Omanite and the... whatever they're called, the other one. I've never used either of them ever. So, this guy's like a sea snail, I guess. Nicknames are hard for things you've never used. So, we didn't even get the Pokedex entry to give me a tip on what he's known for. He's, I don't know anything, an ancient fossil, basically. Yeah, sorry, I'm blanking on a nickname for this guy. This is not very good, but we're just gonna call him Old Snail, because that's literally what he is. It's not even really a nickname. Thing is, we can change these again if we want to use this guy, and we can come up with a better name later. We can go get him renamed. It's fine. Alright, by the way, is your computer cursed? Oh, it's cursed! He's got a picture of Sabrina in a swimsuit. No, really, there is a cursed computer somewhere. Warning, experimental teleporter. I would love to enter, actually. Please take me somewhere else. Prehistoric looks fierce. Cool. Lots of little notes and stuff. Paleontology Club. Most valuable discovery. I'm the one that... Well, I guess he discovered it. Okay, so that's one of the new changes. We've got Mr. Psychic, which gives a Psybeam, not Psychic. What a liar. Psybeam's fine. Not the one I want, though. Not the best. Like no one ever was. Alright, we will go to the dungeon soon enough. Being evil makes me feel so alive. I'm just comically evil. And you can't go to these people's houses because we're so evil. Maybe some secret items? I don't know. We're not even really in the same town anymore. So we can't do Sabrina. We've, I think, explored... Yeah, that's everybody except Silphco, which is big dungeon. We're 43 minutes into the video part. Pretty unlikely to finish that in 17 minutes. So instead, let's go deal with some muscle heads. The bird would probably do fine. Benedict is my psychic, which is usually the one you want to go for, but he's not very good. Maybe this is his final test, right? Like, if he can't beat up some fighting style Pokemon as a grass psychic, like, they shouldn't really have any counters to him, but I have a feeling he's going to get wrecked. And this is the fake gym, so it doesn't even really count. It's a dojo. Alright, Machop should just be beamed out. It's not even evolved. Maybe doing Fuchsia and the Safari Zone first give us a little bit too high of a level. Now, Electabuzz is actually electric fighting, so... Unfortunately, he outspeeds us, so he cut our damage in half. Yeah, my special defense. How dare you paralyze me? At least he was his last one, and I don't feel bad about using a full heal in between fights. Like my rules say on the side, I don't like using items in trainer battles, but between them it doesn't. Sai. Okay, looks like this is maybe going to be fine, and we're just going to sweep this relatively easily, but we'll see. Now we're getting to the evolved ones that are still 12 levels too low. Okay, Vice Grip must be a bugs type, right? We've only seen it a couple times. I haven't looked it up yet. I think the magnets had it, oddly enough. Okay, because that hit a lot harder than I was expecting. But that's a good move to give them if they can learn it. If a fighting style can learn a bug type to counter psychics, that's actually pretty smart, and it's probably quad effective against grass psychic, right? So pretty strong. My executor is pretty weak to bugs. There it is. 75 power bug, no joke. 30% paralyzed. We're just lucky we didn't get paralyzed. So that's pretty strong. I mean, I'm surprised we lived it, actually. I think it was quad effective, so. We still got 13 Psybeams, though, so no problem. I guess we could use that PP up on our favorite move. This is my too good to use syndrome. I really like being able to, well, either take the 5 ones and up them to 8, or stuff like Flamethrower and go from, was it 15 to 24 or something? Tends to be my prefer. Stuff that you want right till the end. Psychic is 10, right? You can get it an extra 5 or something. It's pretty nice. Alright, the final challenge of the Fighting JoJo. Hitmonlee, still 10 levels too low. Okay, so for reference, we should probably have done Fuchsia directly after Celadon and the Team Rocket. Or maybe, sorry, directly after the Pokemon Tower Lavender Village, the ghost stuff, right? Probably should have just done both of these at the same time. I thought we should go Fuchsia for the... It is nice to get Surf and Strength, right? But... Hey! Now we're talking. So, Mega Drain is cool because it's self-heal, and it did get buffed. It's, I think, 60 power, which is pretty good. But it's not a Gen 1 Solar Bee. So, I'm just going to use it so we can see it. But, you know, normally in modern gens, I think pretty quickly, like Gen 2 or 3, they changed it to have a charge up. Unless it's a sunny out. I think that was maybe Gen 3, right? And in bright sunlight, you can cast it in a single turn. But normally it takes 2 turns. However, in Gen 1, you can just cast it. Just do it. So, you know, anybody with Solar Beam is going to have a pretty good time killing stuff. Anyway, no problem. We can pick one of those 2 Pokemons. I do want to look up our first use of Solar Beam, because I want to double check the power. I'm pretty sure if we still used our Ivysaur or our Venusaur, he would have learned it by now too. But oh boy, they're all starting to blend together here. It's kind of easier to find them when they weren't so full. Someone used Flamethrower on me. There you go, 95. Still don't have anyone that can do that. Oh yeah, Hydro Pump, right. That's the technically stronger than Surf. But, you know, it's going to miss half the time. That's the rule. And that'll probably be Blizzard, which we'll see later on. Another fun Gen 1 move. I said, what am I looking for? Oh, geesh. I just said it out loud and then I forgot. I'm looking for one of the moves we just saw. Solar Beam. Starts with an S. There we go. Not too far away. So 110 seems pretty good. Can't miss, or at least 100% accuracy. And it can even burn. Yeah. That's like double the power of the Mega Drain. Definitely double the power of Razor Leaf. I feel like Razor Leaf is too weak. You go from Vine Whip at like 40 to this thing at 55, but I guess it's because of the crits they want to keep it balanced. But yeah, that's a pretty big upgrade. Pretty happy with that. This is the scary one though. Honestly, probably even more powerful. 110 up to 120 with the only downside is after you've killed 2 or 3 things, you're confused. You know, whatever. You just swap out. It's not usually 120 in Gen 1, so that's pretty powerful. So we get the choice between Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. We do get a... I know they exist in the wild somewhere, so it doesn't really matter, but usually Hitmonlee is better, because the kicking one has good moves. The punching one gets all the elemental punches that don't work until Gen 4. At least not very well. So we'll use this guy. He's just a guy that kicks, basically. Barely a Pokemon. I guess he's vaguely based on Bruce Lee. Just given the Lee. And Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee, right? I'm pretty sure that's the whole idea. That's it. That's the end of it. It's just 2 kung fu guys. So let's give him a good nickname. Like, well, actually, that makes perfect sense now that I say it out loud. Let's just call him Bruce. And we'll call the one Jackie once we get one. Can we just take this? We can check. There's a cool feature, you know, in the Pokemons. Where we would need to go to find the other version, right? Because there's only a few things we haven't caught at all, as you can clearly tell. If you go to area, you can be like, ah, there he is. So that's... Maybe we missed him already? That's not actually the power plants. So we could go... We could have got this guy, probably. It might just be like a rare encounter. And where is the Lee? Same place. So yeah, maybe there's the 2 in the same area and they're just rare. I think that's in the cave, maybe. The dark cave, the dark tunnel. Anyway, this is done, so maybe that's what we'll go try to do, is see if we can find some of the Pokemon we've missed, you know? So let's, now that we can fly... we'll go east of Cerulean, I think. Also, remember when we paid that guy to cut down all the trees? Oh, it's so nice. You don't have to worry about bushes anymore. Don't need to cut. You can forget cut on all your Pokemons. This guy, nothing's happened yet. He's still just keeping an eye on us. Maybe once we finish beating up Team Rocket, something will happen here. Alright, so we've done this route long ago. No biggie. We can't surf for real, so we can't go to... But I want to see if I can figure out where I am on the map. Okay, it looks like... I want to check exactly where we are here. I feel like this is one tile below where it was highlighted, but maybe I'm wrong. I think it's easier to figure this out on the more recent gens, because each square is pretty big on the old 8-bit map. Where is this guy? Yeah, it's definitely like one tile north, so I don't think it... What's in the dot there? The circle could be the cave. Okay, let's go to... Because I thought it was just electric Pokemon up here. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . we're still one tile below it, even here. There's nothing north. So then there's this route, which does have some grass, but it was mostly fire when we last checked it. And it's really just a tiny little spot. So it must be in the cave then, I think. Because now we're too far. And it is on the circle. Okay, I feel like... I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's pretty likely that it's inside the dark cave. We did spend a fair amount of time in there, but it might be on a different floor than where we really checked out thoroughly. We'll just heal up real quick. Blue After Dark really is the theme of this last week of midnight Pokemon games, so... Oh, sorry, we're still recording and I'm taking a drink. Alright, let's go find that Hitmon. Oh, I don't think we've got... Oh, dear. You could learn Flash. I put them all away, didn't I? Dang it. So we don't have... We're just going to have to do it in the dark. Everyone's favorite dark tunnel in the dark. I'm not sure what the... At least you can see the stairways, actually. That's not bad. I have no idea what floor... Also, there's your Geodude. If the dude was asking from before, Eris says that's the Geodude look. Yeah, very fair. Solar Beam, the level 19 Geodude. But, yeah, maybe we... I feel like we probably searched pretty thoroughly on the top floor. Because we did a lot of fighting here early on. So maybe different encounters on different floors, right? That's kind of normal. So this is down one. B2 maybe would be the way to say it. There's the way up. So let's do a couple fights here and see if there's anything, you know, different encounter set. And the Pokedex entry did say grass or cave. Not that you'd expect this. Yeah, there he is. All right, all right. We missed him when we came here the first time. His color is weird. Is that because we didn't flash, or is he actually like a variant Hitmonchan with a different color than usual? Because he's Game Boy Hitmonchan. He didn't make it to the Game Boy Color. He is going to be pretty easy to one-shot. So we can Sleep Powder. Let me double check. Ghost versus Fighting does normal damage. I was hoping for half. I mean, we do have better balls at this point. He could be a shiny, yeah. It's really good when you get a shiny something you'll never use. I have no way to tell. I mean, that's what he looks like in the Pokedex. While apparently doing nothing, it fires punches lightning fast. Volleys, they're impossible to see. Yeah, he's just your standard fighter. I guess he's got a pretty good special. I always thought his Fire Ice lightning punches were bad because his attack stat was so much higher than his special stat. But they're actually not that different. At least not in this gen. I mean, they do split special attack and defense up, but for now, it's pretty decent. Right, so we're going to call him Jackie, of course, just to match. Alright, maybe we'll try to encounter one more to see if it looks different, you know, right? I know it's kind of overtime with blue, but we'll see how rare he is. Super rare. It is possible that the color is weird because, you know, we're in the dark here with no light. So far, everything has kind of the same dull palette. Need to find like a Zubat or something that should look blue. Okay, everything is the same color here. I get it. No, there is blue, right? So you can definitely have color tones in the dark. Let's see if we can find one more... Okay, it looks the same as the last one. I mean, the chances of getting 2 actual shinies in a row is basically 0, so... He just doesn't have very much color. Alright, anyway, that was what we wanted to do. I guess we could test out... What if we swapped them real quick? We're just going to put somebody away for a minute and probably forget him in our pile of stuff. Right. Take him out. And then we can use him in our own fight outside. Yeah, he doesn't get any colors. So he's got speed up, evade up, punch. And this is priority, so it doesn't even matter how fast he is. It just always goes first. I don't know if I would want to use them, but interesting. And it does add to the Pokedex entry, so good to know. And I always think it's kind of cool that you can still catch... You know, you don't have to replay the game to fill your Pokedex, basically, which I'm a fan of that mechanic. I do need to do some box sorting, basically. I have a system, but it's kind of fallen apart a little, as it does. These are all... The sorting system is these are all Pokemon that do not evolve in this generation at all, ever. So, I want to move all the ones that I've caught like that, including this. But I'm just going to end the episode here for the future tubers, because, you know, box inventory management is everyone's favorite. But yeah, that's all for today. We've got Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan are captured. Thanks for watching, folks. I hope you guys have enjoyed, and have a great day. I'll have a double check through my Pokedex, see if there's anything we're missing. And next time, maybe we'll go on a little trip and finish all the stuff that is catchable. There's not too many missing yet. There's some stuff I need to level up, but I can do that someday. Thanks for watching, future tubers. Have a great day. Alright, live tubers. We'll do a little bit of inventory management. It's actually not that bad. It's not as bad as I thought. We just need to move a couple things around. That one can be evolved. That one will not evolve. And it's just average guy. Yep. Great name. I also remember getting the free Eevee. We don't want this thing. It doesn't even have a nickname. Goodbye, Eevee. Useless. You know, I never leveled up Cool Rock. Just had him sitting there. Never leveled this guy up. Garbage Bird. Right, that's one of my mains, so don't forget him. And this guy will need to level up as well at some point. I wonder if these are actually good now. Rock, water. Interesting combo. Horn attack is rock. Water is water. You could teach him surf. He'd have a good water move right away. Mega Drain for grass is interesting. I don't know. It's some of these guys... I mean, he's super slow. I have been pretty heavily biased against slow Pokemon lately, so... You really need your speed to be at least, I don't know, on the base stats level, it's got to be getting towards 80 or so for me to think you're any good in this gen. Maybe what I could do, this is kind of pointless, a little bit inventory management, but let's combine all these, temporary just got to remember to pick those up when I'm done. Man, I'm sure glad Gen 3 smoothed this out. The box system... I mean, I guess it was okay for the time. But, yeah, it's not great. That's one we traded for. That's kind of neat. Diglett, Drowsy, Machop. Still remember most of them, at least. Good nicknames you can remember why you named them that. Some of them not so good. Alright, and then we pull our proper team out. I guess it's easy enough to find them because they all have huge levels, so... Alright. So this is my whole list of still needs to be evolved. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, tentacle, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is actually done because we got another one accidentally. 12, 13, 14. So there's 14 Pokedex entries from evolving. There's a little bit more than that, though. Oops. Because in my banned box, I have some unevolved as well. So one more. So we said 12, 13, 14, 15 is the Abra. 16, 17 on Charmander. That one's done. Done. One more here, 18. These are done. Done, done, done. 19 for... No, Raichu's already done, so 18. Growlithe to Arcanine is 19. I might have lost count somewhere along there, but I think somewhere around 18 or 19 captured but not evolved. So that would put us at around 132. There's the 3 birds, 135. Mew, Mewtwo, 137. And then there's some other stuff. Like, we can't get Aerodactyl until later. Can't get Dratini. We could go get Dratini. I know where to get a Dratini. We're not planning on using him, but I could pick him up. These are the birds. We can't get this until we get to Cinnabar. I'm not sure where we can get a Porygon. Cinnabar it is. This is the other 2 fossils, which require a while. This is pretty late game when we get a secondary fossil for the one we didn't pick. Ditto's Cinnabar it is. I guess that makes sense, actually. This is where they did all the Mew experimentation stuff, right? So it kind of makes sense. That's probably standard. I don't know what's here. I don't remember that slot. Tauros we missed. Definitely can get one Tauros if we look around. Jinx is, yeah, down there. That's fair. Electabuzz can't get till Surf, so those are Surf locked. Although technically we can buy them from the game corner. If we want to spend a lot of money, we can just buy them. I think they're just 8,000 Pokebucks each, basically. If we want to just buy them. Might be worth it. That's evolved, 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 evolved. Mostly just stuff that needs to be evolved. I mean, you can check on the Pokedex, I guess, easier than my box system. That's Blastoise and Charizard. Okay. So yeah, I don't think there's not much. We could go pick up Dratini. Can't do this unless we want to buy them. I mean, we have some money. I could buy some of the stuff we could buy. We could buy those 2 just to get them done. And get them a little bit earlier. Because maybe we want to try this guy. Like, I've never used an Electabuzz either. I don't know what his stats are, but once we buy one, we'll see it. I've also never used it. I mean, there's 150 of them. I've only used so many, but these are some that join so late game, right? Tauros, though. We should try to catch a Tauros. And then a Dratini. And maybe I'll buy some stuff after that. Okay. This will be between episode stuff because it's just... It's nothing that exciting, right? We'll take the guy with Sleep up front. We'll fly to Vermilion. And I guess we just never saw him in the grass. I didn't spend very long in this field, but I'm pretty sure this is it, right? Yeah, this is totally where he is. So, okay. Oh, we did find... This is where we found our Scyther the first time. That was cool. But these guys are super low levels, so it doesn't really matter. I wonder if the Tauros is just a little bit of a rare encounter because... maybe not that he's good specifically, but because he's... Well, I thought Scyther would be rarer, to be honest. Because he's kind of... I don't know if he's really high tier, but... He's usually one of the really hard ones to catch in vanilla, but... Tauros was fairly common in Safari Zone, I think. Again, it's just one of those guys, I mean... He's just a normal type. I don't even know what you do with him. Rollout didn't exist. We can't defense curl rollout like a cow. Even though he's a cow, sort of. This isn't going super well. If we do run into one, he might be pretty rare, so let's not mess around. Actually, let me check the zones if I'm right on the edge here. It should all be the same zone, but just double check from right here. Yeah, it's all considered the same zone for sure. Start making predictions for how many encounters, right? He's got to be like a 5% or less sort of thing. Right? We've definitely done 20 or 30 of these, plus whatever we did the first time through. We never saw him. I guess if you knew what level he was, you could try to do some repel trickery. I don't remember exactly how it works, but, you know, repel blocks encounters, but only, I think, up to the level of your lead. So if you knew his level, you could block any random encounter lower than him by having the right level top row Pokemon, I think. I think it worked like that. But that's getting pretty advanced, and you have to know in advance. Like, if Drowsies are level... You know, they generally have a range, too, right? Like, it's not just a single level. But if everything else was level, say, 15, 16, but you knew Tauros could come in at level 18 or 19, you could probably set up a way to only encounter it. But... I don't know. I haven't even seen one, so it's kind of like we're chasing after a legendary and he's just a random bowl. Well, there was other zones, so even if he does technically show up here, we could try a different one. It might have a higher encounter rate. So I'm going to do the 5 count. We're going to do 5 more. We're going to do 4 more. 3 more. 2 more. Come on, you dumb bull. Either that or the Pokedex is lying to me. Alright, that's, I think, all of them, and then one bonus. It's always the one right before you leave. See, it's a good thing I did a bonus encounter. It's always how it works. Every game, every time. The game knew I was going to leave, so that set it up. RNG manip. Alright, let's just... He's level 11. He's actually the lowest of the levels. Now, he might be hard to catch, because he's not like a pre-evolved. He is a single form, like, full evolved. But we can sleep him at least, and we do have pretty good balls. At least above average balls. Good ball, maybe. Okay, it's pretty great. Wild Bull. When it targets an enemy, it charges furiously while whipping its body with long tails. It's pretty faster than I thought it was. I mean, that's not bad. Total stats of 450 is very high for Gen 1. Like, that's other than the legendaries and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty high. I think mid 400s is about topping out. It doesn't get much higher than that unless you're legendary. Maybe an Arcanine or a Dragonite, but he's kind of at that tier where he's kind of got the stats of an Arcanine or a Dragonite almost. Neat. Sure. Still just normal, but there's some pretty strong normal moves. You could get away with that if that's the kind of thing you liked. Well, Tauros, you need a name. They are fast. I mean, really, Charging Bull. I mean, we were talking about Moose earlier. You know, you might think because they're so big, they move slowly. No, sir. So what do we do with basically just a bull with 3 tails, right? It's just a regular bull. I don't know any... Are there any famous bulls out there in the world? Probably. Okay, this is pretty cheesy. But it was a baloney. Oh, I missed a letter. It was a baloney. How are you gonna spell it? Baloney? I don't know. Not super happy with that spelling. Let me think for a second here. El Toro, maybe. Yeah. I guess it's Bologna, like. We spell it differently. That's one of those ones where different countries. Bologna. So I guess there's multiple ways of spelling it depending on where you're from. But it should probably have an E at least if I'm doing it this way. Alright. Usually I see it with the GN because it's probably Canadian, I guess. Well, I am Canadian, so we're going to redo it. And that way I don't think you need the E, right? If you go baloney with a... Maybe, I don't know, what looks better? That doesn't look right. That probably looks right. Look, I'm not an English major. I don't know how they do these sorts of things. And we're not spelling it the right way anyway, because it's a bull. Whatever. It's silly. We're just going to roll with it. That one's done. Okay, let's go try to pick up another of our missing... We're going to go to the cursed... I do have my rods, right? I got some junk just sitting here. Let's put this away in the deposit. We're going to save these max revives for later, too. Don't want to waste those. Psybeam, pretty fun. We're just going to eat this candy. Yeah, you can have a free level up, sure. Save the elixirs for later. Just save everything for later. Never use it. Swords Dance. Could be useful on the right build, certainly. Got my cool punches. I do have a super rod. That's the main thing we need, right? So this is, I believe, the same as vanilla. There might be another way to get a Dratini. But the classic way to get a Dratini was to come here and throw balls at it for a very long time. But we can cheese it. I can't surf yet, which is kind of the other classic way of saving some time. We're not allowed. Wait, we are allowed? Never mind. I thought that was blocked. So we can already go wherever we want. Oh, by the way, cool new trick. Just want to show this off. Part of the hack, you no longer have to recast surf every time you want to get on the water. Well, I could catch this guy. We didn't evolve him yet. I mean, I can try. I might murder him, but... Nah, we're good. This would just save us some grinding, but... No, never mind. I would rather we do all the secondary evolutions. We just do it our own way. That way I'll know... We get a chance to use them, see their movesets as they learn, and, you know, not learn the garbage ones a bit. And that helps me determine in the ROM hack if they're any good. Anyway, you know, this could save you some time if you're just trying to get the perfect Pokedex, but if you want to evaluate their abilities without having a Wikipedia article, you know, you kind of got to use them. So, I don't know if you can find Dratini... Actually, isn't it in... I don't know in the ROM hack how they do it, but I feel like it was usually in the left area. Also, that guy's going to attack us. Dang it. Spinners! Extra spinners. I'm a little bit scared of these guys because some of these random free roam trainers are pretty spooky. Yeah. As said, pretty spooky. What the actual crap is a Porygon anyway? Like, what? I have no idea what its stats are. I've never, ever even seen one in battle before until this hack. I know it's normal type, but that's it. It's apparently impossible to damage. At least it didn't one-shot Gengar. Alright, a Blastoise. That's, just pure water... Relatively fast. We should just Thunderbolt it down. Might not one-shot. It was close, though. Right, I forgot we're fire now with new rules. Usually, electric's a good mix matchup, but electric fire is kind of countered by just water attacks. Okay, we do know the change to this guy is Grass Dragon, which means good night, sir. I don't think there's an evolved Polygon in Gen 1, unless they changed it. I think there's just the one. Yeah, there's not even space for an evolution. I have to catch one to see its stats. I don't know, man. It's just a normal type. I don't know why it's so strong. It on its own almost wiped us, right? Like, we're in a section here that we never went to the last time. This is kind of, I would consider one of the most annoying houses to get to, actually. Clearly, we could do some more grinding here on the trainers, but that's not really my goal. Anyway, I think this is the pool that I usually try to find a Dratini in. We'll chat with some people, see if there's anything here. Yeah, there were definitely a lot of trainers over the last 30 years that got fed up trying to use rocks and food to catch Pokemon. I like that they throw little nods to the changes. So even if you weren't familiar with it, they explained it a little bit, which is cool. Well, Solar Beam, you know, super fair and balanced. So if you want a Dratini, I feel like I usually fish them out, but I thought maybe they'd be a bit more likely over here. I don't know. We'll try the Super Rod. So one cool feature, at least, that will make this a lot easier is, well, you'll wait. Oh, can you not fish? You can't fish while you're on a fish? Since when? Fishception. I guess you couldn't do the little fishing rod animation if you're on a fish. But yeah, we don't have to menu through it anymore. It remembers your location. So it's a lot quicker to spam than typical. There we go. That didn't take too long. So fishing seemed to be the way. Maybe you can get a random encounter without fishing. Probably. I imagine it's the same pool, but anyway. Level 27 is fairly strong. It means it'll evolve fairly quickly, at least. It's pure dragon, so it does actually resist grass. I don't think the tier 1 is actually that hard to get. Like, we'll see. We'll see. It is sort of the pseudo-legendary baby, but yeah, maybe I'll use Ultra Balls instead. I got a few of them. We probably need to do some damage to it. Ultra Balls technically combo with Sleep a little better than Great Balls. Wow. Well, 5 with no catches is unfortunate. Let's try to, whatever, it resists grass. Alright, we're gonna have to try some new tricks next time. Should have known, right? We had like a 20 level advantage on it and used like 110 power stab move. Even resisted, doesn't matter. Yeah, alright, he came back. Well, let's try Barrage. I don't know. Okay, it's still way too strong. So Dratinis, I guess, just have pretty bad stats. So it doesn't really matter what we do. We're probably just going to one-shot it. So... oh, right, everyone's dead. I need a non-stab, lower power attack. Something it resists. Fire, ice, lightning, grass. Could ice punch it with someone who's... no, that's... wait. That's a bad idea. Everything's friggin' stab. We've got electric on here. Okay, that's fine. We got him below a third, I think is what I wanted. Switch back to Sleeper. Alright, we should have decent chance now. There we go, first try. You just have to get him below a third and asleep, and then Ultra Ball it is. Alright, even the baby is 5'11". It's technically taller than I am. It only weighs 7 pounds, though. That's a really big snake to weigh 7 pounds. That's an almost 6 foot long snake that weighs about as much as a normal snake. Huh. Anyway, there's your dragon. His stats are low, but, you know. What do we want to call dragon? It gets pretty chonky eventually. But we're not going to use them because Dragonite is, well, basically a legendary. Not canonically a legendary, but statistically. Well, I can think of one legendary dragon. And it shall be Puff. Okay, I think that might be all for our current list of... I mean, we can always evolve stuff, but other than that... Right, I was going to go shopping. I think that was it. We're just going to go shopping for those two. And we're not going to evolve everything else yet. But we're getting pretty close to the full list of catchables. We can't... Once we get to Cinnabar, we'll be able to do the rest of the fossils soonish. We can get a Porygon, we can get a Ditto. Whatever's hiding here. There's definitely something hiding here that we haven't seen yet. It's not the birds. It's not Mew or Mewtwo. Omastar, and then Kabuto, Kabutop. What's after Gyarados? Another mono, like no can't have an evolution, so something weird. Anyway, we did get a Chansey already. It's not that. We got a Kangaskhan already. The rarest of the rare. Anyway, yeah, let's just go. After getting absolutely trashed here, let's fly away. There's probably more to do in the Safari Zone, but I still think we're not really leveled enough for those trainers. Or maybe it's not just the levels, but I need an actual strategy because they're really strong. But no, we're going to come here for just to buy some Pokemons. Just pay money to Team Rocket. So we could have bought a Dratini, but he's pretty expensive. You can buy these guys, but they're pretty expensive. But these guys are cheap. And we already got a Tangela, so we're just going to buy 1,000 coins. Which isn't too bad. And you could grind for gold in the Safari Zone now, so... more nicknames. My best part. Jinx is the basically siren, singing siren. I'm just going to pick something randomly now because I don't want to sit here too long. I don't have any good ideas for Jinx. That's another one of those Pokemon. Some of these are like, I find the more iconic they are, the more I've used them, or they've got some sort of theme, the easier it is. A lot of these I've just never used, almost never even battled, so I'm just kind of go for some boring. They're in the wrong box too, dang it. Forgot to change that. We can technically change it from here, but it's a little bit late. So 11 is supposed to be my banned box. That was technically the wrong place. Electabuzz, go Burr, because I don't know what else. He's just a guy that... He's just a guy with a bunch of lightning bolts tattooed on. That'll just have to do for now. Alright, so that fills up the Pokedex a bit more. Pretty cool. 118. There's a bunch of grinding we're going to need to do at some point. What time is it? Blue time. Pretty late. Alright, how do I want to do this? Close all my baloney tabs, that helps. Just clean up the box a little bit, it won't take too long, not much to do. So, this was not banned specifically. Actually, Puff is banned, interestingly enough. We need to level him up to get the evolutions. But he actually is in my banned list. That one's not specifically though. Alright, that's fine. I suppose technically we could just do a an item duplication glitch to make a bunch of rare candies, and then just do all this from the menu if we really wanted to get all the evolutions. But that kind of defeats the purpose of trying to learn their moves a bit, you know? So if I got this right, these are all single evolutions, basically, along this line. Yeah, so all the single evolution Pokemon are in the same place. That's kind of fun. This guy's all the finished evoluting, unevolved, mixed but banned, and then this is my real team. Although Rytruck never got anywhere. I do think Leviathan dude would be a good option. Give that guy a try, would be smart. I don't know about the Pinchy. Maybe. And we do have a... This is also quite special. We could spend a little bit of time with Danger Rock. Because of the unique crystal. Which gives him... I forget already what it said. I can double check here. It was 3 element... It gave him a big attack boost. For growths. Why can't I? So stats were boosted, HP, attack, and it shouldn't be weak to water, ice, or grass, I think is the way I understand this. It's still ground, though, so I'm not sure how that works. Because ground gives it the weakness to water, grass, and ice. But crystal is like the unique one, so maybe that just gives him resistance to those 3, which undoes the typical ground weakness. But then he's not actually rock, but like I don't actually know. I'm assuming he still gets rock stab. But someone else also wanted to... No, we're thinking that we could recruit a new one, too. But yeah, this is supposed to be a Diamond Onyx, I think is the idea. Yeah, we just replaced Rock with Crystal, so... I think it's probably safe to say that Rock, or Crystal specifically, will be resistant to water, grass, and ice. So instead of double weak to water and grass, I think we'll be neutral. But it's possible we're still weak, but just not double weak. So I'm not... We have to kind of test that out if we want to figure it out. But hopefully Crystal still applies the usual rock things of resist fire and normal. Like, this would be Like, let me pull up a regular Onyx and try to see like its type combo resistance here. I mean, it's a standard rock and ground. We should know these fairly well. So typically, double damage from fighting, ground, that should still be the same. And then 4 times water, 4 times grass, 2 times ice. So if water, ice, and grass are neutral, that's great. If they're resisted, that's crazy. If they're times 2, that's still better. Okay, well, we'll have to. I think that's what I'm going to do for a little bit here. We might be getting close to the end of the stream, so let me bring out Danger Rock. We'll have to find somewhere to grind him a little bit. I'm only going to bring out Leviathan as well. Just going to give a couple of my A team a bit of love, you know. And I'm kind of replacing maybe the Dugong with the Seadra. I'm thinking about dropping Benedict too, but I don't know what to replace him with. I would like to have someone with Psychic, so if I get rid of him, I need someone else with Psychic. The Ghost could work, but... Alright, let's put... First off, check my HMs. Not surprisingly, the Danger Rock... He doesn't have any real moves, so let's give him a couple basic attacks. HMs don't cost us anything. He can learn Surf? Huh. Let me pick up the other two just because I'm curious. When you don't know if you're going to keep using these Pokemons, I don't like using consumable TMs, but... Should sell these while I'm thinking about it. Okay, slight pause. Got a lot of things going on in my brain, trying to remember, try not to forget. Inventory management is no joke in Game Boy Pokemon. Alright, money is a little bit better. Inventory is definitely better. And then we check if the other options are teachable. So, Flash is like a mid-tier electric move. Nothing crazy, but it is, you know, options that you could give someone. Fly, of course, is quite high-tier flying. Neither of them can learn that. There was Cut, which was decent bug. And we already did Strength. Onyx is not good with Special, though, right? That's one of the things. Yeah, I mean, he's not very good. His attack is low right now, but I know theoretically that was tweaked by the stat boost. So I think his attack and HP will go up pretty quick with a few levels and be better than his special. Because base Onyx attack is like 25, which is pretty rough in Gen 1. But I think they upped it from 25 to 85 as a base stat. 85 is still not incredibly high, but it's way better than normal. So you can see... Yeah, that's his normal stats. I know the HP and attack were boosted. So it's still not going to be anywhere near as high as physical defense, but his special actually isn't that bad. 75. Usually his special is better than his attack, so he actually wouldn't do terrible with a Surf, now that I'm looking at it. So why not? We'll have a Surf Snake. For now. Obviously, we want him to get stab moves, but I think that'll do. So where do we want to try to grind him a little bit? He doesn't need any evolutions. Highest level enemies are maybe the birds down by Fuchsia. But it's not just birds there anymore. There's birds and... Ponytas. I guess he'd be okay, maybe against Ponytas. I'll need to swap XP a little bit because he's only level 17, but he will get the boost XP, which is pretty good. And if he can start soloing anything, he'll level up pretty quick. So I don't expect he can solo this guy yet, but let's find out. Maybe. Rock's pretty good against fire, so... And that's a level up. Alright. Maybe this is the perfect spot. Because I gave him Surf. Critical hit. Boo. But yeah, he does resist normal type, and a lot of Ponyta's attacks are normal. And so far, this is going great. I don't really care about Screech. It's it's defense down by 2, which is cool, but I don't like that kind of trickery. Underhanded play, you know? I think I picked the perfect enemy to grind on here. Robert will be so happy for the grinding going on. We got a big old long rock snake grinding against a fire horse. It's getting hot in here. How do you burn a rock? You can't burn rocks. Get that out of here. Get that junk out of here. I was a little bit worried about the birds. We do have a rock move. It's not going to be amazing. Well, we are 10 levels lower. If we can somehow defeat... Oh, no, it used something fighting attack. Right. The bird... Yeah, we're going to swap out, unfortunately. The bird is... The Fearow has fighting, and therefore pretty much destroys the rock if he ever uses those. That's fine. We need a much more powerful rock attack, and then we might be able to kill him with a couple more levels. It might be interesting to try to bring the Onyx. You know, I was saying I could use a rock move, a rock Pokemon. But I get tired of the usual rock-ground combo. Defense Curl, I don't really need that either. I have a feeling his basic moveset might kind of suck, though. We'll see. He's still pretty low level, but he hasn't learned any... At this point, I don't think he's learned any real attacks yet. I gave him Surf, which is turning out alright. But he didn't learn anything else, you know? And I gave him Strength, too, so... Like, Bind is okay. I guess it's technically rock, but it's not very strong. I don't think I saved when I came here, so we gotta walk it. I know Onyx has some evolutions in future games. I think Steelix is pretty cool, right? But has anyone used a Gen 1 Onyx before? Like, he's very, very physically defensive, but... How do you get good value out of a very low attacker, you know? Can he deal damage, or does he just set up, you know? Does he just, like, learn spikes and whatever other nonsense and make the enemy never hurt him? But still, 4 times grass and water weakness. It can't be that hard to get rid of. Rage is kind of like better Roar, I think. Let me double check what these moves do, because I know they're slightly different. So Roar is 40 power dragon, can lower the enemy. Rage, totally different. 50% stronger, gives yourself an attack up. So, Rage is the one you want. because it's stronger and it gets you the buff rather than a debuff to the enemy that's probably dead, hopefully. So this gives him a bit of a play against enemy dragons. Gives him super effective at least against them. Although dragon moves are special, but I guess he's not the worst at special. Stupid submission. Yeah, we really don't have... Fearo's the worst for him right now down here. Unfortunately, good XP if you could kill him, but it's a little bit too much. This is usually pretty dangerous. Maybe we start trying to find out how instantly killed we are to water. We'll find out if it's super effective or not, at least, if he uses it. Yeah, I don't know. Not very good. Kingler missed. Well, Slash, of course. Gonna do Slash things. Come on, you're supposed to be using super effective moves on us. Unless the computer knows that super effective isn't going to work. Because it's using non-effective normal attacks here. And then going for the one-shot kill. That's weird. It's not... Yeah, that's a mechanic I forget a lot. Rock, like, fighting style actually resists rock. I don't normally think of it like that. So because it's now a fighting flying bird, it actually loses its rock weakness, which is something birds usually are fairly susceptible to. So that's neat. Lightning is good, but rock doesn't work. Ice is good, you know, plus all the other stuff that fighting is weak to. Psychic. Okay, so he used a ground attack on us, which was super effective. Wing attack is not effective. Fighting style is super effective. Okay, I have not learned anything. Hey there, David. I'm trying to figure out what our cool new crystal onyx does in this ROM hack. We went through a whole side quest to power it up, and I'm having a bit of a struggle here. Alright, I don't believe that the guide said it doesn't change ground. In theory, it takes less damage from water, ice, and grass. I don't know what that means, though. Like, I don't know if that's quad effective down to double, quad down to neutral, quad down to resisted, quad minus 10%. You know, it could be anything. We certainly need a rock and a ground move on this guy, though, for him to really carry. If he had a ground move, he would have a pretty good counter for Ponyta. Instead, we taught him Surf, because... Is there, like, in the anime, Onyx, you know... I guess maybe Brock teaches Onyx Surf or something so he can keep up and travel around. Hey, Rock Slide. I was just saying we needed something like that. Yeah, get rid of Bind. Rock Slide, I think, is pretty strong. This might be our first rock unit. I mean, we've had some weird rock moves, which are decent. But let's check Rock Slide. I'm pretty sure we've seen it once. Just keep your eyes open. There's Rock Throw. That's the weaker version. So that means Rock Slide's got to be the stronger version. Maybe we haven't ever used it. Oh, no. There we go. 80 power. So nothing too crazy. But instead of, you know, 1% accuracy, it's 100% accuracy. So that's great. And it can flinch. So that's pretty cool. And it gives stab, so it's 120 effectively with his stab. Pretty strong. And yeah, Gen 1 rock moves usually kind of suck because none of them have very good accuracy. Some of them have like really bad accuracy. So the fact that this guy has an 80 power, 100% accuracy rock move is a nice boon. And we're starting to level up pretty quick here, so that's nice. So we've got a physical and a special that are both pretty good. I mean, nothing. Surf is always good. Clamp. I have no idea what Clamp does. So if I don't like it, I can replace it with Strength, because Strength is fighting, and we can just reteach it as an HM. So, show that off. HMs can be deleted now automatically. Clamp, I'm going to guess, is one of those multi-turn binds, but I have no idea what element. It is actually water. Super effective, but even then didn't do much. 2, and then we stopped. 1, and then 2. Okay, weird. Let's find it then. It seems like the base power is not very high. But if it's an interrupt, a move that interrupts your opponent, and if you go fast, means they never get a turn. I mean, Onyx is actually fairly quick, so maybe this is a good move? I don't know where it's going to be, though. Clamp. There's another one I wanted to check, too. The one with the wrench. There's something wrench that I have no idea what it does. Dizzy Punch. Very strong fighting one. Wow. 90 power plus confusion. That's pretty awesome. That's something I gotta remember. Poison gas is kind of new. 60 power poison with crits and poison. Okay. Waterfall is sort of new. That's almost surf tier with flinching. Pretty cool. There's the clamp right there. Okay, so 25 water, which is pretty weak. But 2 to 3 turns means it's 50 to 75. So the base power is definitely worse than a surf. But it's the lockdown mechanic of the enemy can't move that makes it good. Base 50 power is nothing crazy. But, and 85% accuracy, you can't really rely on it. But I think all of the lockdown moves are like that. So there's clamp. Let me see if I can find one of the other ones. There's more of them than I thought, I guess. Fire spin counts. So 25 power, 85% accuracy, 2 to 3. So very much the same thing except fire instead of water. And there should be 1 or 2 more at least. Like Wrap should be 1. And I feel like there's another one too, actually. Double check Thrash. Thrash is normal, yeah. I've had that mixed up. Heat Rush. This one's something we haven't seen before either much. It's a mid-tier fire. This is a kind of one that, like, I really wish our Vulpix had learned. Like, I know Flamethrower is, like, pretty high level for most flame types. But Heat Rush is, like, a mid-tier, pretty strong mid-tier. You need to learn this one by, like, level 30 or something, right? Like, you can't be level 40 plus getting Heat Rush. But I don't think too many fire types even learn it, sadly. Bind. There we go. So that's a rock version. Technically, this would be better on Onyx because he gets stab out of it. But it's neat that he's got a water version of it as well as an option. Weird. So we've got a water version, a rock version, and a fire version. And there should be one called Wrap, I think. I might have missed it or something, but I think Wrap was normal originally. Bind might have been rock originally. I feel like we must have seen it, but I'm also easily confused, clearly. Just looking for ones to start with a W. We'll just go quick. Maybe Wrap was removed or reflavored to one of the other ones or something. Or I invented it. Well, oh no, there it is. Okay, I just missed it. So they're all... This one's actually slightly weaker. The other ones were 25 base power, but they're all 85% accuracy. They're all 2 to 3 turns. The wrap is just normal and a little bit weaker. But that does mean the fire spin and the one we just learned, the water one, clamp, they should be special. They have to be special. So it's another option. It's kind of neat. I don't know if I'm going to keep it, but definitely neat. And we're going to get a few more levels on this guy. He's doing, honestly, great. Of course you're going to firewall me. But yeah, we're getting these levels up real speedy here. My other party is kind of mid-40s to high 50, or mid-40s to nearly 50 is what they're at. So we'll try to get them at least kind of close to there. Ouch, crit. Brutal. So we can defeat the Fearos now, but they're still pretty spooky. Yeah, so the real gimmick for Clamp is if you go first and you don't miss, the enemy just never gets a turn. And Onyxes are quick, right? Did we learn that for sure? He's 2 levels higher than a Fearow. Fearows are quite fast, and we went first. Wing attack has priority, so don't mind that. So keeping up with a fairly quickly bird, keeping up with a pretty fast bird is no joke. Ah, the flinch! How dare you? We didn't get a flinch, but we will go heal up. I do kind of like this grinding stuff. I don't know if it's the most entertaining for videos or streams. We just sort of chat it out mostly, but I definitely find it kind of relaxing. I guess it's just my age, getting older, but I like going back to some of these old games and just grinding out. I think that's probably always been one of my favorite parts about Pokemon. It's kind of time wasting in effect, but the idea of just, you know, trying out some new classes, sort of like in terms of RPG mechanics, and just getting some levels, learning moves, seeing what they can do. That's always been kind of a big part of the fun for me. And I know you can technically just look it all up nowadays. And I do obviously spend some time on the internet looking up what level you learn moves and stuff, but it kind of takes some of the fun out of, like, I don't know what we'll learn at level 33, you know? Should we learn Amnesia? It's a 2-stage special up. If we're going to rely heavily on Clamp and Surf, it's actually not the worst. You could actually, oh, wait a second. Onyx has a very high base physical defense. If you raise his special defense, he doesn't really have any weaknesses. He's also got a lot higher HP with this hack. I think we just keep one water move, and we can reteach Surf later if we want. And Amnesia might be worth it, especially for hard fights. Like, it won't matter here, but this is a 2-stage Greatly Rose. Our special is really high. And even Clamp will start doing a lot more damage. Yeah, now we one-shot effectively with two turns of that. Well, the game's... Well, it's longer if you catch them all and grind them. I could probably have finished it by now. The Romhack did make some of the Pokemon gym leaders a fair bit harder. We are pretty nearly done, but I'm spending a lot more time trying out the changes, trying to figure out what's new. I think my biggest problem with Clamp is just that it's 85%, you know, which is... Sure, mathematically it's 85%, but in practice it feels like 40%. It only matters for the first one. The second effects... Follow-ups are guaranteed once you've hit the first one, but still... So Amnesia doesn't really help for Rock Slide, but it would for Water or Dragon. Oddly enough, Rage adds to your attack, which makes stuff like Rock Slide better. So you could kind of synergy a little bit. 4 moves is limited, but it's kind of interesting. I think I'm going to drop Clamp pretty quick, though. I think Surf is just going to be better overall. As much as locking people down is great. Missing it, it's going to burn. Let me double check what his base speed is. Because that's the kind of thing that will be my final. If he's super fast, I might keep it. But if he's just sort of average speed, then we're going to drop it. If you were an Onyx, where would you be hiding? Probably went right past him. There he is. Base speed is decent. Oh, I've got most of them. What I need to do to finish the decks right now is evolve a bunch of them, which is grinding. And then there's this typical end game legendaries and stuff. I don't have the 3 birds, the Mew stuff. But we have got most of them. But, okay. So the thing here is, remember, his attack is 85. His HP is 80 or something because of the modifier. He's got a crazy good defense. One of the highest in literally anywhere. Speed is 80, which is, I think, straight up average. It's very good for a rock. But it is not a fast Pokemon. It is a average to maybe decent. I don't think that's fast enough to really rely on the Clamp going first. I think it does on slow enemies, but there's a lot of stuff that will outspeed him. And in that case, he'd be better off just throwing a Surf at them and not worrying about it. So we're going to forget Clamp. It's cool. We'll probably never see it again, but Surf is just... the accuracy is just really helpful. So that gives us a Stab Rock. We don't have a Stab Ground attack. Oh, I can show you the exact number too, I guess. Not quite enough. I might drop the Dragon Rage for a ground move. But yeah, our total owned is 118. But we have about 18 or so evolutions that we can do. Like, we've got a Charmander, we just need to level him up to get the rest. So I think if we evolved everything, we'd be at about 135, give or take. So pretty close. It's really weird seeing a ground rock type that is super weak to water using water attack. Like, it blows my mind. I still don't know if that's normal. I'm actually going to check. I've got the Onyx page open. I'm going to check TM's, like, his moveset. Normally he gets, you know, a bunch of ground and rock moves, even well, in higher gens. But even in Gen 1, rock throw and nothing much else, yeah. He can normally learn, for sure, dig and earthquake, so we should have some ground moves at some point. But definitely no surf. Strength, yes, but not surf. So I don't know why, specifically, this hack decided to make Onyx so much better. I'm not going to complain, I don't really know why. I think he might have been a little underpowered in Gen 1. Yeah. So he shouldn't be able to learn water normally. Surf any water moves. Yeah, if I want to keep my setup for Surf, I'd probably want a good rock move and a good earth ground move. But I also still need to figure out some way of deciding, you know, he should be 4 times weak to water and grass and double to ice. At least by normal standards, but I'm not sure what he is actually now. Because he's got that modifier from the side quest, so we did a little thing that gave him reduced damage from 3 types, so we need to test that out somehow. Heat Rush! Wait, that's a super good fire attack! What is going on? That's literally my strongest fire attack we've got. I wanted a fire attack on anybody, but especially someone with, you know, fire typing like the ball. And he has no fire moves. Instead, he has got an ice move. And now the rock, the danger rock, is very dangerous. Wow. So yeah, if you don't know Fire Rush, let's have a quick look. I think I did pass by it last time when I was checking things out. I feel like 75, maybe not quite fire flamethrower tier, but good, right? Like flamethrower's 95, that's top tier. Heat Rush 75. So it's a bit weaker, sure, but still 100% accuracy, very strong fire move. Wow. All special. So that's another point for saving Amnesia. That makes both Surf and Heat Rush even better. But do we end up losing Rock Slide at this rate? Does he pick up, what, Thunderbolt or something? And then we just go Special Attacker? That's wild. Anyway, we're not going to go grind everybody here. I just want the Onyx to catch up, because I think we have to add him to the team at this point. Oh, right. I'd really prefer if you used like a water-based move so I could learn. I don't think we can beat Kingler. Okay, never mind. After a couple amnesias, you can beat anything. Yeah. And he's still like 10 levels below our party. He's already looking pretty good. Wild. I keep thinking that the bird should be weak to rock, but that specific bird is not. Late night grinding with your pal Blue. I think our leveling is starting to slow. Maybe we'll stop at 40. Maybe. We could try throwing them into the Safari Zone, where everyone dies. Oh, yes! I mean, Earthquake is so good. Oh, man, what do we do? What do we pick? So it's physical, so attack, and it's stab, so instead of 100 power, it's 150. Oh, this is impossible. So we use water to defeat fire, ground, and rock. That's the idea. Water's really good against fire, ground, and rock specifically. The thing is, it's not stab, so you get 50% bonus, and Earthquake is stronger than Surf. Ground also defeats fire, so same as water, except we get stab. Ground does not specifically work. Ground also is effective against rock. So water beats fire and rock, but ground also beats fire and rock. So the only thing water does that ground doesn't is beat ground. Because water has double effectiveness against ground. Okay. Do we care about enemy ground types enough to hold on to Surf and drop the stab? Or something else? Now, it is switching from special to physical, which does make a difference. This is really hard because Amnesia is meant for special stat, which is still good for defense, but it would boost Heat Rush and Surf. It won't boost Earthquake. I think we drop Surf for now, and I can replace Surf if I want to, because it's on HM. It's not hard to add in. Yeah, this is crazy. He's got, like, so many good moves, and not even at super high level. Because I know we were using Surf to wipe these guys, but Earthquake will be even more effective, probably. Oh, one thing I forgot. Usually when I'm grinding, I turn off animations to save a little bit of time. Yeah, Earthquake is really good. It was just really neat to have Surf, and I'll probably have a Water type to cover Surf anyway, if we need to fight an enemy ground. Enemy ground is one of the few things we're weak to, so that's kind of what I was thinking, is how do we kill enemy ground? Because, well, I need to test out the changes to Onyx, because usually we're weak to water grass. But I don't know. Oh, right, what am I doing? Throw rocks. But I do feel if we wanted to use him like a classic ground rock, we should make sure he's got rock and ground stab attacks. But it just calls into question, should we keep Amnesia and Fire, or should we switch those out too later? So I'm going to get him to level... I don't know how much. This is going pretty quick. Maybe I'll just get one level up, and then we'll try some Savari. Because I need to fight him against some things with water, grass, and ice. I need to learn. You know, we don't know yet. All right. So I'm pretty sure one of the repeat trainers in the in Fuchsia in the Safari Zone, seeing as they all repeat, we can probably find one that's a good match for him. I was going to start leveling my water dragon, but I got that put on hold entirely. Because this can be the surfer, right? Like, it's fine. He can be good with water. And also immune to, like, all elements. There's that. But for now, let's focus on Danger Rock. He is an incredibly good physical wall. And even if I don't use Amnesia for offense, stacking up his special defense counters his main weakness most of the time. Because although he's weak to ground, ground's physical, and he's got a lot of physical defense. Alright, well, we'll do the cool new free roam mode. And I think this guy was electric? Or, well, these guys are all pretty well built. So we'll see. But he's technically an engineer, so should be electric. And that should be trivial. But we'll see. Lots of defense. I mean, he's a very high level. Good experience. Sand Splash. So like I was saying, ground is one of our biggest weaknesses. Fighting is also another one, and this guy can probably do both. So we're not Sand Danger Rocking versus Sand Shrew. Oh, this guy's right. This is a mistake. We're way too low level. Yeah. Water is a good counter. I blanked. Alright, we're going to use fighting to deal with him. Or we get wiped by one Sand Shrew. Sand Slash. Okay, we don't have a... I don't know what to do about that Sand Slash. We can obviously kill the first fight easily enough. Let's go check out this other guy in the first zone. I don't remember what he does. I'm just looking for someone that's easy for Onyx to kill, but... I don't know. This is a normal type. Usually Rock is good against normal type, but... I don't know, we'll see. I don't know what to say. These trainers in the Safari Zone are just busted. I don't even know why I turned into a Gengar. I'm just so confused. Okay. I mean, we're immune to normal type is what I was thinking. Oh, good. I love it when we fight enemies that just spam recover infinitely. Okay, we're gonna test out one of our options here. This is a good science experiment. In base Gen 1, enemy trainers have no PP. They don't use PP for their moves. So they can do this infinitely. But there was an option in the settings that's supposed to remove the infinity. So they should run out. I don't know how much PP recover has, but it should stop. It used Dizzy Punch, but I didn't do very much damage. Yeah, it's still... And it may not work for all I know. We just froze him. That's... Haha! We'll never know if recover works. Alright, we can Ice Punch a butterfly. Actually, we can't, because it's not flying. It's psychic. Man, these, I can't get anywhere in here. Like, sure, I can spam a bunch of revives and potions and stuff, but I am almost, like, flabbergasted, speechless. Like, we're not a very high level. Like, the enemies are similar level to us, but, like, I know these are customized, like, the ROM hacker designed these trainers, right? Because they're not in the vanilla game at all. Like, there's no fights here. So, I assume they just made them to be tough. I'm just amazed at how built these things are. Like, the first fight there, no problem. Easy level. Spike Cannon, heck yeah. I think it's better than Rock Slide. I'm pretty sure it's Rock. So I don't want to have two rocks at once. In fact, I'm going to save it. And if it's really bad, we'll undo that. Rock Slide for Spike Cannon. Heck yeah. But we can't fight Sand... What beats a Sand Slash? Last time we got half the team killed. Does anything beat a Sand Slash? It's ground normal. I mean... We should the Leviathan's too low level. That's what we learned last time. If we had a leveled up water Pokemon, if I had my Seal, I'm not using my full main party. That's part of the problem. I'm missing a couple options here because I sort of forgot and I was going to do a bit of level grinding. Is there anything else other than Ice Beam? I mean, fighting would work if we can hit it. I just feel like it's gonna... I think it has like a flying attack or something. That's probably what killed Pinsir last time. I don't know. There we go. We were using Spike Cannon on someone else, so it must be a good move. Okay, he missed with Fury Attack, which is his flying attack. That's crazy. Look how strong that is. It's non-stab physical. We have a pretty good physical defense. And it's still just... I mean, I think... Right, we're bug fighting. Yeah, this is one of the big problems with Pinsir. Okay, we might have to reevaluate Pinsir because flying attacks are more and more common these days. Like, everyone gets them, even, like, shrews. But yeah, we're 4 times weak to flying. That's why it's so brutal. And there's really no defense that can protect you from quad. And flying is pretty common, so, like, now that everything gets flying, Savior just gets countered by so much. That's brutal. I mean, I know the bird got swiped last time too. Even my Mega Bird, right? Like, okay, but we got him before he got a turn. Multi-bird can handle it. Twin Needle, that's bug. Weird. I'm gonna drop Tri Attack because I don't really like it, and it's special. I don't know what a good moveset on this guy is. Like Earthquake is great, Fly is great, Strength is okay fighting. Tri Attack is weird. Twin Needle is at least a strong physical bug move. That gives him a counter for Psychic, I guess. Tri Attack is just too hard to keep track of, so we're gonna drop it. Well, Savior might not be our savior. Let's see if we can find something else to fight. There's gotta be some more trainers around here that maybe will have an advantage. I'm looking for somebody that we can grind a little. Like, this guy might be good. You know, we got a pretty good fire counter. If we can hit him. Oh, I need to check Spike Cannon too. But I'm pretty sure it's an upgrade. Okay, Pure Grass. This is fine. I kind of want to see if a grass attack is super effective. Razor Leaf. Well, it was a crit, and it is super effective. Okay, so normally Onyx is 4 times weak to grass. That's pretty annoying. The thing is... sorry, David, the chat is just... There's such a big delay, it's really hard for Tips to make it in time. He's supposed to be more resistant to grass with his change. So I'm hoping he's only 2 times weak to grass now. But it was a crit, so it's really hard to tell, because crits do tons of damage. And you just one-shot him. So we have to keep testing that theory out. This is fine. I mean, these fights, they do give us some good income, and it only costs 500 gold to get in here. As long as we're not actually spending money on potions and stuff. This isn't the worst place to practice, because we get a lot of experience if we live. The biggest problem is just... I mean, oops. The biggest problem is these teams are stacked. So let's try maybe a different area with different trainers. I want to learn if we can find someone that's worth... Like, if we can find a really easy guy, maybe they don't exist, but someone we can wipe out quick, right? Then we can just exit, come back, fight him, exit, come back, fight him. I don't know about this. I keep forgetting Spike Cannon because we keep getting murdered. Spike Cannon looks pretty good, though. Slowbro will potentially have water attacks, which is another quad weakness that I'm literally trying to figure out. We're a little bit higher level, so it's fine. If it does one-shot us, we will learn. And I'll just throw some rocks at him. 2 can play at Amnesia. No, never mind. Okay, Psybeam is not what I want you to do, dude. Oh, there's Withdrawal. Okay, we're setting up then, fine. We can't set up as good as he can. We're gonna win! Okay, rock beats water today, barely. Gold Duck. We're still max amnesia, so, you know, if we had a good stab move here, we'd be fine, but we'll just do that. Everyone's going for amnesia. Alright, alright. So that guy was all water. You know, the more themed they are, the easier it is to make a counter team. There's another dude over here. Just the one. Okay, this is pretty solid. If we can, well, it'll go first for sure. But we do quad. The crap is an egg bomb. Swift is priority ice, never miss. He's only got one. We'll be fine. The music's pretty appropriate. One electrode wipes the party. All my money's gone. We're gonna lose half of our friggin' Pokebucks. It's fire ice. That doesn't work. Doesn't work. Neutral. It's as good as we get. We're fine. Alright, we did not lose half our money. I'm gonna check Spike Cannon after we heal up. Oh boy, oh boy. So we had Rock Slide, which was pretty good. But Spike Cannon is a little better. So minimum 84 power, maximum 126 power. 50-50, so it averages about 100. But you can guarantee 84. There's that Swift with the priority ice nonsense. That's really strong. Where's that Rock Slide again? I think Rock Slide was like 80. So honestly, the Spike Cannon's only a little better if it's 80. But it's still better, technically. Spike Cannon... I really wish there was a way to sort this stuff. I really, really wish we could sort it. It's not so bad when it's like halfway filled. You can still like find stuff fairly quickly, but once it looks like this, it's really hard. I'm sure I went right past it. Literally on the last page. Okay. So yeah, we went from 80 power with a small flinch to 84, but the possible of doing an extra 50%, basically. Okay, okay. I'm not sure Spike Cannon really makes a huge difference, but it is an upgrade. I also really don't want to lose 30,000 Pokebucks right now. So I'm just going to put a hard save in. Let's go to a new zone, see what's over here. What's this guy got, right? Oh no, the invincible Porygon that no one can possibly defeat. Okay, he only used the special, no special. Oh, come on. Recover? Why are Porygons so strong? That's my question. Okay, Blastoise. I don't have any grass with me right now. I am missing part of my team. I think we might swap out Gengar. He doesn't fill much of a niche right now. This probably won't even work because we're gonna get hit by water. Oh no. Cool. I don't understand why I'm dying here all the time. I don't understand. Everything in the Safari Zone is too strong for me. It's terrible. I mean, we are technically winning. It's just... Oh, should we... Oh, I don't know about that. Vice Grip versus Twin Needle. What's better? I don't even know. I will assume because we're learning it at a higher level that maybe it's better than Vice Grip. I'll have to look it up. Unfortunately, I will have to try to look it up. Vice Grip 75 with a Paralyze is pretty good. Okay, this is better. Quite a bit better. And it can poison. I'd say Paralyze is better, but Poisoning's okay. But yeah, 100 versus 70. 75 power versus 50 times 2. So it is overall more damage. We are unfortunately continuously getting our main grindy guy that we're trying to get some levels dead in one hit in every single fight, which is very discouraging. No. No, I didn't mean to do this. Dang it. Wasted 500 Pokebucks. Don't want to fight him. The Sand Shrew is too strong. The Sand Slash is too strong. Have we gone this way before? This might be new. We've got a full set. That means they might be lower level. It's just a bull, right? What can a normal bull do? Wait, he has a shiny bull? It's a different color. I don't know why he swapped, but sure. Okay, you're not allowed to paralyze me. Let's stop that. Okay, I get it. It's pretty funny, actually. Does this guy just have 6 balls? Maybe this is the guy we grind on. If he doesn't have anything dangerous on them, it's a lot of XP. I'm really not a fan of the Paralyze. He keeps withdrawing them to pull out a different bull. What is this? Withdraw is cool. It heals you and raises your defense, but I don't know. I mean, his defense is already so high, like a self-heal. I have almost never even used Heat Rush on him, maybe? I mean, that's 2 stab moves that would turn the special boost mostly into defense only and withdraw. I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Because now we could do this. Heal up and stat up. And we could probably have Danger Rock solo this whole fight forever now. Because if they don't have any moves that do damage. This is so dumb. He just has 6 bulls. But then they're worth like over 2,000 XP each, right? Like, we would get a lot. We could just do this fight a couple times if we're safe. That's 2,700 times 6. That's a ton of experience. 54 times 3. That's 15,000 experience per fight at the Matador. That's interesting, actually. That's what I was looking for, right? I was looking for a trainer that we can basically repeat. I'm not really in it for the money per se, but an easy experience. That is, you can make a Pokemon that can defeat it. And just have it relatively easily sweep, right? Like, that's... I don't know if anyone else will be able to fight 6 Tauros the way Onyx can, but... If I just do this one more time... Oh, right, you can only withdraw if you've taken damage. We'll just fully build up, then. We'll get 2 levels of special... I don't know why he keeps swapping so much. I think it's because he knows he doesn't have any effective attacks on any of them. So he just constantly is changing, hoping that one of the other Tauros has a special or a grass or something that will work. But it doesn't. So maybe like any Pokemon that has rock type would be fine here. I mean, the Paralyze is pretty annoying, but other than that, you can't do anything. This is pretty efficient, I think. I'm going to stop at level 50 here. I'm not going to let I'm gonna try not to over level anymore, right? But we'll get our Danger Rock to level 40. Or 50, I guess. Whatever it is. We're actually gonna nearly run out of offensive attacks, but it's fine. Yeah, we could PP up a little, as you do, and have more total swings on an Earthquake, which is probably not a bad idea if we want to use it regularly. Well, that escalated. Yep. Definitely escalated very quickly. Level 50. And you get 1,400 bucks, so even if all you do is fight him, you're definitely not losing money in your entry fee. Alright, well that was neat. Do I like my Danger Rock? Yes. Do I think he's... I still don't really know... The unfortunate thing is that we never really learned how Crystal versus Rock works. Assumedly, he's less weak to water, grass, and ice. But the enemy wouldn't really work with me on that. Weird build. We used to have fire, we used to have surf. We've been trying all kinds of different moves on him. It's pretty strong. Let's... Okay. What else do we have that it's in the main team that could body 6 Tauros? Is there any... What about the ghosts? Because if it only has normal type, the ghost is immune. The problem is, well, it needs a way to kill them itself. Barrage wouldn't work, but the other 3 would do damage. Filthy Slam is at least stab. He might just die instantly, so we'll see. Oh, dang it. There we go. Alright, we did find maybe the best XP that we're gonna get for a very... Like, assuming you can win this fight, it would be even better with EXP share, right? Like, you could just have Onyx level the whole party up. See you later, Pixel. My dog fights, yeah. I mean, honestly. Alright. I don't know if this will actually work, but we're gonna try. So it has a flying attack, but that's just neutral. We don't do a ton of damage, but we do some. We do pretty good damage. Quarter to a third, give or take. More on crits. Yeah, I think this is the same problem where they know they don't have anything effective against the ghost type. So they just keep spamming swap. Oh, come on. How dare you get a double crit on me? Ah, it didn't work. You got me. Well, let's just swap into somebody else that could use the XP for now. Swift is gonna work. They're all nearly dead anyway. To be honest, it's not the worst outcome either. The ghost weakened them all enough that the ball can finish them all off, get a level or 2. Okay, Egg Bomb. Someone used this on me and I didn't even know what it did. So we're going to definitely keep that. And Thunder Wave is not that great. So I got to check this out. That's another one that's... We've seen it, but it did a super effective and I didn't know why. I thought Egg Bomb was normal. Let's see if we can find it quick and learn. Learning with Blue Ankylo. Sure, it's Dragon. Why not? 100 power Dragon attack. Cool. So that's only effective against dragons. But normal against everything else. So just 100 power regular move. On the ball. And it's special, which he's good at. So that's fine. That's fine. I wouldn't complain about that. I'd like to get our Seadra leveled up enough that it could try, because he's one of the ones I'm trying to level up. But I guess we'll just get people to level 50 here, and that'll be good for our main training. Like, I'm not trying to do a ton of grinding, but this is kind of neat. I keep wasting money. Where could we... I guess we could probably fight Ponytas with... We could probably beat Ponytas with our Seadra. Get a few levels and then try other areas. Spamming Mega Drain does a bit less damage, but keeps us fighting longer. Nice crit, look at that. Oh, that was it. Still, this might be our first time soloing it with the Ghost, seeing as it definitely did not solo the whole batch last time. I think they paralyzed it earlier, and we missed a bunch of attacks. Like, if we'd missed a couple with paralyzed, maybe even one, we might not have finished it, but... Nice. Let's, start thinking about our team a bit again. Let's, let's put our Danger Rock in here for now. Swap him out with someone else we were level. Let's get the rest of the main team to 50, basically. Like, let's not... It's hard to compare them when they're different levels. And I don't know when they learn their final moves in this hack, but usually in the mid-40s to 50, that's usually when they get the best stuff in Gen 1, right? There's in future generations, they add a lot more into the later game high-level stuff, but... Like, we learned Solar Beam on Executor, like, mid-40s, right? There isn't any better grass move, I don't think. Well, maybe Petal Dance, but... So we'll try to get one more level on Nebula. Alright, that was easy. And... I mean, everybody else could use some. I don't know if Savior will do great here. Like, he does get effective, but I think he just gets killed by the flying attack, right? That's the problem with my fighting, is everything has flight. Well, if we were faster, which we're not now that we're paralyzed for sure, but it looks like we can one-shot them. So we might be able to do this with this guy. It just depends if he's... Like, if they're smart and do their flying attack on us, our fighting bug would just get trashed. But I think we got a little bit lucky that time and it didn't happen. This is so much faster than random fights against wild Pokemon. It's not even close. Even fighting trainers normally would be slower because you'd have to think about their build and how to counter them and, you know, what moves they might have. It just, you know, tends to take a bit longer. This one, because it just resets, it's like the rematch finder or whatever. And we know exactly what he can do. We might not be able to level everybody up on this guy, but anybody that can beat a bunch of bull, I think will. I'm hoping that we outspeed them soon. Yeah, that time we outsped them. As soon as this guy outspeeds them, it's over. And I think that was level 47. And now we're even higher levels, so it's even more likely to outspeed. There is a speed tie, which I don't know how it chooses which goes first, but on the odd chance that you have exactly the same speed, there's kind of a coin toss on who goes first. But submission is definitely fighting. I don't know how it works. So again, we're going to do a save. I guess it doesn't matter. If it's worse than strength, we can just teach strength over it. But I am pretty 100% sure it's fighting. So that's another one we need to double check how it works. But yeah, see, high level 40s, theoretically getting our final moves, maybe. Best bug move, best fighting move, maybe. Let's see. Submission, I think, is a classic Machamp move, which should mean it's one of the better ones. I kind of remember it as one of the strongest fighting ones in this gen. So let's see. 60... It's not that strong, actually. If it's just a 1 round 60 damage, it's good. It does give you a self-attack up. But there's definitely other fighting moves that do more damage. And Drain Punch probably is better with the heal. Seismic Toss kind of sucks. Strength was 80. So if I don't like it, I'll try it a couple times. 60, you know, we're going down in strength a little in power. But, like, it probably won't one-shot these bulls. Blue Ankylo finding the best in grinding efficiency. Actually, this is all kind of silly. I do know there's a special grinding area after you've got 8 badges. But that's after all the other gym leaders, so we'll save that one for later. Getting up to this level 50 or so is fine for now, because that'll handle most of the gyms, I think. Alright, submission... Well, only the first one won't, because now my attack is +2. So now they're all dead. So maybe that's the way to think of this, is it doesn't... It's like a pretty strong, but it's a setup move, right? It's like a... It's not quite a Swords Dance, but you also deal damage at the same time. So if you can get a couple off, yeah, your attack will go up high enough that it doesn't matter that it's a bit weaker than strength. Okay, well, let's try to get Multi-Bird. Shouldn't be too hard. It's a bit weaker, doesn't have fighting type, but... That's level 50, done. Benedict's almost there. The fact that he just keeps alternating the Tauros. If he didn't do that, it would probably be a lot harder. If all they did was just attack, it might be difficult. But I feel like he's just having fun with us. He just likes swapping between his varying bulls. Maybe he named them all and it's just a dance, you know. All right, we just need maybe one more time to get the ball. Although the ball might have a hard time with them. And Slappy. I'll probably do some more of this grinding when I'm not streaming, just because, you know. But this does seem to be the way, and I'm glad we found it live, so it's not like I'm cheating. I know Savior can wipe, or can sweep if we need to, so we want to try out a couple other ones. I suppose Ride Truck could probably handle this guy pretty good too. If we really wanted them all to be level 50. I don't know. I don't know if I care that much, but we'll grab him. I suppose if I just level everything to 50, it'll be really easy to compare what would make a good team, but that's pretty crazy. I don't think we want to do that. Only 50 the Pokemons that have some viability here, basically. Alright, I'm going to save now, because we're out of the hard countering Tauros into I don't know. They might just body us. Stab, Thunderbolt is still our biggest damage. Ah, jeez. Come on, Swift! We need like a tiny bit more damage, or a bit more special. But we are super fast, so Swift isn't that important. Because the ball's faster than almost everything anyway. Like, I don't need to use that specifically. You could Egg Bomb and do more damage than Swift. And then finish him up with something. Just do more damage, basically. Keep swapping. Well, there you go. Level 50 ball. Easy. Maybe Rydtruck can get a quick level. He does have a fighting move. It's not amazing. Look at that Rydtruck. Not a level, but... Well, live tubers, I think I'm going to not record another episode like I was originally planning. But I'm pretty happy with what we found, and I'm just going to be doing some of this in my free time when I'm not necessarily streaming. But yeah, this will be the plan. For the next stream, we'll come back, and I'll probably have done some more grinding. Again, I don't want to overpower the enemy trainers, so we're not going to like go to level 60 or anything crazy. But I want to not have to do this in the middle of an episode or a stream. And I can, I can take some of these guys that I've been thinking about, like the Victory Bell with Grass Dragon, the Seadra with Water Dragon, some of these other unique combos that we've never really had a chance to use. Get them a few levels, see what their moves are, and if I think they're useful, I'll put them in the team building box. And maybe next stream we'll start by basically redeciding what a good team would be based on what we've got. Try to build a competent team. We still don't have like a proper fire move. Like, you don't absolutely need a fire move, but I'm kind of annoyed that I don't have any fire type with a fire move. So maybe I'll figure something like that out off camera. Anyway, that's all for today's stream. Tonight's stream still went on for a pretty long time anyway after all that. So another big mega overnight stream with Blue. I probably won't, for those of you listening either now or in the future, I don't intend to always do these. It's definitely off sleep cycle for me. So don't expect them to always be midnight streams. But once we get things sorted out, I'll try to... I am done my big co-op stuff, so I should be doing more regular Let's Plays and stuff in the future. But I'm kind of enjoying just fooling around here in this Pokemon ROM hack, so... We'll keep going until we get to the end. Probably won't take too much longer. Maybe even just one more stream if I don't need to grind on it, right? We can zip through the last few gyms pretty quick, especially if we have 6 properly leveled and trained Pokemon ready to go with good coverage. It won't take very long. Anyway, that's all for tonight. Thanks you guys for watching. Hope you've enjoyed. And to the future tubers watching the VOD, I mean, there's going to be videos up at some point, but I guess you like watching grinding. See you guys around. Hopefully I upload these episodes. That'd be nice. See you next time, folks. Have a great day or night.